What's up, MomoCon 2024? My name is Last, and before we get started with this amazing top 8 that we've got ahead of us, I'm going to be walking around this massive crowd that we've already got building up, and I'm going to ask them one question and one question only. Who do they think is going to win? This is not pre-recorded. This is live. We're going to be getting the real and unfiltered opinions of this, again, massive crowd. So let's get started. Let's go this way. Let's start over here. I'm going to ask you one question. Who do you think is about to win MomoCon 2024?
I gotta root for my boy ChunkyKong. He's representing the heavies. I'm a Ganon main myself, so I just want to see it happen, bro.
Super heavy win would be really, really surprising, but we'll have to see. Let's keep it going over here. How about y'all? One question. Who do you think is about to win MomoCon 2024?
I found out who was playing like 5 minutes ago, so
it's gonna be Kola.
Yeah, probably.
One more time?
It's gonna be Kola.
It's gonna be Kola. One thing. That's probably the thing that most people are thinking right now. Kola, the last remaining top seed, still in this bracket. You know, with Light, Cosmos, and Jahzz0 all going down. But let's ask a couple more people here. How about y'all? Who do you think is going to win MomoCon this year?
Definitely Kola. Woo!
Kola, since Light decided to bust her out.
Oh, little shade towards Light, but it might be deserved. He's not in this top 8, and only Kola is. How about you? Who do you think's gonna win?
Honestly, I have no idea who's in it.
Between like ChunkyKong, Kola, Wrath, Omega, who you got?
Should I go with Kola?
Everybody's saying Kola. Let's see if we can get some other opinions. What about you, Sora?
Oh yeah, well I am craving to see if Cray. Well, I was playing Roy yesterday. I made it to win 2-0, but I just managed to see like more Roy players at this point than Sora. I'm still so disappointed that there's not too many Sora players, but Roy personally, I just love Roy so much.
So you're rooting for Kola here in this top 8, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, let's ask a couple more people. Let's come this way. Now, how about y'all? Who you think is going to win MomoCon 2024?
Omega.
Omega.
I think Jahzz0.
Ooh, you're the first person who said Jahzz0, surprisingly. We've had a lot of Kola. All right, let's keep it going. Now, how about y'all? Who do you think? As we come towards the speakers, it's getting a little bit of feedback, so let's go this way. Sorry about that. I'm getting told by the camera people to come this way, so we're going to keep going this way. You look like you got something to say. Who do you think is going to win MomoCon 2024?
I would like to see BeastModePaul win. I don't think we've ever seen a hero ever this far along in a long time, so I hope he'll win this tournament.
All right, BeastModePaul, we got a lot of tough competition in this top 8, but BeastModePaul definitely got a shot at it. Let's keep going this way. How about over here? Who you got?
I have no idea. I'm just here to watch.
That just means you're excited to watch and find out, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. Now, how about back here? Who do we got winning MomoCon 2024? You look like you got something to say.
I think that the one that's Pikachu's gonna win, I think.
Ooh, okay. Maybe we might see some Pikachu. That would be cool. Okay. You look excited. Who do you think is going to win MomoCon 2024?
Omega! Let's go, Omega!
Let's go, Omega! Let's go, Omega!
I think I found Omega's fan club over here. Griffin, what about you? You just won Street Fighter. Who you got winning Smash?
I got Kola.
You just said, how you gonna say Ryan? I said he's here too.
Right in the middle of the Omega fan club. I can't believe this.
However, there's one that rises
At Key?
Huh?
You got something to say?
You can root for any Georgia you want, but there's one that rises above all, and that's Omega.
Well, there's a lot of Georgia in this top 8, but I think we know who the hometown hero is. It's his birthday week, I'm being told. So maybe give Omega some extra birthday wishes as well, but let's keep it moving. Let's go right through here. How about over here? Who do you guys have winning MomoCon 2024?
Omega, because I'm not going to lie, I've just been watching Mario Kart, but everything you got going on over here seems really hype. So I know we're in the Omega fan club area, so I'll just bandwagon, I guess.
Give it up for bandwagoning, yeah! We are perfectly okay with some bandwagon fans when it's for Omega. Now let's come back here. Now this crowd is still filling out a little bit. There's still plenty of seats, so if you can hear my voice, if you're in this convention hall, make sure you start making your way over here because I don't think these seats are going to last too much longer. So make sure you get yourselves ready, get yourselves a good spot because this top 8's going to be hype. We got a lot of people pulling for Omega, a lot of people pulling for Kola, a couple people pulling for Chunky and BeastModePaul. It's a real toss-up, and then some other killers in this top 8 as well. It could really go anyway, but let's ask a couple more people before we toss it over and get this started because I think we're not quite ready yet. So let's go this way again. You got something to tell me?
Yes. Let me tell you who's really going to win. It's a real one, Kola, and that's all I got to say. Thank you.
That's all he's got to say. It's going to be Kola. We'll have to see. Let's come right back here. You look like you've got something to say, too.
Jahzz0, baby.
Jahzz0, okay, we got another member of the Jahzz0 fan club. All right, all right. I saw you nodding there. I saw you. How about right in here? Who do you think's gonna win?
You already know about that chunky sweep.
Ooh. ChunkyKong got some fans too, that's for sure. How about right here? You got a sick cosplay going on right here enjoying the convention. You ready for this top 8?
Sir, I am.
Now who do you think's gonna win?
Kola.
Kola, all right. I think so far that's been the vast majority, but we're definitely gonna have to see. I think we're getting close to it, so I only got time to interview a couple more people. So let's see. I see a big group right here who's got something to say. So let me walk right in here. I'm gonna sneak my way into the crowd. What's up?
Fuck Sonita!
That's my fault. I know, Georgia, I should have expected better. I should have expected that. All right, I'll give them one more chance to redeem themselves as a crowd. Let's come back here. Let's come see some of the people in the deeper seats. You, sir, who do you think's going to win MomoCon 2024?
Gotta go with Kola.
Gotta go with Kola, okay. All right. Now, what I'm seeing is true. Does it look like my good buddy on stage is ready? Waiting for the call? Or a couple more questions? Let's get a couple more questions in while we wait. I'm getting summoned. All right, let's go this way. Let's make a stop right here. Who you got winning MomoCon 2024?
I'm just kind of here, actually. I know nothing.
Who's your favorite character in Smash?
Byleth.
We don't got any Byleth players, but if you like sword fighters, I think you'll be pulling for Kola. All right, let's keep it coming. Who do you got?
All my favorites got upset, but I got Kola this time.
All right. That seems to be another pretty common opinion, is that my favorites got upset, so now I'm pulling for Kola. And no comment on that, but it does seem like we're ready on stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me toss it up to my good buddy, Rodney Conyers Jr., to introduce your first set of top 8.
Yo, let's make some noise. Come on! That's what I'm talking about. No more questions. Look, I'm glad we got it all off our chest who we thought was going to win, but now it's time to get into it. I got to see what side is the loudest side of the audience. Yo, this side over here, make some noise. Come on. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, but I've heard better. This side over here, make some noise. That's right. That's right. It is time for top 8. We have fought long and hard over a 3-day span, but it all comes down to the final 8, and the gift of Smash, it keeps on going. Friends, I'm going to throw it to a quick video really fast here. It's a treat for everybody. Trust me, you won't want to miss out on this. Production, take it away.
I'm Vicky Kitty. I'm joined with Hazmat. We are here with another top 8 for MomoCon. I love the energy in the venue right here. I love con tournaments. And we got another stacked top 8. Talk about Georgia representing in their own region.
That's right, Vicky. We got Georgia on our mind. We got Georgia in our bracket for sure. 3/4 of the top side of winners. Obviously, some of the Hotam heroes here. You got Jahzz0, you got Wrath, you got Kola obviously representing. But also in losers, we got Omega stepping up. I think it's going to be our first set of the day here, Vicky.
That's going to be exciting.
Tell us about it, Vicky.
I mean, if that is going to be the first
wait,
set,
we didn't say
is it going to be the Omega one or?
What up, chat? We didn't say that first. Come on.
Come on. What up, chat?
What up, chat?
We always got to include you here. You're here with us on the desk, too, as well as the audience right behind us. So it's going to be ChunkyKong versus BeastModePaul as the first set that we're going to open up with here in this top 8. I mean, we saw what happened. Chunky was sent to losers by Wrath. We saw BeastModePaul sent to losers by Jahzz0 here. But more so the set history between these two players. I don't believe Chunky has taken a single set off of Paul.
That's right. It's 2-0 in the favor, offline, of course, talking about offline. Hero versus Donkey Kong in the favor of BeastModePaul currently. But we'll see what happens here today at MomoCon because ChunkyKong has been on a roll, Vicky, as we know. In order to get here, had to beat my man Light, actually, and beat him in a 3-0 as well in a very, very deadly matchup, I would say, on both sides of the coin.
It's very volatile. I mean, whenever you're DK on stage versus Fox, the good luck, right? But then when you're off stage, Fox just blows up here. But can we talk about the crowd also right behind us?
Can we talk about him?
Literally right behind us.
That's IRL chat.
All right.
What
I
up,
like
chat?
this energy. What's good, MomoCon? Are you guys ready for some Smash?
Oh my, they certainly are. I love it. I love the energy. You know what I love too about those interviews? Everyone was saying, basically 80% of people said I want Kola to win, but I love the people that are like, I have no idea who's playing this tournament. I just love Smash. I just want to see some good Smash. Well, you came to the right place, I got to tell you. So I think we got our competitors stepping up right here, right now, production, if that is correct. But if not, we're chilling. We're having a great time. Yeah. All right, let's toss it to them. Let's go. Let's get this top 8 underway here at MomoCon 2024. And I think a huge thing to talk about, Vicky, is who's in this bracket? Who's left here? Golly.
After everything that's happened within the day alone, we started with 128 all the way down to our top 8. And you also have to imagine what that does to a lot of these players. Aside from obviously keeping your hands warm, it's mentally detrimental and making sure that you stay fresh, right? You don't want to get burnt out by the end of the day, too. So talking about what we got in store for us, of course, our first set that we just mentioned right now, Omega versus Riku. But while we do get set up and we take a look at the other players, I want to hear more from Rod as our competitors make their way to the stage.
Hit it, Roddy.
Let's go, y'all. Let's make some more noise. Come on. It's top 8 time. Come on. That's right. Without further ado, we got to introduce the players for the first match this top 8. The first player, the baddest DK to ever leave the cage and bless the stage. Give it up for ChunkyKong! All right, and the fun is not done there. Their opponent, the best hero, in my personal opinion, in the entire business. Some call him a villain. I'm going to call him a hero. And his father makes some really good barbecue. Give it up for Dad as well. Up to the stage, BeastModePaul! Hazmat and Vicky, bring us home, please.
I gotta say, Vicky, we got pretty lucky with this top 8. A hero versus Donkey Kong in a top 8 in this day and age, 2024. Blessed up right now, I gotta say. We're feeling it. You got my man, too.
Oh, what?
Beast.
Oh, yeah.
Mode Paul. Okay, he's gonna be hitting that all day. Let's go, BeastModePaul. That's my guy. He actually is one of my players to watch in 2024.
You said it at the very beginning of the tournament. You said, do not sleep on my man, BeastModePaul.
Right.
Hero coming up to show face. But can we talk about the bracket run he himself had to make his way over here? Oh, I mean, talking about what he was able to do. Not only was he sent to losers by Jahzz0, but the buzz? What happened?
My man Buzz. He's been playing really well recently, too, I gotta say. You know what I mean?
That's just crazy. You cannot sleep. That's what I love about Ultimate, though, is the diversity of these top 8s that we've been having at so many of these events.
Well, again, we said it all weekend. I mean, these regions coming together, the southeast of the United States specifically, especially in this top 8, representing very, very well here. BeastModePaul, obviously a Florida player. Chunky from Florida as well. So we'll see here. Coming up, Best DK in the planet, potentially. Coming up against the best hero on the planet, potentially. Vicky, can we talk about it?
Listen, when I'm on the mic, you know I got to show my love over to Florida. Florida definitely representing for this tournament as well. Neighboring states out here. We know that Riku's in the top 8 as well. Chunky just recently moved over to Alabama, but also was in South Florida to really make his presence known from the very beginning. And now jiving into this, seeing the growth as well. ChunkyKong versus BeastModePaul. Let's go into game number 1.
We got hot Lana. We got a hot set coming up. Hot set alert, okay? Hot button check first, though. Okay, let's relax here a little bit. I think one thing, Chunky, innovator of the character, as you have to be with these heavy characters, something he has done so well recently, jump up B out of shield. Really, really good option. I mean, you talk about Donkey Kong, you talk about heavies in general, something they lack is a good get off me option. Being able to have access to the aerial Kong, the aerial spinning Kong out of shield, quicker option than what he's used to, does really good damage, and it's a good old get-off-me tool. So we'll see how that comes into play in this matchup, but Hero in general is just going to have I feel like a bit of the range game on lock here, Vicky.
Also oppressive here, too, but I mean,
all right.
These are the, okay.
Bounce
you got to make a statement, I guess, with the,
what
the, it's not a projectile. Because you want to consider his fist flying.
That's true.
Good little statement when it comes to butter checks, though. It's about sending a message. But I'm wondering to see how this matchup is going to go as well.
Spinning Kong out of shield, frame 7, by the way, so you got to respect the distance on that. Because you got a short hop first and you activate the up B. Brilliant. It's like, think about it. Like, out of shield, you can only do so many things. One of them's jump, one of them's up B. Like, wait, hold on a second. What if I did both of them? Hold on. In Cranky Kong's lab real quick. Be hitting the science and the mathematics. I'm interested to see here, Vicky. I mean, this is just loser side that we're starting on, but DK, I love both these characters, to be honest with you.
I do, too. Also, the fact that, I've talked about it earlier, but it's the diversity of what this top 8 technically just brings.
Okay.
Love being able to see what BeastModePaul has been able to do so far within his run, but ChunkyKong's always been on that trajectory, just trying to find that new ceiling. You've seen him break it before, but now he's trying to reach new heights. Talk about his up B out of shield, but it's also the way that he's been able to adapt when it comes to spacing out those back airs, too.
Right.
Of course, the DK backers, as notorious as it's always been. Oh,
There's something nice, dude. The intro is very good. Hey, Chunky's was easy. That was an easy choice. Wow! Magic burst. Hold this 50. One button 50 into an aerial string 2. 72 on Donkey Kong. 90.
It's been 10 seconds. It's been 10 seconds.
Hot Lana, hot combos. Let's talk about it, Vicky. He really is activating beast mode. Going foolish right now on the hero. Chunky responding, though. I mean, there's one thing that ChunkyKong has in spades. It is the offense and the KO potential. Just like that, stocks are flying. It's Wall Street around here. What the heck?
Oh, we are actually coming in hot.
All right.
Talk about a start to a volatile match. What is going on? I mean, taking Hot Lana to a new beginnings, though.
That's right. What a blast we got going on here right now. Both players, all right, let's relax here. Let's play a little neutral. The falling up air, too, from Hero. Movement now. We're buffed up just a little bit. Ooh. Using the bounce, obviously, DK, you're not going to reflect anything from DK, but you get it off your menu. Up tilt, though, falling back, buffed up. It's going to be enough to take out ChunkyKong's second stock.
I mean, especially starting on Battlefield when you have these triplats, too. Accelerado, going to be able to try to chase him down. Now that it is over, though, 42 mana. Nice little down tilt. Follow up off of that.
Cooking it up a little bit. I love these falling up airs. Oh, okay, just let it rip. Sometimes it's DK, you just got to let him know. He's like one of the ultimate got to let him know characters, right?
Yeah, just about sending that message. Ooh. Nice little wait, but the air dodge to go on the other side. Paul was able to react immediately afterwards with a grab.
Okay,
get off the option, yep, with that up B.
Spacing him out, getting a little bit of the buffs going here. How good has Accelerado been, though, Vic? He sends the first stock, and now we're seeing him fade around. Something Donkey Kong doesn't like to deal with is someone that is elusive in the air. Magic Burst again to start it off and to finish it. There's no way. Dragon Ball Z in the building. Beast Mode Paul. Golly.
The Magic Burst sandwich, you start the first game with it, you end the game with it. That's how it's got to go.
It did. That joint did 50 off rip.
I mean, you can also, not only did it do so much damage and claim that stock at the very end, but also technically imagine all that space that he's got to work with. You're talking about DK here, a big body character that is trying to fight for his life by the ledge. He jumped there, which is what it caught. But even if he rolled, even if he waited, he was still at a high percent, where I'm pretty sure that ledge invincibility would have ran out.
I don't care if you're the best Donkey Kong player in the world or the worst. Once you're DK at the ledge, you're DK at the ledge. Like, it is what it is. Only so much you can do there. And when you have such an enormous hitbox like that Magic Burst, it just covers so much. I don't even care if it's the skinniest character in the game. You're going to get hit by that at that positioning. So Paul, again, something he does so well is access that menu, as you would expect from someone who is, so proficient with the character of Hero. You have to be a speed reader.
I actually really like how you brought up how he used bounce, not obviously, of course, not for this matchup, but strictly to get it out of the menu.
Reflecting?
This is. Gotta do better.
The tie. Get it out of here. There's not much left. Here we go, man. Game 2 coming up. Okay. Trying to get the aerial slaps going. Big offensive potential right now. Getting the trip confirmed into the down B. I like it.
Oh, man. Even try to go for the turnaround grab, trip into the grab, into the up air.
Hit off the scoreboard at the top.
I thought he was able to get the second stock off of him earlier on before, but these upper strings that we're seeing from Paul has been fantastic.
It's kind of good. Whoa! Get off of my stage. Get out of here. Down to the depths. Double dunking him plays. Head like bongos. Seeing him, man.
Got to play a solo concert out here. Accelerado now online.
This has been such an important buff. Oh, the falling up airs. I'm telling you, they're coming. He is kicking more than anything. More like a Shoto than a hero player. You know what I'm saying? Kicks are coming out. Jahzz0's playing later. Come on.
You would think he doesn't even have a sword in hand right now.
Right.
Oh, can be able to come back fine.
Nice. I like facing backwards and turning around and doing the hot slaps on the ground. Really good stuff from DK.
Nice
Ooh!
weight there. Oh, the down air. Perfectly placed by ChunkyKong. The back air, though, immediately retaliates, gets that first stock, but he needs to go through an entire other stock after this.
Chunky's he's putting on the dunk contest right now. He's trying to hit every single dunk that DK has in his arsenal, which there aren't many of them, so up tilt, we'll get out of here. All right, I've had enough of that falling up air. I've had enough of it.
Hold on, Chunky's cooking right now. Accelerado now.
This is looking like a whole different game. I don't even think offline so far, you know, according to the data we saw, I don't think Chunky's taken a game yet, but that's seeming to like it's going to change right here, Vicky, in game 2.
Very possible here. Avoids the snooze. Nice patience from Chunky, though. Tries to go in for another down tilt follow-up into the grab, and that's going to be the 1-2 Scooby-Doo. Lovely follow, finally claiming the game.
The 1-2 Scooby-Doo. What the? That's Donkey Kong.
Listen.
DK.
Gotta give him them Scooby snacks for real.
Dude, oh my God. Chunky killing it right now. On the board finally against BeastModePaul. We are seeing so many stocks just fly like crazy, Vicky. What is happening here at MomoCon?
It's crazy. I love the crowd also going wild. Finally taking a game, too, off of the demon that has been Paul when it comes to him reaching to him in these brackets.
Yeah, man.
Woo! Off of the parry punishes, too, a lot of times. What I also did like is that he wasn't trying to overextend. He really was confident whenever it came to these down tilts, even if it was trying to jump around BeastModePaul's face.
Get the old 1-2 buckle my shoe. Vicky said 3-4 Scooby-Doo. What the heck? All right, here we go. 50% off the board. This is looking like shades of game 1. 50% immediately for Paul off of the menu. Obviously, many different options there. That jab, too, gets some MP back. Cornering Chunky. You can see the difference in the stage here, too, Vicky. Stretching it out with Kalos, trying to get some space, get those buffs out, and be able to use some of those projectiles on the big body of DK.
So much more space to work with here. Oof. All right, still safe even after that thwack. Down tilt. Grab.
It's just DK, when he grabs you, you just, all right, you got it, man. There's at least 50, if not more. Crackle!
Oh, my.
Woo!
Oh, just waited just a little bit. Was able to get out of it.
Yeah,
the foot's so
nice.
slow. He tried to get back into the stage.
Oh, he down tilt, but it didn't trip confirm, so Chunky tried to basically tech chase him afterwards. That was so smart, but Paul getting the better end of it right there, going up a big first stock, Vicky.
I mean, he's fishing for that grab so bad. Paul, with the spot dodge, was able to convert that into the stock right afterwards. Trying to find his spacing. Chunky's just trying to brute force his way into, even with these dash attacks.
That's right. Spacing it out right now. Fade away. The thing about the fade away, too, is you're not necessarily just buffing. You have access to moves like snooze. You have access to a couple projectiles, too, that Chunky needs to be aware of. All right. 1-2 Scooby-Doo, right? Hold on. There we go.
You're never going to let that go.
No. That one's on the board now. Parrying the back air cross up. Good stuff. Chunky now trying to close up the stock. Sneaking back on stage, though. Paul, fadeaway back air, man. I'm telling you, these fadeaways are just so important. No MP, so you don't want to get knocked off stage right now, but a couple raw hits, Vicky, to build back up that
It's
up
just
that
so
MP.
difficult. Yeah, for him to even try to force his way in right now. You talked about the MP. Nice off of the parry, but he gets the grab again.
There it is.
There you go.
Get him out of here.
Finally gets that
Downfield.
first stock, but at least he's got a little bit of rage to work with.
Accelerado in the building coming through. Look at how much maneuverability, how much you can cover the stage with Accelerado here, even on a big stage like Kalos. It's crazy. Go platform to platform.
Ooh, double back air.
Big damage. Get off me, Sizzle. Ooh! Ooh! Oh my God, so brave. Especially, he's facing backwards, but you know he's thinking turnaround punch, right? Like, that's always on the table when it's wound up.
Always so cheeky, too, when he tries to throw it out here.
Ooh.
Wait.
Oh, a brave tech right there. I can't believe that, but didn't touch a button. The patience, diligence right there. by ChunkyKong, staying alive in a second stock. He's really fighting this one back, Vicky.
This is a similar patience that we saw in that last game, too. Look at that. The way he dashes back, just slaps him away, tries to go follow up with the back air.
I think that's one thing you can never take away from DK. He has some incredible buttons. Back air, F tilt, down tilt, all really, really good. And a good grab range, too. Hold on, grab.
Empty hop into the grab.
Woo!
Wow.
To the corner. You can see Paul stressing just a little bit, too. This is a stressful character to fight when you're fighting him at the top level like this, Vicky.
Get me out of here. Couldn't even
that's
escape.
what I'm saying, man.
So scary when he gets that grab at the back air. At 170, he's going to be able to do it. So even right now between these players. Again, he gets the bounce, so that way he doesn't get it on the menu right now. It's trip, though, off the down tilt. And again, just dashing back, just trying to catch his landing. Nice parry. These parries also have just been coming in clutch.
All right. Trying to get the falling up there.
All right.
Whoa.
Didn't get the trip.
Punch coming through, Vicky. Down B, covering some landing space right there. Side B's coming through, though. Pretty even game. Oh, he's snoozing? Was that bait? What was happening right there?
It was floating.
Crackle smashes out. Oh, and he's thinking, too. I love it. Chunky has been patient in the ice cube, so just waiting it out right there. Super smart from Paul. This is a huge low down smash on the other side. Standing up already is Paul. He knew that was going to KO. Buffing himself up. Going up a 2-1 right now, Vicky. Very clutch game 3.
That was what the third snooze he got hit with when he tried to jump over it. Very unfortunate to catch him right there, too. But even better for BeastModePaul. We are going on to that next game. But it is very close here between two competitors where it was swinging mostly on BeastModePaul's favor. Again, looking at that history.
He is truly going beast mode here, Vicky. 2-1 against a formidable opponent. ChunkyKong making this top 8, obviously having a hell of a run for himself so far, Vicky, but he does not want it to end here. Going to a game 4, back against the wall. He's got his counter pick up and ready to rock. We've seen how important counter picks have been here, too. Game 2, obviously, was Chunky's counter pick working out for him. Then we saw Kalos, the big stage, really working out for Paul, especially in the beginning. Then he was able to close out that very clutch game 3. Now, pivotal game 4. Are we seeing game 5, Vicky, or is Paul moving on throughout the rest of this MomoCon bracket? Who you got?
I think with the way he's been playing with more of these parries and the way that he's patiently been dashing back to try to punish Paul, I think we could see a game 5. Let's check it out now. He tries to open up the game with these back airs. But I see that BeastModePaul is also significantly has slowed things down, just trying to see if he can get to the platform to reset now.
Boom. Boom. Lightning strikes twice right there. Oh, okay. That missed?
I mean,
blowing up the stage right now. Hold up.
Set auto ready. Trying to see if he can find that sizzle.
I like it too. He's not afraid to use his MP as well, like go lower on the MP because he can step back and he's not afraid. Like, all right, I'm gonna probably land a hit against DK at some point, but gotta respect ChunkyKong too. Jabs coming through, good damage and builds up the MP a little bit, right?
It's a little scared to come right back
the
though
mash?
here. Oh,
that was turbo, yeah.
He literally just put his face on that
Check
controller.
him controller. That mash was crazy. Come on. Activating the
mash.
bounce to get it off of his menu so he's access to more buffs and all that other good stuff.
Trying not to sleep at the wheel right now though. Gonna be able to get that dash attack. Nice patience, though.
Ooh. Oh, nice. Good. Red, actually, the tech option right there, but the turnaround punch. Golly.
It's not a ChunkyKong set without him sneaking one of them in, all right? That's just how it's got to be, but he's got the accelerator already. He avoids the sizzle for now. Okay.
Bro, that projectile scares the hell out of me, I'll be honest.
Actually, though.
You're at 0%. That just might knock you out. Snooze coming through.
All right, not falling asleep this time around. Psych up, ready to go.
I like that too, just being able to, the idea of just pulling up the menu, then running up and grabbing, right? Because everyone's going to throw up shield, try to react to the unreactable, right? Or prepare for the unreactable. Then you run up and grab. Really good option there for Paul. Rising up airs coming through. Accelerato. A lot of damage racking up now. Going coast to coast. That air dodge is going to get punished right now. Paul thinking, oh, tried to catch him getting off the platform. Was too soon though.
He's so fast right now. Bang. He's going to be able to jump right over it and dodge it. Tries to follow up with the dash attack, but once again, BeastModePaul with these drift back aerials.
Right.
Ooh. Nice avoiding on that back air. Parry into the down tilt trip, gets the grab, and it's hasta la vista with the up air.
That is one big thing you will have access to is those corner platforms for the cargo grab, up air confirm. Seen it from Chunky now a couple times. You see why he wanted to keep it on the stage. Oh, you're on the platform too? You get popped up from there? Oh, offense is coming through from Chunky. 54%. Paul is bleeding right now, Vicky.
Oh. See if we can try to find it. Looking through the menu before following up.
All right.
All right. With that neutral B. All right, going in now. He's just trying to cycle right through the menu.
Oh.
Gets a trip, but he is able to roll right behind him.
Down tilt. He's going to get a trip right there. Up on the platform. That is going to be it. Now I am second guessing that counter pick because think about it. Initially, it looked great for Paul. Run away, get up your buffs, get some space away from Donkey Kong because you don't want to get hit by him. We've seen what ChunkyKong can do when he gets his hands on you. However, if you can space him out, that's great. Now, on the fourth game, ChunkyKong turned that stage back around to his favor, play close to the platforms, get the grabs and the confirms on them. I'm dying to see where Paul is bringing us for a game 5.
And just camping out those platforms are so important here for ChunkyKong. The fact that he's able to take advantage of that and still play right underneath them and avoid a lot of the menu shenanigans has just been fantastic.
This set is delivering, Vicky. I gotta say it. Game 5 to start up this top 8. I'm ecstatic right now.
Not disappointed whatsoever. What a great first set to open up this top 8 here at MomoCon. Let's dive right into the next game here. Game number 5. This is what we're expecting.
How you feeling, Atlanta? You excited for a game 5? Let's go! Chunky, man, it's not every day you get a hero and a DK in a top 8, let alone playing against each other, Vicky.
That's what I'm saying.
Good stuff.
Always so exciting. Celerado now ready to go?
Back to the beginning, by the way. Starting on Battlefield, and that's where we're going to finish it. You saw how deadly this stage can be for both players. Volatile, as you said, Vicky. It's a good word for this matchup for sure. Almost any matchup against DK can be volatile for sure.
Very true. Doesn't open up as crazy as we saw before, but it could be another 0 to death maybe right here. I mean, never mind.
Humble 92. That's about it, right? Turning around right there. Menu was out. Oh, good up air. Great movement. This is danger for Paul. He does not have a lot of resources, and he catches him. Identifying there was no double jump on the board. Air dodging, fading, and getting wind-up punched. Oh, my God.
That was off of 3 interactions, by the way, right below that platform that just started everything off.
Oh.
That was crazy.
Wild stuff right now from ChunkyKong. Good job jumping out after the first hit of that down B. Paul fighting back, though, forward air. Slicing through that first stock, Vicky, and healing up a little bit and getting the bounce off the board, looking for a buff. That was some quick menu. It's the exchange, right? You get to do the wind-up punch, but then hero buffing up is really scary depending on what the RNG blesses him with.
Absolutely here. The back air is going to be able to sneak through. He tries to follow up with another down tilt.
Yep, like that forward air, set up the tech chase, see if you get something good in the menu. If not, you can either buff up or not, but down air, leading some, this is precarious. How do you get off this platform against Chunky? It's so tough.
It's so terrifying there too, but he's got the psych up ready to go, avoids it, almost snuck in another punch there.
Oh! Going to the menu too. Once again, how do you get off? Oh, get back over. Where do you think you're going? Whoa! The fastest Donkey Kong in the West, or I guess in the Southeast today, but either way.
Where is he taking me? All the way to the blast zone. Are you kidding me? The kaboom!
Both these players with a pair of
nice.
with an amazing run so far, Vicky, today. Buzz and Light taken down by these two players respectively. Now we're down to the last stock in Game 5 between the two of them. Who's going to come out on top? Right now it's looking good for Chunky.
We saw the trade-off there too. He was able to charge up that punch that we saw before. It follows up, almost getting the down tilt.
We're in prime range for Hero to do something nutty here. A crit, like a lot of stuff is on the board right now. RNG has been pretty good to Paul, but I think he's due for something, Vicky. We'll see.
I don't know. It's a little scary. Will the RNGs just bless him today? We have to see. Oh, he wanted to go for a parry
Falling
right there.
up air into up tilt immediately. Really nice conversion right there. You go though. Got to make your way up this platform. You do have Accelerado, so you do move a little faster too. It's going to help you actually a lot faster. I shouldn't say a little. He's zooming around, but you're going to be zooming into the blast right there. The charge wind up punch. Chunky, the spacing was immaculate on that. Ready to take the game. I wasn't ready for him to even take the game. We were still setting up. He's not even at a disadvantage. He's just going to let it rip right there. A true Donkey Kong player through and through, Vicky. Wow, and Atlanta goes crazy.
The ChunkyKong chants ring through the crowd.
CK ChunkyKong, I love it. Wow, what a set. And shout out to Paul, by the way, one of my favorite players to watch in the world right now. Just an immaculate player, but it really just came down to last stock, Game 5. Incredible stuff from both players, but Chunky just clutching it out. And I feel like that is one of the powers of heavies, is that they do have the ability to be really scary in those last hit scenarios, right? They gamble and they lose, like they're going to get juggled. They might have a couple opportunities to break out of it, but you might be at last hit, might not even think about it. 70, 60%, wind up punch, moving on.
Both the characters are absolutely terrifying in a last stock situation right there, but it's the fact that he played so patiently. He was fishing for 2 to 3 parries by the end there.
Yeah.
When he didn't get it though, just jumping to cross him up to then B reverse punch, like that could have also catch jump too if he tried to also parry and he misparried. I mean, so many opportunities right there, but that was an amazing game to open up this top 8.
You got to think about the counter picks, too. I mean, we went from, it was either Battlefield, which is really tight on top, how much action, it's a lot of action packed into Battlefield, and then you spread it out a little bit more for Kalos, but the platforms were always there for Chunky, which is really big, especially on Kalos. That was really fun. Great set, right, chat? Right, Atlanta? Are we having a good time here? Woo! Donkey Kong just took a set in top 8. Come on, it doesn't get much better. Everyone loves DK.
I love DK.
I love DK. Come on, man.
It's also so explosive. Like, it's so entertaining to watch out here. That's what I love, these top 8 diversities coming through.
We're going to pull it up to the next set coming up here. But we're first. We're tossing my man Last. What do you got for us, Last? All right,
well,
Laz,
I've got
take it
something
easy.
extra special.
Well, that's not what
and
I
that
want.
is feedback on
Turn it down.
the microphones. But I've got something extra special, and that something is ChunkyKong, who just won the first set in top 8. How do you feel after that?
That was fun.
That was great.
Amazing.
Feel amazing? Well, you got to feel amazing
Humble
with this
king.
awesome crowd right
Who would you
behind
have
you,
to fight?
backing you up.
Let me see. Actually.
So it's Omega, right?
Can I turn my phone just a little bit?
They absolutely love you. You got to be
Just for a little
feeling amazing playing in front of this awesome crowd. That first set's down. You feel a little bit less pressure going into the next one?
Thank you, Coney.
Absolutely.
Less pressure now, but still some pressure, right?
Sub to
Just a little
Coney.
bit.
Now, you started some conversations after this bracket because of your performance. Do you think DK is a high tier?
Maybe.
Maybe. We think ChunkyKong's a high tier. That's the real answer, right? You're a high tier, not the character.
I'm him.
You're him. Okay.
Nice. Chunky rules.
Well, I won't keep you too long so you can prepare for your next bracket set. You looking forward to it? Still a little bit nervous?
Not really. No.
Not really. Well, that sounds like confidence to me.
Sup,
I'm going to go
Coney
ahead and
again?
toss it back to Jahzz and Vicky, and we'll get you ready for your next bracket set. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Last. Thank you, Coney. Anyways, that was really fun. I love to I love to hear Chunky's thoughts. He's pretty confident though because he plays the loser of B, which is the loser of Jahzz0 versus Wrath. So we got to see how that plays out, of course.
And he lost to Wrath already, and I think Ken versus Donkey Kong, very volatile matchup. But we'll get there when we get there. But Chunky does talk a lot about actually the Sonic versus DK match, and he's a little more, and I think you kind of have to be this way, but he's a little more positive about it than I think most of us would be. So shout out to Chunky, man, doing it really well there. Taking down BeastModePaul for the first time ever in a Game 5 situation, very, very tight Game 5. I believe we're going to get into our next set here, Vicky.
I believe if we are continuing through that loser bracket, we may be getting Omega versus Riku soon.
Should be good. Tell us about Riku from your neck of the woods.
Oh man, you know what's really funny about Riku? First off, I always knew he's able to pop off. We've seen it happen so many times over by the South Florida side, but like I literally saw him like a month and a half ago or so, and I was like, "Where's the Steve?" And he's like, going pit only, going pit, dark pit, and then cycle through, and then I see the bracket. I'm like, "You only going Steve? You lie to me." He's like, "I gotta win." So I gotta see how that goes. Riku did eliminate Danny, the wolf that we saw earlier on, to qualify into this top 8 too. That was a really crazy set. I believe that was a reverse 3-0 too. Yeah,
Danny, you gotta give Danny a lot of shout outs too. Great player from Tennessee, best player I believe in Tennessee. So really, really great Wolf player. Keep him on your radar. Win against the Buzz earlier today, which is really hard to do, especially with a character like Wolf. So it's up to Danny.
There's also the run back opportunity right here too. If this is the next set we're going to be seeing on stage, it'd be Omega versus Riku, where Omega had sent Riku over to this elimination bracket.
Exactly. So earlier, I think it was either yesterday or first thing today, Omega beat Riku 3-0. And then Riku had to make a crazy losers run to get back to Omega, so it might be redemption time, but I know that Omega works on this matchup a lot, and I think something we really need to look out for is Joker is a character, in general, characters like Joker who are lighter and they don't like really hit super hard. In order to deal with Steve's wall, it isn't necessarily about like totally breaking the wall down, right? Like, because you have to kind of commit, like back air, whatever, F tilt, whatever you want to do, a little committal, and Steve can punish you for that. So watch how Joker kind of moves around the wall, and how do you use your movement options more so than just brute force, right? Which is kind of what you play those characters for anyway. It makes a lot of sense.
Also working into that Arsene meter there too that you could work with to try to sneak in some of those back airs behind those blocks here, seeing like what Riku could also use the downtime advantage in terms of getting the materials that he needs, depending on the stages that we're going to be going to. Ooh. Oh, loud.
You got that? All right. Come on. Well, where's everyone? Are we still here? MomoCon?
MomoCon, are you here? Georgia, are you here?
There you go. Nice job, Vicky. Well done. Well done.
Come on. I love these crowd mics. I love you guys. I love some Smash Brothers. I'm glad to be back here with my boy Hazmat. Got an amazing crew here, an amazing top 8 to kick off everything here, especially with the way that ChunkyKong opened that first setup, of course, that we just saw. If you guys just missed it, where have you been? Welcome to the chat. Come on.
Hey, what up, chat? Come on, you gotta say it. Gotta let them know. We're gonna get our next set started very soon here, chat. How's everyone doing here, actually? You go MomoCon, Vicky?
I love MomoCon. Every time I come to I'm not even just saying that. Like, I literally always try to make my way to MomoCon every year. I unfortunately missed it last year due to another event that I had to do that coincided, but I made sure, like, a whole year in advance, I got to make it over here. And I'm hearing now we actually do have the players making their way onto the stage. Rod, show us your intros.
Atlanta, make some noise. You still with me? Come on. I know that's right. So the great thing about MomoCon 2024 is that it gives the opportunity for all Smash players to strut their stuff on the stage. Introducing to the top 8 stage, give it up for Riku!
Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku! Give it up for Riku
Test, test. There we go, man. A lot of love in this audience, man. I'm loving that. I'm loving that. Now, of course, we're at an anime convention, so you already know. There's a lot of betas. There's a lot of alphas. But there's only one, Omega. Give it up for Omega! Commentators, back to you. Bring us.
Thank you so much, Rod. What an opening for Omega. I love that,
Sure,
actually.
yeah.
That was great. Also, just loving the pickup on the mic. Just got to make sure, you know? Yeah, shimmy shade our way over here.
Chat. Anyway, be spamming it.
Thanks, Coney.
I'm excited for this, though. I think, again, it's going to be a lot of movement. Oh, hey, what up, Rod? There he goes. Rod always doing the damn thing out here. Give it up for Rod. Always killing it. Great MC that we have. Ultimate in 2024. So now we're going to see. So we had DK versus Hero. Super exciting. Don't see it a lot. Now we get more into the DLC side of everything, right? Getting into the Joker, who's always been a meta-relevant character since he was released. Even after getting nerfed, obviously, still sticking around quite a bit. Omega, one of the best in the business with the character. I'm excited to see what he does with it. So, and Riku, obviously, going with the Steve. Top-tier character, doing really well with him.
And
what else is there to say?
he also used, I believe, Pokemon Trainer earlier in the bracket there, too.
Okay.
So aside from the fact that we know that he's probably going to be sticking to the Steve, his best character, I also know that Riku's got a plethora of characters that he could pull out of the hat if he so wanted to. So seeing how this is going to go here for him.
Let's get into it, man. Should be exciting. Again, I'm excited to see what Riku can do with a run-back opportunity. It's not many times in a bracket. You have to go pretty far in a bracket in order to get a run-back like that, especially losing that early in winners. You got to work really hard to get to this position. So do you really want to just throw it away and lose again?
Come on now.
The same guy? What's it going to be, Riku? Come on.
But it also goes hand in hand with what we were talking about earlier about the mental dexterity that it takes to really grind out in a whole day of all the sets that you got to play through to make it into this top 8.
Yep. Mental dexterity and fortitude, true.
Steve. All right.
It is going to be Steve. All right, no Dark Pit, not today.
Put that away. He didn't
Good.
even take it out.
Honestly, great choice. Making the
All
right choices.
Well, he also wants a run back out here, too. Seeing how it goes versus Omega, looks like this may be a button check. All right.
Yeah, we're moving.
Paint a picture, Riku. You know you want to.
Ooh, gun dashing around. Omega can move, and again, that's something that we're really going to see him need to rely on. What are we doing? F? All right. That's good. Oh, looking up at it? Oh, all right. Okay.
I love it. I love how the crowd hypes it up, too. The F and an L?
The Steve alphabet is just an F and an L. Uh-oh. Counter. Oh.
What the?
Parried it. Oh. The two-hit combo. The Forbidden Steve combo. Forward smash into jump up B. Honestly, it might work.
Zoom
that was a good F. Yeah, it was pretty fast. So, yeah, honestly, I mean, Riku has some really good career wins as well. I think W's over Mude, Shattuck, Esam.
MVD.
MVD.
Yeah.
Just really, really, really good players. So, seems like he stays local quite a bit. I think he had some good placements, actually, at SmashCon and a couple other tournaments. So, excited to see what Riku can do here. Definitely a really good run that he strung together at MomoCon. It's going to keep it rolling here against the player that put him into losers, or are both losses going to be 2 Omega today for Riku. We'll get into it, Vicky.
All right, let's get started, everyone. After our first
Chat,
explosive
don't say
set.
3-0. Don't say 3 stock 1.
Come on, not again.
We're having a good time, chat. Here we go. Game 1 starting up. Intercepting the minecart. I think it's so important to set a precedent. Like, I know how to deal with minecart early on. Here you go. How are we going to deal with the walls, though? Breaking down the lesser materials, also very important for Joker.
I think it also helps that Omega just plays super in a lot of these players' faces. So just making sure that Riku feels that pressure. No time to breathe here.
Nice. Slender body, too. If you SDI out of those walking combos, you can get out of them or shield, especially at the lower percentages. So, again, how's Omega going to deal with these walls? Especially, like, you see the lower materials. You see side B doesn't do a lot. Again, quick burst option. It's not about just knocking him down. It's what you do afterwards, too. See how Omega mixes right there and how
nice.
Riku deals with it.
Also, being able to go right underneath the minecart right there with the down tilt, just so that we can scoop him up.
I don't know. Boom. Kick 1-2. Back the other way as well, yeah. That kick's on deck.
I showed him the legs.
What? Oh?
Gotta find him right through the block right there.
Go, and Arsene. I gotta say, did a really good job. 110 on Steve before getting Arsene is enormous because now you have so many moves that are fresh, ready to get KOs. I don't know if he's hit a back air yet in the set, or in this game. Well, I guess set too, but
not yet, but I do sense it coming right now. The way he's able to recover. A nice little angle right there on the up B so that way he can avoid the fire.
Oh, the stairs? Oh, knocking down the bottom one, then shooting through it. That was so smart. Again, I've heard that Omega has labbed this matchup a lot. You can see it already paying off right there. Good parry on the back air, though. Riku doing a great job avoiding that first Arsene, though.
Man, that anvil just shield poking right through what Omega was trying to prevent.
Just got him out of here.
Nice little patience right here from Riku. Oh, gets the grab. Nice smash.
Well, and he's just standing there. I like the patience from Riku. Presence of mind to just stand there and be confident.
It's Omega special, especially after what he was able to do before. This little block right there, actually, just in case it's the insurance policy that he needs, but there's no block to help him out there, taking out the first stock.
Good mix right there, too. I like that. Instead, go for the forward air to cross up the DI, because if you up air, it's easy to react to all those hits and get the correct DI, so go for the quicker option first. Oh, the jukes, though?
Oh, nice little wait. Avoids the minecart, jumps right over the blocks.
I feel like that is very telegraphed, where you build two like that, and then you just send the minecart underneath it. It's like, yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's why you preemptively set up the A-Hall, though, too, just in case that way you can try to sneak in.
Careful. Move around this wall very well. Check. Oh, okay, I'll go on. Actually, you're not using the side of the wall. I'll use it. That's cool. I'm going to chill over here. Actually, building two walls, setting up a tight close quarter combat situation, Vicky.
To make sure everybody's tight in this.
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice. Was able to build up some extra time to get the diamond on board.
There you go. Big damage here. They're stringing it to the back air. 70% on the board. Plus an Arsene has shown up. Actually tying the game up perfectly at 66.
That was a little scary right there. Ooh, with the drag out up air.
We got those. Oh, we got those.
Oh, another one. Another one.
You know what Omega means. It means the end. And that is the end of that stock. But boom.
All you can eat buffet with all the damage that you could see. Beautiful play here from Omega, getting the drag down, taking the stock on top of it here. I mean, damage just keeps racking up here, Hazmat.
Uh-huh. That was beautiful right there. That's what you got to do to compete and beat good Steves like Riku. You got to keep up with that damage per second that they output. You got to keep on their level, which is so difficult to do. Omega looking clean, though, in the second stock. Still living.
Try to get that grab right afterwards there, too. Riku trying to reset. To gold on deck. Trying to force him, but Omega again just playing so Omega-ly aggressive, even with the one shot here too. Tries to follow with the back here.
Get up attack though, get away from me. Knowing that Riku wanted to close that stock out, get up attack, but they can caught center stage. Back air is going to do it. Now we're going to mine up some materials, prepare for this final stock. It's something that Steve does so well. See what Riku's got here. Good materials. There's a lot of opportunity here. Diamond already going. Couple up tilts. This is big damage. It's big Arsene meter too. Keep that in mind. But man, you're Omega. You're looking at that damage. It's racking up fast, Vicky.
Absolutely, especially on that top platform. But Big Brother Arsene is ready to go to help protect Joker. Coming in though, he can't find a landing. This is so scary right now, especially with the diamond on board.
Whoa! I like that. Building the two, making him think he's going to go for three, and then attacking over the top is so good. Hello? What? We're just going to stare at each other? What is happening?
Spaghetti all over the floor right now. We got to clean this up.
Yeah, that's a shame. I'm going to tell you, man, that's a shame.
Oh, he can't tech that too. Yeah, he couldn't. There was a red splash. Oh,
What were we saying? What were we saying, though, Vicky? I mean, first game on the board for the tournament today against Omega. Riku building up the wall, building up his arsenal, right? Getting all the materials he needed, starting with a couple clutch up tilts or up airs, doing a good job closing out that game one.
There's no way. Both win conditions are on the board, too, for both of these players. You had Arsene ready. You have the diamond already activated. I mean, all right. Talk about dropping the lead, though. Going on to game number 2, shake it off. Yeah, this was a statement with the minecart at the very beginning to see what you could do with it.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, throw it. I will minecart because it's strong, right? 1 + 1 is 2 sometimes. I don't know what else to say. Oh, ooh! Looking down tech. Okay. I think Riku, like compared to other Steves, does set up walls on both sides like quite a bit. Like kind of creates a fight pit, if you will.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, the SDI! Oh my god!
That was huge.
That is enormous SDI because not going off stage and losing that stock, obviously important, but now you have a fresh Arsene to deal with too. Really good stuff from Omega. Golly. That might have been the end of the set if he didn't SDI like that. Like Riku could have just ran away with it had he got knocked out right there.
That was absolutely huge here.
Damn.
Now following up with the damage with the Arsene on board. On top of that platform, gets a jump reset. Riku's just waiting it out, though. I like this. I mean, waiting out the meter. It's already over here. Arsene's not on the board anymore.
You can go out there, but you really have to commit with Joker. And like you said, Vicky, waiting out the meter was super smart from Riku. Been giving Omega a lot of credit for the way he's playing the matchup, but hey, Riku's playing it really well, too, on the other side.
There's patience from both these players. Minecart coming in. Just a little check here off the block to get the back air. Love the pressure that we're seeing right now from Riku.
Uh-huh. Gold on the aerial right there. Pressure. Oh, actually, take this back, please. Return to sender.
I do not
again.
want this.
Oh, one more. Do it again. Oh, okay, all right, we're just chilling. No messing around with that.
It's really good. It goes really far
wait.
here, too, with the A-Hall. Oh, the mic guard was stuck between the blocks. Are you kidding me?
All right, there you go. All right, now the anvil is going to connect. Straight up Looney Tunes stuff. Okay, come and get me. A building labyrinth on the way, by the way. He's getting his mythology on right now. Chase me through this labyrinth, right? Come on now.
He's painting a picture. Call him Picasso.
Oh,
Gets the
what?
grab. Oh, the top block also went away, but he's
Okay,
stuck
yep.
between the block on the other side. Talk about all this damage here, too.
like-
He's still keeping up the pressure.
Looks like Melee PS2. You know what I'm saying? Just as hard to do as well. Come on now. Make it up.
Nice angle on the recovery right there from Omega. The back air, though, is going to clip him the moment he tries to jump around the blocks.
Brilliant. That's the Sakurai tech. He showed that off in the trailer for Steve. The down tilt at the ledge.
Stop, drop, roll with all the fire there, too.
It's true.
Oh, gets the grab.
Good SCI away. Bailing out of that situation, but what was looking like a really tight first stock for both players now, heavily in the favor of the Riku. The back air still not enough. Oh, no! Okay.
Oh,
Arsene
Arsene also being right there was such good timing.
Huge damage right now. Riku in full control right now of this game too, Vicky. It's his game to throw away, to be honest with
I mean,
you.
when you have all three stocks until that very moment, all right, you're still a whole stock lead ahead. This is a really good look here for Riku, though, trying to get his revenge right now.
Definitely. Love that first stock from Riku. And again, still clutching up, big damage. Catching that out at the end of Arsene is huge. Back air, come on, big dunk or something.
Call
Big
up the high
opportunity. Oh,
recovery.
I like it.
Nice angle.
Trying with the forward smash, though, as the meter expired. Really good stuff from Omega, making the best of that situation. Oh, get off me? I don't know the frame data on that gold sword in the air, but it's got to be damn fast. Like, just shut down the offense right there.
Literally can't blink, just in case.
Right. Couple guns coming through. Footstool, get off of me. Look for a goal, too. I like seeing that from Riku. You don't see that on many, many Steve players.
He's taking advantage of it, though.
Yeah.
Even setting up the minecart, just forcing out the extra pressure, the anvil to deal with
track
that
down.
shield pressure. Ooh, the follow-up.
Oh, didn't get the pull down, though, at the time. Here
Oh,
we go,
yeah,
though.
that
Still
time
going to
around,
get it.
though.
There you
Yup,
go,
that was
Vicky.
huge.
Talk
Love
to him.
see it. All right. He was down a 2-stock disadvantage, now has evened this out with only taking 74% on this last stock. This is huge.
Big situation for both players. Pretty low in the materials here. I think we're going to chill just a little bit. See, that's the thing. Feign towards the wall and back away. You got to deal with it, but in a safe way, right? At this point, I mean, Steve has pretty much everything he wants. Got the diamond ready to go. Oh.
Let's not ignore the timer, by the way. We are down to now less than 3 minutes on the clock as well.
It's true.
There's a play that Riku loves to do. He's got the diamond ready to go.
Oh, actually missing the side B on the TNT. Oh!
Oh, nice. Holding
Pressure.
the shield for the TNT, and then the spot dodge, knowing that Riku wanted to follow up with the grab.
That's right. Now this time countering correctly. This is a huge comeback right now for Omega. It's on the board, Vicky, kicking through. What a dangerous dash attack. Had that. Oh, hold on.
Nice tech.
Jeez.
So volatile. Gets the grab, sends him off.
Guns coming through. Actually shooting at Steve that time. The mix going high. Still going to get caught with a backer, though. What a well-fought game, too, from both competitors. But again, holding on there was Riku clutching it out in the last stock.
Aside from that lead, though, Omega was clawing his way back into that
right.
lead there, too. That was very scary, but Riku holding it down, playing extremely patient to the very end.
One more game for Riku to return the 3-0 that he was served in the winner's side of the bracket back to Omega. But if I'm Omega, I'm feeling not terrible about that game, right? Looking really bad. Looking down 3 stocks to 1. I was able to fight back to basically last hit.
Who's Riku calling?
I think the money was calling, honestly, all right?
All right. Once again, opening things up just with the minecart. Little tech check. Trying to find him here, but Omega jumping around Riku's space amazingly here until he just gets caught all the way, walk the dog to the other side of the stage. Some of these raw hits here too, just waiting to see patiently to bait him, putting down that crafter. Is the stone ready to go? And while he's waiting here, Arsene is ready too for Omega. Follows up on top of these platforms, but he's been putting in a good amount of damage thus far. Misses out on the grab, back here coming in instead.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Okay, jukes?
Wait a minute.
All right, I've had enough of these jukes, basically. Omega has seen enough, looking for down air to the ledge.
Man. Not only did he stall with the block off stage to just protect himself, then he sends out the minecart, and then he scoops all the way low with the recovery before the anvil is the nail in the coffin for that first stock.
It's just, so many times you see, I mean, just some of the strongest tools from Steve, obviously minecart and anvil. Like, how many times have we seen good players get hit by those moves and lose stocks and lose games with a drag down double right there. Up air into forward air, drag down into forward smash. huge conversion, really well played. Omega is playing well. But is it well enough, Vicky? That's the thing. Can you keep up with Riku?
I mean, it's huge, though, to get those conversions when you're losing. And talk about all the damage on the board already at 73%. Arsene is ready. The down air, though, just forcing Riku off. Once again, it's just a nice little stall coming in, just so that way he can just force out this Arsene to just go away if he can.
Definitely seen a lot of like unique formations too, right? Like one single block, one or two. Okay, off the wall, get his own rebound, offensive boards, putting it back.
Nice little weight.
Crafting it up too. Space given by Riku.
Nice.
You can see too. Uh-oh. Getting scooped up here, looking for the up smash, get some charge on it, and that's going to be enough. Just a flub right there from Omega. You hate to see it, Vicky.
He was able to run right at his face just to be able to follow up with that. All the
Patience,
damage.
yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh! No way! All this pressure, that would have been crazy.
He almost hit him with a Wile E. Coyote right there. Full Acme, okay?
No way.
Riku having fun with it now.
He's waiting to shark him. Once again, not trying to overcommit, trying to catch him on the landing.
Yep. Oh my god, the spacing forward smash is going to do it yet again. Riku returning the favor, getting his own 3-0 against Omega, who beat him in winners. So, it's good stuff.
Take one of these back. Riku coming out on top. Getting the run back versus Omega.
Staying alive at MomoCon too. Loser's side. Stretching it out too. Riku's got to be feeling pretty good after that W. I mean, that was really good. I think so much of that came down to the Game 1 W. You know what I mean? Like the Game 1, it was so close. And then honestly, Game 2 was super tight too, but I think Riku got off to such a strong lead because he did get that Game 1 win, right? Ride the momentum right through there, chat. Keep it rolling as we got to do here. Rod stepping out. Get ready for our next couple
with the
set of
fit
matches.
change too? How does he do
I
it?
don't know how he did it, man. That was a quick set. Can we talk about it?
MomoCon coming in clutch.
In there, Rowdy, you ready? And toss to him. We're going to get into our winner side sets. We have 3/4 of them are Georgia. Some of my favorite players on the planet on that side of the bracket, too, including Kola, Jahzz0. A lot of great players up there still.
Yeah.
Wildz on a run, too.
Yep.
I don't know if you know Wildz. Young Kazuya.
That's
Young
actually
Mishima
so
in the
crazy,
bracket.
too, there, too. With Wildz making his appearance, I feel like we haven't really seen him too much at any of the super majors this year, minus what, like Genesis, I believe. It's been a bit, but it's the fact that he's still able to really put himself on the board. But while we get these players ready from the winners bracket, I want to hear more from Rod. Take it away.
I think it's last.
Oh, never mind.
Speak up, last.
Check, check. There we go. Hey, thanks, guys. I'm standing here with Riku, who just won that last set, waving to your fans at home. You got a couple fans in the crowd as well. But you said something before they tossed over to us. You said the comeback is always greater than the setback. You've been in losers for now 5 straight sets. How does it feel to be on a long run like this?
I'm very tired, dude. Oh my God. I just want to go to the MomoCon rave at this point. However, it's awesome. I love it. That's the first time I ever won in top 8. When I played at CEO 2023, I lost because I fumbled. Because, you know, I don't get that bag, but I got that bag today, thankfully.
You got that bag, thankfully, today. You're still in this bracket. You got another set coming, but I got a question about that last one. Your Steve is very unique compared to a lot of the other top ones. What do you think sets you apart from the plethora of other top Steve mains in the meta right now?
I was born different. I was built different. I just am different. I want people to realize that Steve is cool. He's so cool, man. But everyone just camps, and I get it. I mean, I really get it, dude. The guy has no approach options, but he's so cool, man. I'm gonna make you all see it. That's my goal. That's what I really want to do.
I think that's an admirable role. Let's give it up for Riku, making Steve look cool. Well, you're going to have at least one more set to make Steve look cool in front of us. I'm not going to keep you around too much longer. Thanks for talking to me real quick. Got anything else you want to say before your next one?
I'm your biggest fan.
I'm your biggest fan. Thank you so much. Jahzz, Vicky, back to you.
I love the energy.
Nice.
I love the energy out here. You know what? At least he represents no matter what. He'll die on the hill if he has to.
What I say, you gotta love your character. What's the point of playing the game if you don't love your character? So I give it up right there. And honestly, he did have a lot of really unique formations, the blocks, the way he looked at the game. I think he had a lot of unique stuff that we hadn't really seen from conventional C play before. So I do really like that. So shout out to Riku getting a run back on a great player, Omega, who's exiting at 7th place. One of my favorite players to watch. But out of the bracket now, We're gonna move on to the winner's side now, Vicky. I'm very, very excited.
I'm excited to see
I'm
which
very
side
excited.
we are going to be starting with because regardless, just the Georgia really representing out here at MomoCon as they usually do. That's why I tweeted out earlier, you know, history repeating itself after the action that we've seen so far at MomoCon, and now going into the winner's side, what is the action that is waiting for us? I cannot wait.
Well, it's either Wildz Kola, one side of it, or Wrath Jahzz0, which is like really, really interesting for both sides. So obviously Kola plays against Riddles all the time, back and forth sets with his buddies. Shout out to my man Riddles, by the way, doing really well recently competitively in Ultimate and in Street Fighter. That's my guy. And then also Jahzz0 Wrath is pretty heavily in the side of Wrath's favor, but recently Jahzz0 has been doing a lot better in the matchup and kind of going back and forth. He did a little soul searching, like which character do I play against Sonic? That's one of Ken's hardest matchups, obviously. If you play or if you know Ken at all, it's definitely one of his toughest ones. But Jahzz0's been making it work more recently, which is great. I have the set score somewhere. We'll pull it up if it's up.
I was actually going to ask you and pick your brain a little bit more about that matchup because I also feel like going onto the side for Jahzz0, his mindset, just as a competitor, he's very positive when it comes to his character. He's not going to give up. Talk about character like loyalty. That is a player right there that will always try to make things work if he can. He always tries to push the ceiling for all the characters he plays.
Not
between
Ken, he plays Ken's friend, or Ken with a hat on, or Kazuya, who's also like an evil version of Ken. You know, like it's always Ken. It always comes back to Ken somehow. Amazing Ken energy off the off the walls here, chat. What else is going on?
Gotta show off the family American man out here doing what he does best.
Oh, Ken? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough to call him that. Oh, you haven't played through story mode in Street Fighter yet?
No, not yet, not yet.
Don't worry, Ken.
I was watching the anime.
Ken's still great. Don't worry about it.
My first time watching the old Street Fighter anime. It's been fantastic so far.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that.
It's been great. I have like a newfound love of just like Street Fighter on a different level, especially when I was able to play it at SneakerCon back in Denver.
Well, you casted it, right?
Yeah, I did.
Point,
I casted it with St. Kola.
6 is popping off still, yeah.
It is so fun, especially with the changes that we just recently saw too. But either way, guys, it's been a fun time here at MomoCon. We got a nice hype crowd. Atlanta, are you ready?
Wake up, Atlanta.
For the winner's bracket.
Come on, baby. Hey, oh, the lights too. All right, yeah, all right, nice job.
Like to see.
Get ready here. Do we know who we got production? Rod? Someone help. Someone. Oh, okay. So which players are we getting? We're getting Wrath Jahzz0. Okay, all right.
We hinted at it.
Give me 1 second. All right, I'm gonna look up the set history. I have it in here somewhere. Wrath is seeded to win this, and I just think like overall, as a matchup, again, this is just gonna be a tough one for Jahzz0. But like you said, Vicky, you said it very well. Jahzz0 works really, really hard to make him actually work for his character, and his persistence has certainly paid off pretty recently. So, with that being said, our persistence has paid off. We got Rodney, take us in. Who we got?
Are y'all still with me, audience? Come on, let's make some noise. Y'all still with me? Come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of melanin in this next match. That's why I had to say it with multiple N's. Melanin. Can we say it together? Melanin. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Introducing to the stage one of the nicest Sonics in the world. Give it up for Wrath. Alrighty, and their opponent, getting ready to bring y'all the Kenergy, like Has said. Give it up for Jahzz0! It's go time. Commentators, back to you.
Thank you, Rod. Thank you, Rod.
Jahzz0.
Oh, man, these openings got me hyped out here.
So I'm a stats guy.
Talk to us, Jahzz.
So, let me break it down for you, Chad. Lifetime set count, 14-2 in the favor of Wrath. However, hear me out. The last 4 sets that they played, they've gone even 50-50. I like to think that's more indicative of what we're going to see today, right? You can't go by full lifetime because they've been playing since Ultimate first came out, right? Really had a lot to work on and to figure out. But 50-50 in the last 4 sets that they played, so gone 2-2 last couple sets. See what happens here, Vicky. I'm very excited to see what Jahzz0 can cook up in this matchup because Wrath, Big chillin', man. I mean, he has such a great demeanor when it comes to playing his character Sonic. Playing very, very well, very, very strong. And on hit, he goes foolish, to be honest with you. Great edge guarder, too, to be honest.
Look, if there's a theme that we've been following from the last 2 sets that we've already seen, it's that the comeback potential is absolutely real when it comes to a lot of these bracket demons getting conquered. So let's see if this is what is in store for us, guys, in our next set. Our first set in the winner's side here. We got Jahzz0 versus Wrath.
Button check, yep. Good button to check, Jahzz0, down tilt. Care canceling a little bit, too. Okay, feeling it. What do you do during butt warmers, Biggie? What do you warm up?
Side B. Side B on platforms. Rising side B to C, tipper. Come on.
Sick.
I move around too. Just a matter of moving.
It's true. Well, I think it's more about just feeling comfortable on a new setup. You know what I mean?
That's true, actually. That's a really good point.
Warm yourself up, lock in just a little bit. Both these guys are ready to go.
Especially if you're like used to delays in general too.
Chat, don't say it. Come on.
What's
it's not going to be 3-0. It's not going to be 1-0. Three stock chat, here it comes. Oh, look at that. 6.9, God, what the heck? Jump off. All right.
All right, ready to go.
I'll give it up. Honestly, he does have a good victory theme, though.
Oh, he does.
Say well about this hedgehog.
Sonic games are goated. Come on now. And the music, Wrath showing that on full force.
That's right. Taking their time. Like I said, they played many, many times. Same region, roughly around the same ranking, you know. Many, many hard-fought battles between these two competitors. Don't say J. It wasn't even a JV4 chat. He had 6.9.
Also, yes, of course, I am a Corrin loyalist from the very beginning, when she had no recovery.
Yeah, you have been a Corrin, yeah.
It's been
You're
a long
real
time.
one, yeah. You stuck with Corrin forever.
That goes way back.
It's true.
Way, way back. It's been cool. Miss Shattuck. I know he's having a good time on his vacay right now.
Yeah, he's
with
taking some
Daddick.
yeah, you know what is nice is I am seeing more and more players just like taking better care of themselves and like taking time off for tournament. Like, this tournament pretty much every weekend if you really wanted to go to something. So it's good to see players taking better care of themselves. Light tweeted that actually too. Shout out to my guy Paris. Said he's probably going to take a break after this tournament. Try to figure it out some.
Just waiting to go. Oh.
What?
I just noticed that we're on camera too. What up, Jet?
Oh,
Didn't even notice. I was waiting. I was looking at the players. Oh, okay, cool. Getting word right now that I believe
Wrath has disappeared.
Yeah, Wrath is timing out in
chat.
real life.
I'll deal with this. Get up there. Me
pull
versus
him out of the
Jahzz0.
bathroom?
No, me versus Jahzz0.
Oh.
I'm playing against Jahzz0. No, not that, Vicky. What is wrong with you? Golly.
Gonna start the set.
Oh, we're back. All right. Oh, Jahzz0
Sweet.
working the crowd as he does. What up, Jahzz0? Can you hear me? There he is. That's my guy.
Hey, what up, Jahzz0?
Let's go, Jahzz0.
Always nice to see Jahzz0.
He is such a nice guy.
He is. He always
Good
hypes
kid.
me up every time he sees like, hey, it's been a while. You know, like, of course, Jahzz0. Better win it.
A hard worker, man. That guy, Jahzz0, plays a great character, too, I got to say.
Yeah, no bias.
Well, come on now.
Gotta
What's
show
going
the
on, chat?
energy.
I gotta say, how y'all doing here, chat? We're having a great time here at MomoCon. Chill. It's been a great weekend. Like you said, it always is. Chill day on Friday, you roll through doubles. Pretty easy day on Saturday. Nice chill, work our way through pools. And today is like the series competition day after we got to check out the con all weekend. So it's been really good.
Exactly. Especially after I
There's
just
Rap.
came back from the Artist Alley. I just bought so much merch.
You did. Ken does rule, chat. That's right.
We need more
Check
Ken
it.
merch, though, too. We need Justice for
Doesn't
Asma.
exist.
He
I
needs
told
Ken
you.
merch.
Doesn't exist. Most
Literally
popular
non-existent.
character in Street Fighter 6 across all brackets, and he doesn't have any merch.
Next
Some
time
of that.
anybody sees Hazmat at the next event, you guys need to get him a Ken merch because he is lacking out here
Yep.
for some of these cons.
Give me a Ken merch.
Ken merch. Any Ken merch. A single merch.
And Belmont too. True, chat.
All right.
That's right. That's right.
We are set up. Wrath done at the bathroom, ready to go.
There we go.
A crowd getting rowdy, too.
I think last year, too, if I remember correctly, Jahzz0 was one set away from making top 8, or maybe it was 2 years ago, and he lost to Wrath. Do you remember that? It was a really tight set again, too. So
I feel like that was 2 years ago. All right.
see Wrath. Already chill god, honestly. Lean back. He's the most comfortable looking Smash player. When he's every room is his living room. You know what I mean? He's big chillin'. I like it. I do not play. It's like the opposite of gamer lean. Like he leans back. Flanking with the spin dash, very important to do. You saw how good the down tilts too were for Jahzz0 to get that first
Yeah.
17% lock in.
But also has no issue just playing patiently just to force his way in when he can get close enough. That's what you have to do. I mean, at a point when you are at a disadvantage versus Sonic, you are down an entire stock. I mean, what can you do to try to close in that distance? What
I
do you
think something that's important to pick up here too, Vicky, is that for a short time, Jahzz0 was considering and was starting to play Sonic a bit for some matchups that were really bad for Ken. So, you know,
such a good point.
I think Sonic is such a character that you need to play it a very particular way against, and you need to know so many things that aren't visually very obvious. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you deal with spin dash? How do you deal with these things? Down air, though. Ooh, Jahzz0 had him in a good spot right there, but slipping away. Wrath chilling right now. Shoryu's going to be big damage right there. Cashing out early, though. Staling it a little bit. Parry. You already know Jahzz0, parry God.
Dude, he's playing so well right now. Look at this. He's only taking 2% thus
Oh my
far.
God.
Catches him.
Making it back to, didn't KO, though. I don't think that was the input version. Oh, the back there to catch him over the ledge. Only taking 2% of the first stock. Vicky, what am I looking at right now?
He's playing so well. Talk about extra damage here, too.
Dang.
That says, I am out of there. Try to
I'm
escape.
hyped.
And talk about also falling up off of the down tilt into the Tatsu.
I'm geeking right now, Vicky. This is great, but here we go. Like we said, on hit. Couple up air, stringing it into a back air, too. Jahzz0 getting a focus called out there. Forward air, really good tool against that move.
Yeah, that's something else you have to look for when you're trying to horizontally recover as Ken. You got to watch out for those fairs.
Right. Especially because Ken, like, you really do like to mix in focus when you can, but against Sonic, it's going to be really tricky because of that forward air. And you can see he's facing forward for it. Charging the focus, though, identifying, like, that beats a lot of options in that situation.
Again, just running back. Wrath also trying to play patiently to see if he can get the follow-up into the fair now.
Hadouken to create some space, going quickly.
Wow.
Oh, the conversion, though, at the ledge. Very nice. Neutral air, back air. The classic.
Try to catch him on the landing. And it's
Down
about
tilt flanking.
trying to reset, but the moment that Wrath forces his way in and gets on that platform, it's a jump reset, too. Not trying to overextend.
After such an amazing start, too. Oh, good focus right there. And dash forward, moving away from the neutral air. Good option there from Wrath, but Jahzz0 was ready for it. Neutral air stuffing him out. Actually really good because it pushed him off stage.
Oh, spring, actually, just to get him off of him. Just to go for the cross-up. Guys are looking both directions.
Clanking in the corner so good. Again, like something you can do against Sonic that helps a lot is just trying to clank when he's spinning around, right? Stop him dead in his tracks. He's very fast. He's very hard to hit, but oh, Shoryu! Ah, it's gonna be close. Ah, needed a couple more hits or for that one to work out. Wrath living right now has to get up the ledge. Gets up. The timing right there is impeccable to move around those. So that frame 2 down tilt is crazy.
At least he was able to get the ledge invincibility there.
Input roundhouse.
Ooh.
Yep, you're not falling out of that one. He's using the Shoryu to rack up damage and maybe get a KO a little earlier, but then cashing out with the input roundhouse to get the KO.
That's really smart because he's keeping it fresh there too.
Right. Well, and it's a little more consistent for a KO option because if your opponent has good SCI, they can get out of Shoryu at certain spacing. So really smart. On hit, a little late to input the crescent kick. No tech. Jumping away. I think that's just it right there. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Really good placement. Like we said, Wrath, very, very good edge guarder.
Yeah, he also, Jahzz0 had specifically had focused the first one earlier on, and then unfortunately wasn't able to do it that time around. So you also saw two springs. Rising up air, another one.
Ankle's broken in that one. 42, well-deserved. Crossing up with a falling up air. Good mix right there from Wrath. Oh, big damage. Oh, never mind. Ejectocito.
Actually said goodbye off the spring. Tech in place into the Shoryu.
Frame 6 out of shield. Very, very, very good option. And again, we're going to be saving the input roundhouse for the KO, it seems like, instead of the Shoryu, so it's okay to stale it a little bit, especially use it out of shield. Anything to get some damage on Sonic. That F-tilt getting punished.
Nice.
Back air and fading away, but barely diving around. Proxy F-tilt into the input roundhouse. Big damage here for Jahzz0, and he has him at the ledge. Spin dashing around, though, moving away from the Ken. Up there. Oh, goes to the forward air. Was so smart, catching the focus.
Multi-hits, catching it.
Oh my God,
this is it. The follow-up.
Jahzz0 pop it off. He knew it already. Getting the raw dash up proxy jab into Shoryu. Go, dude.
The head nod. He is him.
He needed that game very badly, too, because he started off so well, and Wrath chipped away at the lead, took it himself, and then Jahzz0 able to take it down. Determination from young Ken Masters right there.
He also turned a trade that wasn't in his favor into a better position, even though the focus was eaten up.
Chilling, man.
Oh,
I'm telling you, he's big chilling. The world is his living room, I'm telling you right now.
Sometimes if your forward touches the screen, you will play better, but not in Wrath's case here. He's just chilling here.
Yep.
Also, he's got the Sonic Ice hold up. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
That was sick.
Bling down, huh? There we go. Boom. Forward air to start off. I like that. Only to 7, but here's the positioning you get. Now you have a really good opportunity. If you don't just raw kill. Yep. I was going to say, if you don't kill him straight up. Yep. That's what I said. Wrath looking comfortable. He is not worried about losing that game 1. He's not. Talking about a set history 14-2 lifetime, right?
Talk about also just like a
12-2?
complete
What did I say, Chad? I don't know.
opposite of what we witnessed at the beginning of the first game there too. I mean, even Jahzz0
Right.
just giving him the head nod of like, all right, you got it.
That is the trickiest spot about this matchup. Like, you need to play neutral so well because if you don't, you might just be off stage, and if you don't get KO'd off of getting knocked off stage, boom. All right, we got damage on the board, Vicky. Whew. All right, I'm feeling better.
No, I gotta get fired up, especially after that little taunt. We're gonna escape right through that. Nice strip back, just waiting to see what he's gonna do. Patience, so the dash attack gonna scoop him back up again. Tatsu's not gonna take him anywhere though. All this damage putting down by Wrath.
This is by the book. This is what you expect to see from Sonic in this matchup 100%. Start off with a nice lead, get a spin dash into an edge guard, that's it, and now you're just chilling.
Yeah, but it's so difficult when you're at a disadvantage like this. Down a whole stock at 128 already. Trying to sneak up with the back air. Gets it the second time around.
Focus right there, moving around. Wrath though, facing backwards, you know what he's showing that way then, right? Back air coming through.
Ooh. Catching right underneath him.
Flanking with the down tilt, I like that a lot. Trying to F-tilt again. The F-tilt has not been working out well. We saw it a couple times in game 1 too, but Wrath just plows right through it.
Yeah, working out just maybe a little bit better by the ledge right there too, but then he escapes up with an up air, double rising up air into the back air.
Dash attack,
seeing this
catch
3
right there,
stock. This is
man.
a
Oh my
crazy
God.
different Wrath than what we saw in that last
That's
game.
it right there. He does not have a jump. That should be a layup. Yep. Tatsu, but I think it's just a layup. And yep, forward smash. You're gone. Good stuff from Wrath right there. Only taking 69%, Vicky.
I mean, also talk about just not letting any breathing room when you have him off stage. Not even a single chance. That was crazy.
Woo. Well,
that game was what, like a minute?
Where do we go from
a minute
here?
and a half.
I mean, that first edge guard, the stock was gone,
crazy.
and it felt like 10 seconds, basically. Get him off stage and take care of business. That is where Ken is the weakest. Strong character on stage, right? Great dash, great aerials, right? Neutral air, forward air, back air, all great hitboxes, all that good stuff. Very, very strong offense. Not the 1-2 Scooby-Doo, Vicky. Come on.
Had to hit him with the 1-2, you know?
1-2 Scooby-Doo, 3-4, you're done, bro.
Oh, no, but can we also talk about the fact that Wrath is so locked in, no pop-ups whatsoever. He just is here with full business attire, ready to go.
Big chillin'. Yeah, I do like the fit. It's clean.
That was just such a great turnaround, a very big statement made by Wrath in that second game. All right, going on to game number 3 now.
Neutral air, okay. Hado, 25%. You already know, like, the amount of times these guys have played and the record that Wrath has on Jahzz0, that he's got the SDI against Ken combos really well.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Jahzz0 respecting that, cashing out early.
So being able to just get out of that focus attack, try to get right underneath Wrath.
Trying to Tatsu, too. That move, man. Sometimes it just leaves a little to be desired, after the nerf specifically. So, wow, that time actually clanking. Wrath was ready for it, just short hopped over the next button. You know, Kens, we love mashing, all right? So it's going to happen again. We clank, we got good buttons, we're going to be mashing them. But if your feet are off the ground, you're going to be able to avoid that. So good stuff from Wrath.
Just right over Jahzz0. One side or the other. Catch me if you can.
Hey, 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 run for your life. Come on.
Catch me if you can. Trying to sneak in these back airs. The waiting game right now. This is the opposite of what we witnessed in the first game. Is just try to actually chip away from the patient game so that way you can get these follow-ups off of this upper, but he went straight up off to the right.
Good pickup, man. Stuff from Wrath.
Oh, wow. Falling up air, rising up air. Doesn't get this third follow-up, though. And then tries it again after getting the reset on the platform.
A humble 61 right there, Vicky. What a
That's
strength
crazy.
from Wrath. And again, you're seeing the Tatsu get stuffed out. Wow, the patience. I think that's just a stock right there. Yeah, he can't even make it
jump
back.
earlier. That was really good
It's
awareness
tough.
from Wrath, actually, to be able to
See
see get
Jahzz0.
an opportunity.
You see Jahzz0, Mr. Positivity. I will say it too, but man, he's looking a little dejected right now, trying to fight back, but it's so tough. Tough matchup, and the way Wrath is playing airtight right now, Vicky.
No, it's actually something else we've been lacking to see. We talked
Okay.
about it before, but the Jahzz0 parries are not coming out, not even off of these springs.
It's tough. Sonic isn't really a character where, like, even if you get a parry, it's like the common
Yeah, you
complaint
can't
about
do
parry that
anything
you
about
don't
it.
get much
But
about it.
It's just about the fact that the timing isn't there, though, when it usually is.
Right. Trying to input roundhouse. Great hitbox on that move, but it doesn't matter against Sonic sometimes. Fading away, actually. It's so unfortunate that you have to fade away there because your focus armor is already taken, so Wrath can do anything if you dash in, so it's such a gamble. There you go.
Oh, there you go. That's what we're talking about.
Forward tilt working out, but he's too high actually to get the back air. Unfortunate.
And he was looking for it too. He jumped a little bit off his seat right there. Tries to see if he could follow up with a high.
Well, that and Wrath is mixing up the timing on his aerials too. That neutral air turbo delayed towards the ground. Jahzz0, I think he was trying to parry it, trying to bring something back to life here, but tough.
Oh man, the way just immediately grabbing him off of that roll off the ledge. He's gonna go far, see maybe he could try to get. All right. I was expecting maybe the fair right there too, but he was just waiting to see what Jahzz0 was gonna do first.
Boom, I think that's just gonna close up the 3-stock Vicky. Yeah, coast
Another
to coast.
3-stock. I mean,
yeah.
the potential was there, but it's just the moment that Jahzz0 loses out that lead and forces his way in, it's just, where do you really go when Wrath is able to go from one side of the stage to the other, just waits?
And again, bring it back to that game one, we talked about how important it was for Jahzz0 to win that one because he started off to such a hot start.
Yeah.
Now look where we are. You know, he didn't win that one. He's crushing that water bottle. Bro, it's thirsty.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, you got it, man. Lock in for these longer battles. Let's see what we got. We're going PS2. I don't know if Jahzz was thinking a different character. Double 3-stock is tough. I like it, though. Okay. Rocket with Ken. It's tough. I mean, it's not, let's be real, it doesn't get much better if you switch. Like,
no.
Even like Terry or Kazuya or someone who's dramatically different, it's like,
And honestly,
that really helps.
Shifting away from the Sonic matchup in general, Wrath is just an incredible player with what he's doing right now. You mentioned the delayed aerials there, too. He's just waiting right now. See what he could do to also force his way through Jahzzo's mental barrier.
Yeah. We're really seeing after that game one, Wrath living up to his name, feeling the full wrath of the Sonic the Hedgehog here. Coming around the last 2 games, going right through that down tilt again, which was so good for Jahzz0 in game 1. Late dash attack yet again. Ooh, up air retaliation. He's not going to get punished for it, okay.
Just get a little bit of extra damage in.
Broken shield. Oh, that was either shield broke or shield poke right there. We'll take it either way. Go for
Scary.
broke, obviously.
I got the PTSD.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Good air dodge there. Usually can't, like you get in that distance with Ken, it's so appealing to mash down air or neutral air or something, so going for an air dodge or going for the no button mix is really, really good. Good discipline.
Getting in some extra damage too with the double down tilt to the Hadouken. Waits to see if he could jump. I was expecting to maybe jump on top of the platform right there, but lands right in front of Wrath.
Ooh. Landing on that platform, unable to continue that string. Jahzz0 doing a good job in the first stock. Much better than the last couple games, playing patiently. We're seeing more fireballs in the mix, but that is one of the worst projectiles in the game. Input roundhouse still falling out of it. Oh, footstool, good stuff. Oh, gonna get caught by the up air medium Shoryu. Not enough to get the KO though.
Still very tight here though. Oof. Tries to stuff him out with the down tilt, but it's not gonna work out. Wrath just completely running him over.
Yeah, I like this idea of going for the forward airs too. You know he can't do anything about it. It's pretty much guaranteed, even with focus and play because of the multi-hits. Ping him to the other side of the stage and set up for an edge guard. Like, it's still a terrible position for Ken to be in. And this is where you want him if you're Wrath. Ooh!
Oh, wait a minute. Tatsu rising. He may help him out. Get him back onto the stage. He's got that rage ready to go.
Bearing through double Hadouken. Very risky, honestly, because you can run up shield and F-tilt. Like, there's a lot, especially Sonic speed. It's a lot you need to respect right there. Shoryu falls out. Yeah, see, that's why you save it right there. Sonic is also a skinny character. Not that it's easy for him to follow that stuff, but it's more likely than someone like K-Rool, right?
That is actually crazy.
Yep.
Trying to catch him again. Waiting up spin dashes.
That is something I'll say about Jahzzo's play too. Like compared to a lot of Kens, he's very happy to play the patient game. I mean, he was born and raised in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? In Georgia Smash.
Molded within it.
Exactly.
That focus would have been crazy if he ate out that backer.
There you go.
He still catches him though, following up right underneath him.
That was enormous too, because not only did it connect, but all 3 hits hit, especially the pivotal last one. Like a little extra damage and connect all the way through, and you get the KO. Really nice stuff from Jahzzo. He's approaching too. He's down. Chilling now though. This is where you need to take up the lead. Nice. Up air Tatsu, I like that a lot more because you do Shoryu there, you get some damage, but you're left vulnerable. So good option there from Jahzzo.
He's just been covering up a lot of following up underneath Wrath with some of the more of these aerials. See if we can do it again though while avoiding these raw back airs. 165. More Hadouken still. That's the big pivotal change that we have seen, at least in this match. Even if it isn't the best projectile, it's just about closing in that gap if he can, yeah.
And we see it. Hey, making it back. Okay, I like it a lot. See it make his way back too, right? Put a wall in front of you. It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Not by a ton, but it is.
Just slides right underneath it. Waits again to see if he can catch him, forcing him to jump. Also just maintaining center stage for now.
And Jahzz0 just have to be trying to chip away here. He doesn't want to overcommit and give up the stock lead. The stock lead is so important, especially with the rage with Ken. We've seen stocks get taken early, but now this precarious situation. Have to recover against Sonic. Going for that Tatsu, rising Tatsu to the ledge. Focusing. Moving his way out
Nobody
there.
wants to commit right now. This is
There
crazy.
you go. That's what I'm saying is dangerous about that Hado. Like, you throw it, run up parry, run up, like, you're so vulnerable. And again, going for, ooh, the back air. Good jump out by Jahzz0.
Wow, avoiding that, still maintaining his first stock. This is insane to see how Jahzz0's been able to survive for this long. You saw the potential in that first game. It's happening now again, but the back air sneaking through to finally get that first stock.
And it's crazy because think of all the hard work that was done on that last stock. And Jahzz0, his lead is 18% because of it. And now the lead is evaporated, and it might be, oh boy, it's going to be taking off big time now. This is really where Wrath has been winning the match. Vicky.
I mean, now you also have less than 3 minutes on the clock here, too. Both players tied 2 stocks, though. This is all the mental game just being tested right now. Jahzz0 just trying to figure out an opening while Wrath gets the footstool. More damage being put on. Follows up with the back air.
Tech right there. Wrath just leading the way. Tatsuing, though, catching him in the air. But again, like, that's the first amount of damage he's put on in quite some time. Again, the Hadouken, you know, in this matchup, like we said, if you do it at the right distance, it can be fine. But even then, like, you barely get anything out of it. If he runs up, it's unsafe.
Yeah. And also, if you're in Wrath's case, like, what is even the point of approaching right now unless you want to take advantage of Jahzz0 being off stage? Nice dash back into the forward smash.
Son of the Minecraft, man. Way up there. Ooh.
Waits again.
Coming through. Nice. Strong up tilt, too. I like that. Again, another crazy hitbox. You can see Jahzz0 like, using all the moves he can with Ken. Like, trying to do anything to catch on to Wrath's habits here.
Literally gets run over. Let's see if we can get follow-up after that. How do you catch him?
It's really, really tough. You have to play insanely patiently. Oh, boosted F tilt. Shoryu. Man, that was beautiful. And Vicky, I got to say, keep your eyes on the clock, all right? 90 seconds left in this match. This next stock really might determine it, and I mean, that might be this next neutral exchange, because if Jahzz0 goes up a stock, that changes everything a lot. Oh, Hadouken clanking. See how tough it is, though? That projectile is just really bad.
There's so much lag.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that, and it, like, doesn't do anything. It's crazy. Crazy how bad it is, but whatever. Ken's not really a fireball guy at the end of the day.
Seeing him trying to run across the stage, though, he's like running a marathon with weights on.
Trying to input there. Oh, that cool. Oh, no confirm. It's tough. He was so far away, though, that it might not have connected anyway, so it's just a tough thing to say. Either way, both characters holding on to their second stocks. He's
fishing. He's fishing.
Good focus.
Focus to avoid the up air.
It's crazy because he's been forward airing in that position a lot, so focusing is a clear call out. Spinning, getting the charge in there, and that's enough. This is going to be a tall task for Jahzz0. He has to catch Wrath and take this stock ASAP, Vicky.
Let's see. Wrath knows he's going to be going from one side of the side to the other, but the Shoryu comes in. He has no range. He doesn't get the stock.
That was close. Ken Master's soul main stuff. Just raw. Oh, game's on the line. Raw Shoryu, and you know what? I'm going to do it again.
Oh, it's come down to this. 30 seconds left on the clock.
We're going to time, Vicky. We're going to time, Vicky. And it's looking tough for my man, Jahzz0.
Oh, the damage, though. You're less than 20 seconds in. Jahzz0
yeah, but that's one good hit for Ken. You know what I mean? Like, that's good. One proxy jab into something.
If he could hit him.
He needs that. Oh,
wait.
That's big. That 10 is actually huge. Oh, no. Okay, I think Wrath just closed it out right there. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yep. Going on the platform. Wait, unless he can cheese him up the top somehow. 3. Hey.
Wait. Oh, my gosh. Can you imagine? Come on,
How much did you think Shoryu does?
Come on. If he was able to follow up or if he was close enough. Oh, man, that was crazy, though. Even down to the wire, Jahzz0 did not give up. Patience paying off for Wrath at the very end. Got to play the matchup the way you do, right?
Yeah,
because even if he does approach, we saw the times out Jahzz0 was able to brute face his way in.
It's a tournament, and you know what? If he doesn't play that matchup by the books right there, Wrath, he's going to lose to Jahzz0. You know, like that's just what's going to happen. That can hits way too hard. He knows the matchup just as well as Wrath does on the other side. And again, you saw a lot of brilliance from both players, both in the avoidance game and also in the on-hit game, and the edge guarding too from Wrath was really, really strong. So Wrath moving on to winner side finals.
It's great, and at the end of the day, these two players are friends too. You know, you saw that hug at the very end, going way back, but
what the heck? Oh, okay. Oh, they're cheering for Jahzz0. True. That's my guy, Jahzz0. In loser still. See what he can make of the run that's left for himself here. Either way, how you doing, chat? What's going on? What's going on here in Atlanta as well? How's everyone doing? Y'all enjoying Smash? Let's wake up. Here we go. Okay. Now, our next match. It's going to get a little wild in here is what I got to say. So we got Kola against Wildz. It's going to be Kazuya against Roy. The stocks are going to be flying very, very quickly, Vicky.
From one set to the other, it's going to give you whiplash.
It's going to be a little different, yeah.
I mean, you love to see it, though. That's ultimate in a nutshell, how volatile it could get from 0 to 100. Love that at the crowd. You know, waking up at the very end there, too, seeing our next two competitors making their way over to the stage.
Right. Oh, are they already up there? Oh, yeah, they're going. Oh, Rod's up there. All right, we're getting ready. We got Last do an interview, too. We got the whole production cooking here, Vicky here. Obviously, we do it all right. SS the best. You already know what it is.
It's been fun all the time.
It has
MomoCon
been.
continues to level up every year that it hosts these Smash events.
It's just in a good area. Like, we just have so much fun. The con is obviously super fun, and, you know, bracket is always good, too. You get Georgia shows up, Florida, a lot of the East Coast, travelers from everywhere, so good stuff.
And also,
And that's what I have to
we're
say
entering
about
an
it.
era where a lot of people are now on vacation to actually travel more.
That's very true.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to toss it to Last, I think, if I had to guess.
I didn't hear
Toss
that.
it.
I didn't hear that.
Take it, Lasty.
I guess I'll take it. Thanks, Jahzz. Well, I am standing here in the crowd with our most recent set winner, and that is, of course, another Georgia representative, Wrath. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm playing really good. I'm feeling super confident about my play, and I think if I keep it going, that I could probably win the tournament based off, you know, my gameplay. But I'm not gonna lie, when he did that crowd pop off thing, he pissed me off. Like, I was so pissed. Like, I just had to fucking obliterate him at that point. I was so mad after that game. But nah, generally feeling good.
Well, feeling good, punishing some stuff on the stage and off the stage. But my main question for you, you've been at this whole Pro Smash thing for so long at this point. What keeps you going? What keeps you coming back?
Well, for me, it's personally just competitive drive. I'm a very competitive person. You know, I didn't do traditional sports growing up, but I definitely grew up in a basketball household, like always traveling with my brother to different events for basketball, I mean. And it kind of just rubbed off me in just a general competitive sense. But that's really it, just my drive for competition. I love competing.
Love competing, and you're about to be competing in winners finals. We got our next set coming up between Kola and Wildz. Who would you rather fight?
Wildz, I'm not gonna lie. Kazuya Sonic is not good for Kazuya whatsoever. So I will 100% say Wildz.
All right, well, you're hoping he's able to take that set over Kola, and with that set coming up, I'm gonna toss it back to Jahzz and Vicky. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Lasty. Always love to hear some thoughts from our. That's what you ended with. What the?
True.
I always love to hear our players' thoughts too. Just seeing what's going on in between the set that we don't really get the scoop on. You know, feeling that extra rage. I mean, his name is Wrath at the end of the day, so he felt like he had to make a statement after that game.
But his demeanor, well, the way he played the game was mean.
super
He was
chill.
angry. Yeah, well, no, but his demeanor in person,
Oh, yeah,
you know,
yeah,
was
yeah.
exactly. But we said that too. I'm like, dude, he evoked the wrath quite literally. So, but we are gonna have Kola against Wildz, which I'm really excited to see. We know this is a matchup that Kola has played a lot and tried to find different levels of success in it, you know, between Roy and also gone to Cloud quite a bit, honestly, against Kazuya in the past. You just want a little bit of extra range and speed. Roy's more of a scrapper than Cloud is, so I don't know if we're going to see Cloud. I know he's been sticking with Roy kind of throughout, so I'm really curious to see who Cola's going to go today. I haven't seen him play at all this weekend, so I'm super excited to see him. Always excited to watch him play,
I was gonna say,
honestly,
yeah, it's always nice to see Kola make his way
Right,
up
yeah.
to events and playing on that big stage there too. You know, also I believe I don't like to base off of results too hard off of pre-locals, but I do believe he won that 404 pre-local for MomoCon, so something to keep in mind.
Something to think about for sure.
Something to
You got to
think
be playing well, especially winning a pre-local for that. Gonna be tough, but all right, let's toss it to Rod. Rod, who you got for us?
What's going on, audience? Y'all still with me? Can we make some noise, please, and thank you? Y'all still with me? Since y'all won't see me for a while after this next match, I want to just take the opportunity to shout out everybody in the audience and, of course, some wonderful booths. The first and foremost, if you guys like my sweater, y'all think this is cool? Y'all like this? Y'all like this? Okay, man, y'all got to go on over to apari.com, apari.com. They have some of the flyest stuff out there here at MomoCon. And then, of course, my next thing I got to shout out, Cordy's Corner right here, man. Can we get a zoom in on that? Can they see that? There we go. Hit that QR code. I got this dope jacket. Let me show y'all. Hold on, man. I don't want to hurt nobody, but they left me no choice. Yo, get a look at the back of that. That's Cordy's Corner. Be sure to check them out. They both have booths here. If you're in the surrounding area, right when we go to break, of course, be sure to hit the vendor hall, shop with them, and then come on back. Without being said, let's go ahead and jump into the match. Are we ready for the next match, please? Can we make some noise? Okay. That's what I'm talking about. This next opponent. You already know what time it is. One of the meanest Kazuya's to ever do it in the business. The wildest of all the childs. Give it up for Wildz! And his opponent. Audience, are we ready to get as hype as we possibly can? That's right. Let's give it up for the hometown hero, Kola! He said he forgot his adapter. He forgot something. That's right. Here it is. It's coming soon to a stream near you. You know, you can bring the sword too if you want. Okay, let's make some more noise. Finally, Kola! Commentators, back to you.
The energy that we're seeing from the crowd. Hometown hero Kola versus the young legend Wildz. It's going to be wild out here, too. I mean, also talking about the fact that Wildz had, I believe, like 2 close calls within this bracket. I mean, he went to Game 5 versus the Florida Chic player Fusix, as well as Game 4 against Aaron, the Diddy from Florida, too. So.
Very true. I mean, that's traditionally a tough match. Aaron, fantastic player, but also traditionally a tough matchup for Kazuya as well. So a lot to think about there for sure. And I think it's interesting, you know, Wildz, younger player that we have here. And you got to think of like Kola, hometown hero for a reason. Here at MomoCon and many other Georgia tournaments. Remember Salt 1, if you know, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up, Young Salt 1. Young Salt 1, man. See what he's got cooking here for us today. Is it going to be Roy? Is it going to be Cloud? I'm curious to see. I know he's been playing a lot more Roy recently, but I'm happy either way, honestly. He cooks with either character, man. He'd be in the kitchen.
It's always an enjoyable time, too, when it's both Kola and Riddles at the same event, whenever he does attend. Especially when you talk about the matchup knowledge and the practice that Kola is able to get thanks to his friend. I mentioned it earlier before. Excited to see how this plays out.
Me too. We're lock in right now. Get the characters going.
Got the music going, too.
Oh, switching sides, okay. The name's on the right side. It is going to be Roy. Not surprised, to be honest.
The duality of the name changes, though, too. WTF and then the W on the
W,
other side.
just W.
All right.
Can't spell WTF without a W, though, so.
That's very true.
Honestly.
All right, Kola looking to represent not only for Georgia, but for the Moist Boys, too.
Wildz is a player I had on my radar to make a top 8 appearance here, by the way. Just saying. Check the VODs.
Nice, because he was seated like 17th or so here at this tournament.
He was just playing so well. I watched him play in doubles, honestly, and that's what did it. Oh, here we go.
I
don't even want to know.
What the?
You never know with Kola, but here we go. Game 1 starting off here. A little movement for both sides. All right, let's get it, Biggie. Oh,
Waste
boy.
no time.
All right, stock 2. Just kidding. Actually, it's crazy. It was with Kazuya. It's like, oh, he messed up the combo. He only got 50 off of, you know what I mean, off a grab. Oh, dang, that's low damage. You know what I'm saying? Forward air, neutral air. Okay, chopping through. Kola. Offense is relentless, but of course, Wildz can answer that call, though. He can definitely keep up when it comes to the offensive showdown.
Oh, yeah. Look, he's keeping up the pressure rate, too, right underneath him before Kola finally lands on the ground. Nice little spot dodge right there to follow up.
Golly, I mean, that's what you got to do to that move. You shield it, you get pushed back. You lose for shielding it, you know what I'm saying? Back air, jab, back air at the ledge. Been the same since the early days of -10 Smash Ultimate that none of us played, you know? Not cool to download that game early. Here we go, neutral, or electric coming through. How are we going to finish off the stock, Vicky?
Who wants that electric so bad? Hold up.
Kazuya Man's only want one thing, it's disgusting, okay?
Able to get back safely, avoid that downer. I love the patient. Oh, he pushed. He held forward once. He tried to use side B one time, and that was just more than enough. I told you, they only want one thing, Jahzz.
telling you. I mean, when we think offense in this game, these two characters certainly come to mind, and these two players. Jab getting the inside hit of it, actually, but still getting the confirm right there. Good stuff by Kola. Pulling ahead. Having a stock lead against Kazuya. I mean, having a stock lead against anyone is huge, but especially Kazuya, who's just such a threat.
Oh, yeah. I love how he rolled away there, too. He didn't want to overextend before following up. Now the double up air, make it 3.
Oh, there's no jump, yeah. Pushing the advantage here. Back air onto the platform.
Wow.
Wildz having to
Caught the
oh,
jump.
hold on, yeah.
Caught the jump.
Up
Oh.
B over the ledge.
Nice.
Wait, where are we going? What just happened?
Wow.
Oh, all right, well.
I'll pick up the spaghetti.
Okay, oh no, a grab for a grab. Forward air again. Oh, Wildz, I don't know if that's a little bit of nerves or something, but there you go. All right, the electric button's working again. Okay, we're good, we're good.
Gotta work eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, when you go turbo mode so hard in USD, though, it's quite unfortunate. Nice spot dodge again.
Spot dodging electric is crazy. I was going to say wild, but...
It looks almost like he knows, though, that he's purposely faring right on top of him before following up with that backer. That stock, he didn't even need it. He's going to take game 1 pretty explosively.
Kazuya the DLC, but we'll DLC it later, okay?
But I was going to say, the way that he's also not super spacing fair on his shield is in a way where he could land right on top of him and bait it out so that way he could go for the spot dodge and then punish afterwards, because he did that twice.
A couple things. It's just that Kola is a little overwhelming Wildz, just a little bit. I mean, you can play against Roy's, and all of them play aggressively and like to mash their buttons, obviously, but Kola obviously is a whole different animal when it comes down to it. The other thing, too, is like the grab conversions, those could lead to a lot more. I think something that Riddles has done a lot recently is adding gates of hell to be a combo finisher. You don't need to be super, technical. You don't need to hit all the drag down stuff, but you do get great advantage and great positioning off of that. So,
Sure.
especially against someone like Roy, like it's just such a bad position to be in. So, 0 them game 1. We'll see what happens here through the rest of the set.
All right, going on to game number 2. Getting a little bit of a change up here on town. Shen, so explosive with the way he opens things up here.
Grab yet again. Grab, okay. Oh, not getting the electric. Didn't pay the power bill that month.
Almost tried to catch him out on that jump too. It's a little high recovery, just boop him away. And with these spot dodges.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, you got to be onto something there too. But it also covers 2 really important options from Kazuya. Oh, okay, crumple.
Oh,
Tsunami
man.
kick, electric. Oh, first tech, yep.
Double roll. Falls right behind him.
Flubbing right now.
Everybody is.
Oh, up air? Yeah, okay, we got it. Okay. Couple missed electrics right there. I'd like to see Wildz settle down just a little bit. Maybe a little less Wild, right? Get the conversions, get going, but a stock lead nonetheless. Well played.
Get it all out of your system now here too, especially in this early game 2. Leader on board.
Ooh. Cold man. Setting up at the ledge. Got to watch out for the command grab.
He knows.
That's a lot of percentage.
The way he runs all the way back real quick.
Yep. Just gonna give you. I'm gonna respect your distance here, right?
Give you the whole stage.
Run for your life.
With that platform there, leads to some cheeky stuff. The back air right afterwards.
Laser stall. We've been seeing that from Kazuya's more too. He's trying to use the laser to bait them to come down and try to hit you, or try to stall out and mix up the recovery a little bit. But at that point, with no double jumps, Wildz didn't have many options. So. Yeah. All right. Okay.
I love the neutral.
Okay.
Love the
Okay.
neutral. Gotta show a little bit of this movement. Hold up. Who's gonna approach first? He knows. Oh my god. So terrifying. That just scares me. All right. Kola finally letting go of the brakes. Hold it forward with the nair.
All right, let's see it. Come on.
Oh.
Nami kick into another electric. Oh, just raw up smash. The platform was right there. Like I said, if the offense comes together for Wildz, that game 1 was a lot closer than it seemed, to be honest with you. A couple of those grab conversions just didn't work.
Also, all the time in the world to react to that tech rollback.
Oh, God. Ooh.
This should be the stock out here. Nice little delay, though.
That's what I'm saying, but Kola's ready for it anyway. That was a nice, at least you delay it up there and make him think when you're going to go, and then you can juke fastball or something, but here comes a grab. What does Wildz have here? He's warming up. He's warming up in the offense. look at that. Again, Kazuya, you mess up a combo, you only get 72. You know what I'm saying?
Just so much damage. It's so crazy.
Uh-huh.
Never over it.
He's ending it with a forward air, too, which I like. Just good positioning. Double piston punch 1 into the electric, into the up smash. Kola shaking his head a little bit. Wildz picking it up on the side of the offense. Good stuff.
And that's why you see Kola running away. Kola's going to run away because he does not wanting to approach in that.
He's no dummy.
It's very scary, actually. Just off of those 3 raw hits alone.
And that's the hard part about playing Roy in this matchup is he has to scrap at some point.
Yeah.
You got to scrap. I was going to say, I sound like Iron Man right now. Jarvis, show me game 3. Come on.
I feel like it's tuning in and out. All right.
Back in Kazuya versus Roy. Like we said, a high-octane matchup.
All right. Getting right into it. Wildz, the young goat. Starting to scrap it all over again. Double nair coming in.
Oh,
nice high jump actually, just so that way he could contest Kola. Doesn't get hit with another fair there.
Electric is just so good as an I mean, it's just invincible. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so hard to contest that move, and Roy loves swinging. And again, yep, Roy. There goes another stock picking, 15 seconds and down. Like I said, Kazuya, character when he comes online, Wildz is certainly warming up and feeling comfortable. Love to see it.
Especially when he looks so comfortable when it goes for these follow-ups on that platform there too. Stubby coming out. Man, Kola wanted to go for that down air. Nice jump out of disadvantage there.
Good opportunity for Wildz to put his feet back on the ground and extend the lead here. Wow, that was a wild side B. Had it connected though, honestly, it would have been a stock, but that's kind of true for anything Kazuya does, so.
The way that he spot dodged that just in case, he did that fair unsafe on shield.
Testing him right here. Back and forth.
No business
That forward
here.
air, man. That forward air is just such a good hitbox. Oh,
he wanted to grab so
right
bad.
there. I think he overthought that situation, you know.
Took a little bit long to do it.
Exactly.
Oh,
Getting
man.
aggressive. Yep.
Wanted to go for the ledge jump right there too into the back air. He's got that meter ready to go. He jumped air dodge so that way he could get into the perfect position to get the punish.
Uh-huh.
The respect is real here for Kola, as you should.
Yeah, and this is the other thing too. Like, as Kola, you need to pick your spots intelligently here because, you know, you finally have chipped back and gotten that stock tied up. Now, if you need to avoid a lot of hits that will lead into KOs, and so far he's doing a pretty good job of it, Vicky.
Oh my gosh, that was huge.
God!
What?
With the inner part of the sword right there, converting into a forward smash. Kazu Mishima, early stock drop, trying to call it out. Up smash. Okay, just let it rip a couple more times. All right. Well, that's the thing with Roy. I mean, if you can shut down the aggression, if you have the buttons to do it between electric and up smash, now we're seeing in game 3. Hey, Wildz is finding the hits, making them count. Uh-oh.
Oh no, turned around too. Tries to expand it on the platform, but Kola immediately turns things around.
Trying to mix it up. Command grab in the air, stalling it out. Side B. Oh, he tried to gates. That was it. He tried to gates a hell him. Tried to get him out of here.
Oh my.
Good idea.
So he only did the 1-2 and then backed away.
Ooh. Let the KO options rip a little bit. Kola dancing gracefully right now. The up smash needed 1 or 2 more of those hits to connect, and it would have been it. Game on the line now. F-tilt sour spotting. Wildz has to get out of this corner. Has to make this count. Kola. Oh my God, he just. Okay. I guess we're just going to kick our way through. We're going to try to down air Kola for the win. Are we serious? He really is living up to his name now.
No
Wildz
way.
closing it out.
Offie.
Yep. Wildz shutting it down. What a scramble there for the last stock, Vicky. Wildz is up 2-1 against Kola. Kazuya Mishima.
Oh man, and those spot dodges and then the air dodges too from Kola were coming in so much clutch, but at that percent, when you are at a single stock apiece versus Kazuya who has rage, good luck.
Uh-huh. Insta-lock into Roy. Okay, it was like, if he goes Banjo right now. Oh, wait, he didn't. Okay, he waited to pick in Roy. Okay, Roy is the character of choice here. Winner side life on the line. Wildz playing very well. You can see the kid needed to warm up just a little bit on the big stage after that game 1. Now it's Wildz who's spot dodging. Grab yet again. He's getting grabbed so much, man. And even if the conversions aren't leading to deaths or there's huge damage, it's like, you got to take that into account. You're getting punished over and over in a similar way, right?
Which wasn't the case in that first game there, too. Again, it was more of those spot dodges that we saw whenever he was trying to hit a shield.
Right.
Not really the case this time around. Instead, just rolling back, dashing back before trying to find the approach.
Hey, icing up air. That's another butt we haven't seen a ton from Wildz, actually.
Oh,
Laser.
the snipe?
Oh, he went high, too. I can't believe. I think that caught his cape, honestly. Yeah. That's a stock right there. The setup, the double laser. Wildz on the board big time, Vicky.
That's actually crazy here. Tries to follow up with the back air. The grab off the meter here, too, but it's all that extra damage that matters. Already at 40% off that fresh stock.
Turn around there, too. Happens automatically, but, you know, still nice.
I'm in. Nice little delay off the lasers.
Uh-huh. Take a second guess. Kind of like icing out the kicker in football. You know what I mean? You call a timeout. Try to throw them off tempo. Down throw. Jeez, careful. This is where matches are won and lost against Kazuya in this matchup for sure. In almost any matchup in close quarters.
The way he was able to hit him on his way down low there.
Oh, boy. Oh, barely missing the side. I mean, hitting it, but not getting the good hit. Trying to kidnap him, too. Getting the gates of hell kicking through. Side B, that is enough. Good delays right there. Kola with the right tempo to make the hits connect and carry him right to the side. Very nice.
Always getting hit with the laser, too, from a high ground.
Oh.
He's right behind him there, too, into the up B.
Kola animated in his seat right now. He can't play tilted against his character Kazuya for sure.
Look at him, even rolling back onto the ledge when that up air. He didn't like the spacing on that. Just slap him away with the fair.
Gotta be careful right here. Wildz has been playing really well. Run up grab. This could be the game right here, Vicky. Neutral air drag down. Doing again. Tsunami kick into the electric. Back air. Only minus 135. Craziness. Trying to back tilt to end the game right there.
That was all off a punish
Whoa,
from him
doing
trying
it
to
again?
space out down tilt, and he's still doing the down tilt. I'll be terrified.
Bro is doing so much karate right now, but just can't connect anything. Oh, the command grab.
Yep.
Oh, it's not it. Are you serious? I thought for sure that was it. Kola second leaves on life, and he fights. Of course he does, right? I'm going to be hitting side
Gotta
me
work
off the
in with the
ledge.
9 lives right now at 157.
I think that's going to do it right there. Yes, it will. Staled it up, but you know what? Wildz, after a dropped game 1, played so well.
The DI,
so
though.
many grabs. So many grabs. I think that was the key to victory right there for Wildz for sure. Good conversions. Hey, we didn't see the airtight combo game, but you could see if you play Kazuya well enough, you're able to get the fundies down, you're able to play and get those grabs and play the matchup correctly, you could still win it. So good stuff from young Wildz, man. What the
Got the
heck?
base shaking out here.
What?
No warning.
Godzilla here? What was that? Oh,
Yeah, it's wild.
Someone cheered.
And with the way that he
him.
walked off too. Come on
Golly.
now. That was crazy.
Wildz, man.
Even more crazy too is that Kola was getting punished off of thinking that he was trying to space out either those down tilts before he tried to go for more of these follow-ups.
Right.
Was not working out. Kept getting grabbed right after.
It wasn't, yeah, but either way, good set right there. And again, it's a matchup that Kola has a lot of experience in. I think Riddles has been doing a little bit better against Kola recently. It's been pretty back and forth. Like we said, definitely not something that Kola's macking matchup experience in. So really good stuff to Wildz for taking that on. Like we said, young kid making a name for himself here at MomoCon. Winners finals against Wrath. Now, okay, Wrath's got to be pretty happy about that one. I think he did say he would rather play up against Wildz. It's no offense to Wildz, but that is a great matchup for Sonic yet again. However, Riddles did make it work recently at Gommel against Sonics.
That is true, actually. We have to see how that plays out. I mean, Wildz does play a little differently, though, I feel. So we have to see how that plays out in winners finals. That's going to be coming to you guys soon, but we still got to go through losers quarters finals. That also means that Jahzz0 will be going on against ChunkyKong as well as Riku. Yeah.
Can we get that set? Production.
That's actually going to be
Production. Toss us that set, and then you can let Chuck come on.
And then we got the Riku versus Kola.
Yes, okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Cool. All right, then Chuck another. Okay, we're going to toss it to my man Last. Last, what do you got?
I think you know what I got, Jahzz. I got Wildz here with me, the recent middle school graduate, now making his way to winners finals of a major. What do you got to say about that?
I mean, first top 3 in a major, that's pretty cool. First top 8 in a major, that's also pretty cool.
So first top 8, first top 3 straight from your graduation, and now you're here. You just took down Kola. You told me you were expecting him to go Pirate and Mithra, and you were preparing for that character, so did the Roy surprise you?
Yes, he went Aegis at Genesis. I lost game 5, so I was thinking he was going to go Aegis, but he went Roy.
You went Roy and you took him down, and now you're in top 3. You've improved so much over just a couple short months. Do you mind maybe sharing a little bit of your secret of how you got so good so fast?
Pick good characters and VOD review.
Pick good characters and body people. Words from the man him.
VOD review.
VOD review. I thought you said body people, which...
VOD review is way more important than grinding, in my opinion.
Ooh, telling people to hit the books, study, right? Well, you got Wrath up next. You did run into him at the pre-local, and you pulled out a special character. You gonna do that again?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
If it gets really bad, yeah.
You might see a little bit of a Banjo and Kazooie counterpick coming out against the Sonic. Well, we'll have to see. I got one more question for you. You having a great time here at MomoCon?
Oh, yeah. It's been really fun recently.
It's been really fun. Well, back to you, Jahzz and Vicky. Thank you guys so much.
I think those are such wise words from such a young competitor. Like, and you saw it in his gameplay too. Like, he had good combos, but not like optimal Kazuya 0-to-death combos, which are really tough to do. But he values more is studying the VODs instead of being in the lab 24/7, which I think is hard to do because I think most often playing the game is way more fun than studying the game, right? That's typically how it goes, right? You'd rather be out there playing, hitting the lab, even if it's just practicing combos. It's satisfying to do. But I really appreciate that. I think prioritizing that, you can see hard work did pay off there, Vicky.
I think there's a difference between playing just to play and playing to grow and get better as well. So when you go for these VOD reviews, you're not playing mindlessly. You're playing with a plan in mind, with intention. So that's actually really impressive for him to also recognize that at his age, he's got a bright future ahead of him, especially with a character like that.
Absolutely, yeah. I really like it. And winner side finals of MomoCon, and he has a counter pick ready for Wrath. I love it. Either way, before we get there, though, we are going to go down to the loser side of the bracket. I keep saying this, but two of my favorite players have to square off right here. No tournament set history, but I know recently they were playing online against each other and grinding the Ken versus Donkey Kong matchup, so that should probably give you an idea of who we're about to see. It's going to be Jahzz0 against ChunkyKong. I think stocks are going to be disappearing quite a bit in this matchup yet again. Yeah, I think it's going to be a fast one, Vicky.
A little bit of a different pacing than what Jahzz0 was used to in his previous match. So, yeah, that is definitely
when he got hit.
Especially with the way that both when he finally hit in, at least. But now, talking about the individual players, Jahzz0 and Chunky, each individually, we've seen it already before. There's a reason why they're in the top 8. Very explosive players once they are able to feel that momentum, too.
Very good point. And I think, again, you got to watch out for, as always with Ken and Ryu and most of the fighting game characters, is offstage is just a nightmare. And we saw how good Chunky can be offstage against a character like Hero. You know what I mean? Putting that pressure offstage or even ledge trapping or pushing your vantage state so that they're offstage and in a bad spot. Focus obviously is pretty good against DK, but he has a lot of tools to deal with it as well. The double down B, right? It's 2 hits, it's fast enough, it spikes. A lot of things he has are just fast enough and big enough to destroy Ken as he's trying to recover. So I'm very curious to see not just how it is in terms of recovery on the side of Jahzz0, but how he plays neutral as well, because DK outranges Ken in a lot of parts, a lot of facets of this matchup.
I like you bring that up, too, because Ground Pound also covers so much space, even if he wants to try to follow up with something cheeky on platforms, if that's where Jahzz0 wants to retaliate, too, if he has to kind of mix up his landing.
Yeah.
It also comes into play which first stage we're also going to see on this set. Players aren't on stage just yet. They're both trying to warm up. We are waiting for them right now, but it's okay. Got to make sure you get your rest in between.
Trying to warm up? Where are they?
Maybe in the back.
Jahzz0!
Was that actually?
That work?
Oh, there he is. Yeah, it did actually.
W.
Shout out to Atlanta, MomoCon. Are you enjoying yourself? Woo! Love to see it.
I can't believe that worked. This is great. We should do this more often.
I love doing it. Shout out to in-house mics.
Hurry up,
more
gyms.
tournaments got to do this. I have the time of my life.
You do. I know. That was like your first question on Friday.
I had to find out.
I was like, what the heck?
You ramp up with it.
It's true.
Especially here
fun,
in Atlanta. I love the crowd here at MomoCon.
Yeah,
it's been a fun time.
Yeah. It is really good stuff. And again, like last was doing those interviews asking who people in the crowd wanted to see win. They're like, dude, I don't know. I just like Smash. I don't even know who these players are. Honestly, I think that's awesome.
Got to root for your favorite character, too, at that point. That's what we actually heard from some people in the crowd that were checking out the Smash setups.
Oh, yeah. All right. Chunky settling in here. Jahzz0 as well.
Locked and loaded.
What do you think of this matchup, Vicky? I know you play it a lot.
I mean, I feel like Chunky's going to do really well. I do have faith in Chunky. I think Jahzz0 is also on another level, though, when it comes to playing. But talking about the potential of what we could see in this set and going forward, I think Chunky's locked in.
I think low-key, like on hit, Ken is a monster against DK. But I think like Chunky has been really, as you need to if you want to be the best with a heavy character, especially DK, you need to be an expert at disadvantage, which means knowing your opponent's character really well. And I think he does that. Oh, not the villager, Jahzz0, come on. And I think like you also need to understand, like, especially with a character like Ken, what is true and where can I try to guess and bail myself out of his offensive strings, right? It's so important against...
Oh, gotta get a little reset. Make sure your buttons are all working.
Yep.
What's happening?
Hey, I gotta say, I love Chunky's tag too. 4 of my cats. I got pets at home too. I got a cat. I love her too. So
hey,
gotta be
for my cats.
Be playing for something important, right?
I also really love these intro, like the intro green screen players. I just super hype.
Yeah.
Gotta live into it.
I do love the production here at MomoCon, so I'm killing it all weekend, chat. Chat, I hope you guys.
Time.
We haven't checked in chat in a while.
Oh yeah, what's up, chat?
We're distracted.
Still with us?
We're still.
We've been locked in, honestly.
Locked in with the matches and also with the in-crowd chat. So IRL chat.
IRL chat.
Yep. All right, chat. Don't do it. Not JV4. You know. We need new jokes. You know what I'm saying?
You know, honestly, I'm just feeling like this set in general could really go back and forth. I mean, the turnaround shorties are obviously going to be an issue, being DK as big as he is. Thinking about how volatile it could be, depending on how Chunky stays grounded and gets some of these follow-ups.
Ken versus Donkey Kong. And again, like on paper, you think about this, like DK gets hit once, he's going to be like 100 and something or whatever. But if you're Chunky and you know the matchup well, honestly, you have some opportunities to bail yourself out. So let's see how it breaks down here, Vicky. Game 1, oh, that's going to be a neutral air from Ken. Jab string, looking for the forward air. Good. Again, knowing that that wasn't true. There's jump spinning Kong.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
A lot of damage.
I think, too, like Ken has the potential to go out there and cause some problems for DK off stage. Neutral air is a really good tool for sniping jumps. Down tilt, good coverage. Oh, surprise.
It looked like it was trying to charge up the little swingaroo.
Uh-huh.
Gotta be careful.
What?
The swing. You see what he's doing?
Swingaroo?
Yeah, he's charging up little by little as he tries to find some of these raw hits here.
Down air, Shoryu, cashing out, but again, just not enough. And if you know how to DI that move, especially on a character like DK, it'll be problems for Jahzz0 in terms of taking stocks. Not going through.
Also, the rage that you're going to be building up on DK, you are going to be able to take that first stock, but, you know, once that first Shoryu doesn't actually hit there and take that stock, you're going to be able to work some of that rage in.
That missed? It is nice to see Jahzz0 be able to play the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is quite a difference. Like, from the last set. It's like, all right, he's actually moving around and doing stuff. This is cool. Oh, yeah, that's going to do it, too. Yeah, they do have a pretty big window to get KO'd by that. Showing F-tilt at the ledge, though.
Show presence here, just in case he tries to jump, too. Picks up on that timing. Getting back fine, though. This is the ground pound that you were talking about before. Slams him back to the ground before these backers come in. Down tilt, though, not connecting for him to get the follow-up on a grab.
DK's roll goes far, actually. Ken really needs to commit to get that tech roll away. Even when he's standing close to him, Ken's pretty fast on the ground.
Oh, nice patience there, trying to utilize the platform. Parry off of Chunky, though, trying to get another grab. Not trying to chase after Jahzz0, just staying grounded to get that grab. Yeah,
exactly.
It's free. That's why he's camping underneath the platforms.
Think of how good parry right there, because that is the breaking news. If you know, you know. Up tilt, proxy jab into roundhouse, breaks shields, but he parried the second hit. So if you know, you know. Yeah, just get out of there. Ooh.
Hold up.
Crowd like that, actually. I always think it's interesting to see what the crowd reacts to. They like that side B in the air, though. Didn't you, crowd?
Gotta keep them grounded, literally. Oh, the up B, not gonna connect on that side.
Get me out of here. Turn around, Shoryu.
Yep.
Yes. Wow, it even connected twice on DK. Big body.
Wow. All right, even game now. Talk about how volatile it was in 2 minutes already.
Oh, God.
Double back
God.
Oh, he rolled in, though.
Stay on the ground, Ken. Get down, soldier.
Catches him with the up tilt into the Shoryu.
I don't
More
know
damage.
about Shoryuing there.
I mean, it's going to stale out, though. That's the issue, yeah.
Oh, he rolled in. Still good. Tatsu still can be good in matchups and actually working out pretty decent. Oh, ran up and shield.
That's it. He gets it this time around. He was spamming that grab. I mean, that's the win condition, but he was hitting it before the third one finally connected for him to get that first game.
You earn that percentage right there, and you're able to walk away with the W after you get the grab. Good stuff from Chunky. Again, like you said, Vicky, I think that's such a key thing. Win conditions, right? And it's not just about getting yours, but it's avoiding your opponents as well. And Chunky did a great job not letting Jahzz0's Ken run away with the match offensively, not getting steamrolled, which we've seen Jahzz0 do to many different characters. What?
I just love it. I didn't with the 1-2, man.
Oh, the 1-2 Scooby-Doo.
All right.
1-2 Scooby-Doo. 3-4, you're dumb, bro.
Special below these platforms. All right. Really wanted to open up with another grab. Just added some damage on here. Nice parry off of Jahzz0, though.
What's he going to do? Just cash out. You saw the startup of the spinning Kong, too, so it's just going to stop all those crazy, like, not going to jump neutral air in that position because that will get beat by that, but...
Just talk about damage, too.
Up air?
He's sharking him.
Ooh, he kind of got away with a crazy air dodge there. Jahzz0, no punish. Input roundhouse, though. Good damage.
He has not touched the ground here. He's been playing from each side of the ledge.
Get
up attack, he knew.
Yeah, like I said, every day of the week, it doesn't matter if you're the best DK on the planet or the worst. When you're at the ledge, you're at the ledge.
Yep.
Your options are so limited, and your character is enormous. But just like that, we might have a tie game, honestly.
Wow, that was huge focus right there to avoid the down air. That could have led into something very scary.
Good, too. Chunky does a great job fighting against Ken's on-shield game, which a lot of characters and players struggle against. Rising up air into the Shoryu.
The chicken wing, gotta avoid that.
Wing.
Yeah.
1-2 Scooby-Doo, come on. That's what we call it in the game. Here we go.
That's it, officially. Ding dong. Gotta dip right after that.
Things just never change, Vicky. You know
Always gotta stay true to yourself out here.
Yep.
The chicken wing. Oh, I love how he only did it once, didn't try to overextend and followed up into the conversion to try to get that
People get hit by that up tilt and they just air dodge or jump or get scared and try to move away. Jahzz0 actually capitalizing really well. Jabs going, oh, nice. I love that into a grab. Oh, the air dodge away. The good movement from Jahzz0. Strings are coming out. This is where Ken really shines, Vicky.
Yep, landing there on top of him, though, with the nair. Double back air coming in. He wants to go for that grab. That's why he dashed back. He's been doing that a lot here. He's also got that punch charged up.
You know what it is at this point? If he gets a grab, I just assume that Ken is dead. Like, that's it. Unless he's at 0. You know, like, Chunky did the math. I don't need to think about it. Bro's a professor.
Perfect. 50 plus, you're in there.
Input round. Oh, rising up air. Oh, I thought we might see a down air, honestly. Tatsu to the corner. At this percentage, Tatsu will just carry you in the air over to the side, so pretty decent option.
Nice.
Oh, where are you spot dodging,
Wow.
actually? Well, in the punches online, man. Oh, I thought he was going to rising up air.
Wanted to go for it so bad.
Look at that. Okay.
That's not the first time we've seen that
Okay.
from Jahzz0 too. He had rolled in the game previously before he was able to follow up from a mistimed punch too.
Yeah, that, and dude, you could see the SDI coming through. He actually almost got out of it, which is why, I mean, his character, that DK is so enormous. It's almost impossible to fall out of that, but he almost did right there.
I love the Jahzz0 pop-offs in between set though, just to fire himself up before deciding where he wants to go to next. Sometimes when you try to risk it at that last stock though, it ain't worth it, especially when he had avoided it the first time. All right, we're going to be going to Kalos.
We saw how good this was actually
Yep.
in the last set that Chunky played against my man BeastModePaul. The grabs into the conversions, the up airs, cargo into up air, just so good on the side platforms here. So it's almost like, you know, obviously you need to deal with a larger stage here for Donkey Kong, but the grab game is so good. Oh.
Also a higher ceiling for him to work off of too. Just
And
around
I
Jahzz0.
have to imagine too, like the way bands work and stuff, like this is the only stage you really have left that is advantageous in some way for Donkey Kong, right?
That's true, actually, yeah. Tries to catch him again. Some of these raw hits, though. All this damage, he has not landed.
Oh my god, okay, canceling it right into the crescent kick and getting a raw back air. What a stock from Jahzz0. That last sequence was nuts, Vicky.
Even stuffing out the up B attempt from Kong so that way he couldn't actually do anything to get out of that. Talking about the get out of jail card here too, but he gets stripped up with the down tilt. Doesn't get the follow up though.
Rising up air into Shoryu. No punish either. Moving around right now. You can see how Ken giving a little creative space to move too has been so good for the character. Tried to parry the second hit. He's going to pay for it. Good idea though. I mean, once you send out the first hit, you are committed, so.
Gotta stay true to it.
Oh, nice,
Doesn't get that
dude.
stock though off the up smash.
Nice. Love that Hadouken too to cover that platform. Good stuff.
Oh, he's just
Neutral air.
running up trying to get the grab
Wow,
now.
the Hurtbox Shuffle actually saving Chunky there. Input roundhouse, that's big damage. Almost getting the KO. Again, Jahzz0 too, like just, well, all right, he's a little
Wow.
late on that confirm, I gotta say.
At least he's got the platform there for the insurance quality though, just in case.
Kens do like the stage because usually when you rip a Shoryu at the ledge, you can SD. But in this case, obviously, you have the platform over you. Take it. Better than SDing, I'll say that much. But either way, Rage back air at the ledge is going to take it.
Especially when you could do two backers there. Gonna be at the Shoryu though immediately afterwards while Jahzz0 still stays in the lead by an entire stock. The ground pound isn't gonna break the shield here. Nice parry from Jahzz0.
Tatsu in the loop.
Again.
He's looping him up.
Oh no. Put him in the blender.
I thought hurricane season was over. Come on.
Hasn't even started yet.
Tilt's coming through. 70%. F tilt at the ledge. What's it going to be? Good delay right there. The patience from Chunky. Oh, come on. Tatsu again. Mashing buttons out of it, though. Good idea. They're both spinning. Okay. Short. Oh, input roundhouse. Up air. Short. Oh,
yeah.
he lands and
Wow.
Shoryu's. Nice, dude.
That's not going to be the stock just yet here. He's working with some rage, but Jahzz0 is in the bag right now.
This
The dash
is-
attack coming in, though.
That was such a fast back air, man. Oh, down air it should be. Oh, you could just do a raw Shoryu. Input roundhouse. Almost a broken shield right there. Chunky got to watch himself now. Buttons are really good for Jahzz0 in this position. Roll, of course. Of course you roll, right? You got to respect Jahzz0 at the ledge there. Good coverage. That was prime robbery territory, though, for Chunky. He lives with a situation. Dang. All right, Jahzz0.
Trying to hype up the
All
crowd
right.
out here.
Talk to him, Jahzz0.
Trying to feed into the energy. I
That's
love
my
how
guy.
you pointed it out there, too, because it's all about presence by ledge and the pressure
Yeah,
that
buddy.
he's already putting into Chunky. When you're on your last stock, you're about to die. You're at, like, what, 130 plus at this
Yeah.
point? What are you going to do defensively? If you jump, you're still going to get hit. If you try to get up attack, like, he's still waiting for you.
At some point, you got to send roll. The problem is Ken has that auto turnaround feature too,
Yeah.
right? So it's just like he covers so much from a mid or a good distance. Like, so your character's big, and Ken auto turns around. It's really, really, really hard. Almost a fool's errand to try to cross him up, but sometimes you got to send it.
And see, the way he's now just playing on the platform here. trying to change things up in terms of pacing because he's already got 40% on the board onto Jahzz0. Parry and Parry finds the opportunity to sneak in the back here. Wait,
oh no!
Where are you going?
Wait! I was gonna say I don't think you can make that back.
What?
I hate to see it. Air dodging away.
No. That is very unfortunate here. Just got to reset though mentally.
All jam right there. No toast. It's gone. That sucks. See ya. See what we can work with here though. As usual, like as you play heavy or as you play, you know, as this character DK and you try to win tournament sets, you're gonna have to play from this position at some point, right? Everybody is. So let's see what happens.
Try to see it as just a bad Smash 4 game, you know? Try to sneak up on it.
All right.
Oh, nice spot touch from Jahzz0 though, knowing every single time he throws out one of those down tilts, he's trying to go in for the grab. He is hitting him on shield, even off of the super armor up B attempt from the DK. That's crazy.
Kick's coming through. Oh, down tilt. Okay, we're back into the Tatsu loops. Fighting his way out this time, though. Chunky moving. Oh, great parry by Jahzz0. Focus. The defensive options for Jahzz0 have been so good. Focus into a parry because you know he's going to swing at you again to try to break the focus, right? Just makes perfect sense. Oh, that's
the
it.
Focus to delay the landing to not also get grabbed. Jahzz0's got this in the bag. What a turnaround here, too, from the beginning. He took a lot of that damage, but that SD just completely shifted the momentum right back.
It's his game to lose for sure, but we'll see. Chunky has made some miracles happen with his character DK, but not by missing those conversions. Oh, get out of here. I love that. Down tilt immediately. Get out of here. Run for your life.
Oh, man, he is running back. See if he could just go for more of these desperate grabs, but...
Oh, God.
Even throwing out the punch when you try to land? Okay, I like the attempt on the side B there, at least trying to do something different so he doesn't roll like last game.
Ooh, okay. I think if we see a stock, we could see some magic. I'm feeling. But we got Jahzz0 at max rage, basically. Back air scoop, though. Good pickup by Chunky.
Oh my gosh, the patience. Look at Jahzz0 looking like a shark right underneath ChunkyKong. Oh, not mean to do it then that direction. Little footstool here, but the parry.
A little rude. Whatever it takes to get out of the corner is DK, though. Jahzz0's been mixing his specials up really well on shield, too. Like, down air.
That was a really good weight there. He knew that the focus was coming, so he went for the grab and then tried to do his second time. The focus did indeed go out. Wait. Okay. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody.
Hey, like I said, you can take a stock. We might see some magic right here. And ChunkyKong, a magician in his own right.
The season of giving now, for real. Stock for stock.
What, you just neutral air at him? Are you insane, Jahzz0? Down air, short you. That's it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
Did he?
Yeah, he's good.
I was gonna say it looked like
we
he
cut
fell.
away a little fast right there, but still.
The fact that he popped off right before him, but he
just
knew,
barely falling out. Yeah, that was really close. That's the wrong emote right there. But either way, bro picked the wrong emote. Okay, Jahzz0. Woo.
That was
close set right there.
That was crazy, especially the last game. We say close just in the fact where we saw from the first stock from Chunky, and then that second stock from Jahzz0 was questionable, but he was able to keep himself straight. Love the way that he was able to also convert off those platforms there too, taking advantage of what he got. But at the very end, I got a little nervous. It looked like he was falling off the stage there too, so I was like, wait a minute.
Because he did it on the top platform anyway, so it's not like he did it on the bottom of the stage. When he landed on the platform, he was already gone.
And Chunky had the face splat animation too, the longer one, so...
Exactly. Hey, I thought we got rid of that, but either way, good set. I honestly thought Chunky, again, it's always time for crime when you play DK. Like, you got to steal the stocks, man, and Chunky's always ready for it. Missed a couple conversions right there that could have helped him out, but he played really well this weekend, obviously. Hey, made more than a top 8 here at MomoCon, getting some great wins underneath his belt, including a 3-0. I'm sorry to bring it up again, Paris, but it did happen. A 3-0 on my man Light.
And when you're playing
BeastModePaul
DK too, you have to make sure that you are able to adapt around those really terrible matchups. I mean, that matchup in general did not look good at all for DK.
Tough.
It looks pretty difficult there.
It's
but,
tough.
But when you're a DK in top 8, you've already had to deal with that already to put yourself here in this position. So.
Exactly, and he just couldn't get anything going that is good for DK in that matchup. It's kind of like any other matchup where DK gets overwhelmed offensively. Something like Fox, right? You need to put him off stage and then kill him. Same thing with Ken. Like, it's just the same thing. Rinse and repeat, chat. But Jahzz0 staying alive. That's my guy, repping the Ken. Repping Georgia, doing a really good job here in the bracket.
One of the hometown heroes here within this top 8, as well as he now moves on to the loser semis, waiting on the outcome of Kola versus Riku.
Okay. Kola is in the blender, in the DLC blender right now. It's slapped up by Kazuya winners. It's time. All right, go down. Now you got to deal with Steve.
Oh no.
Tough. And it's just with him too. And I know this is something he thinks about a lot, but he has a good cloud. And Cloud, has gained stock since DLC has come out. So just something to think about. I think his Cloud is so sick. I obviously trust him as a player to pick, whichever character he thinks he's going to do the best with. But in terms of playing against Kazi, in terms of playing against Steve, I do think overall Cloud does a little bit better.
And he's only been sticking with the Roy, actually, going forward within this whole bracket here at MomoCon. So
he's stubborn.
I don't blame him.
Live or die. I
Knows that
love
he
it.
can
It's
work.
something I like about him, honestly, is that he's pretty stubborn when it comes to playing this game. So I respect it. Live or die by your own decisions. It is what it is. How y'all doing, chat? Good to
Been a
see
fun
you.
time.
Hope y'all having a good time. 13K of you here, all ready to hear last with a big player interview with my man Jahzz0. What do you got, Jahzz0? What do you got, lad?
Thanks, Hazmat. And we are here in the crowd once again with the winner of our most recent set. Jahzz0, how you feeling, man?
Feeling like the GOAT. Feeling like I'm going to win this whole tournament, honestly.
Ooh, big words. But it sounds like the crowd is behind you. How does it feel to play on this big stage in your home state with all these people cheering you on?
Actually, that goes to what I wanted to say. I love you guys. You guys have been a great audience so far. I really love you guys. We love everybody in Georgia. We love the Smash community. We got some of the Georgia folks right over here. I appreciate all of y'all for giving me all this energy. Seriously, it feels great.
Oh, it must feel great to have just taken down ChunkyKong, knocked him out at 5th place. You've got the winner of Kola versus Riku coming up next. But before we get into that, I do have one question to ask you. You're always so positive. How do you maintain that amazing mentality that you have?
Let me be real with you guys for 1 second, right? Like, it's very easy to judge everything I say on Twitter or on Twitch, and even staying with my character. I have downside moments too, man. It's not always positive, but you have to understand that it's a lot more productive to cling on to the positive traits and replacing those negative traits with something else. It's better to be neutral than negative, and I'm just gonna be saying,
What an amazing mindset to have. Well, I'm not going to keep you too much longer because I know you want to keep warming up, keep prepping. Thanks so much for talking to me. Haz, Vicky, back to you.
My God, Jahzz0, Mr. Positivity, Mr. Steal Your Mic, too. He disarmed last twice during that. Give me that. I got things to say. Jahzz0, he's always got things to say. He's streaming, too. Check him out on Twitch. Very entertaining personality, obviously, and player. That was super funny. He just kept taking... All right, come here. Let me do that.
He's got a lot to say.
Give me the mic.
Got a lot on his mind, especially after taking the dub right there in that last set. Fantastic look there from Jahzz0.
That was sick, yeah. Let me talk.
Not for you last, that's mine.
Exactly. If you're not first, you're last. Now, Kola stepping back up. Big task in front of him yet again. Coming up against Riku, who's on a very, very long hot streak, coming through losers after losing to Omega earlier today. Very, very early, so.
This is going to be great, actually, especially after
It's been a
seeing
long
the
run.
What?
It's been a long run
for
Riku.
Yeah, it has. And the fact that he's been able to still stay, I mentioned this earlier, but when you have a long day like today and you're still staying on top of your game, he said it earlier, he generally just really has fun playing Steve, and that's what he made a statement. He stood by that. So seeing how this is going to go hand in hand versus Kola, who's also very, very strict on his character, very stuck with the Roy, see how that's going to play out here in MomoCon.
Right. Talk about all these matches and more on Tweet Talks. Check out our Patreon. Tweet Talks.
There you go. Plug in.
Patreon.com/TweetTalk.
Plug in, chat.
If you're curious why Tweak wasn't here this week, you can listen on the Patreon episode. He's also made public statements, but let's forget about that. Anyway, Chad's out. Yes, Light is out, as is Cosmos. But EE will be here to rep the podcast, close out the tournament.
Of course.
You got, I think after the set, you got EE, Charles, and Bam stepping up, so look forward to that. Those are my guys. Ride or Dies right there.
Got that tri-cast to the very end for MomoCon. Always end it on a very nice note. Gotta open it like that, and then you gotta close it like that. It's the PB way, ma.
I do really respect that, actually. Well, so one thing I'd like to see here is how Kola's mental is after that last set, because I could tell he was getting frustrated against Wildz. Tough matchup, but you know what? You tumbled into another one here, too, as is the way of life in Smash Ultimate 2024. I did not compete this weekend. Thanks for asking, chat. Actually, I would like to.
You would have liked to, yeah. Kept talking about it.
PB doesn't let me. Gonna ruin the bracket, huh? No. You're hurting these players' feelings, man.
You said, don't worry, I got that for you.
Exactly. For you. Yeah, Chunky's out. So remaining in the bracket, we got Wrath and Wildz in winner side finals. Our two
Wait.
My guy, that's my
he's
guy.
seizing you. No way. Are we actually going to see it? We were talking about it before. All right, well, come on now. Come on. Don't hype me up.
The Kola Korin would kind of cook, honestly.
I would be so down, though.
Kola cannot play Steve for the culture. He
Get
can't
excited,
do it.
y'all.
He cannot do it.
Don't let me down like this.
Ah, packed, man.
I know what's going to happen. All right.
Yeah, we're going Steve Roy. Come on. Just two dudes' names, by the way. like checking in for like the 8
Coming
a.m.
in
shit.
to hang out with our boy Roy and Steve, like, you know.
The local plumbing company, you know. Roy and Steve clocking in. Roy, are you here? Steve, are you here? What is this? I was trying.
Get to work.
Whatever. Either way, let's get into it. Roy, honest, high-tier character, taking 55%. 70%. Riku racking it up.
Sometimes you can't be too honest, though, in situations like this. Wanting to avoid the TNT does scoop you up from underneath the platform here, but it acts as a double whammy.
Uh-huh.
There's Riku for right now.
And again, something I'd like to point out about Riku is the formations and the anti-air grabs that we saw actually a lot in the first set from Riku today. Against Omega.
Actually, though. Scoop up, though. Gets the gold already on lock. Nice, and that's something we're going to be seeing a lot, actually. The up B out of shield. Whenever those raw back airs just unfortunately aren't safe there.
Forward throw? Yep.
Off the block, but he did get the follow-up.
Try to get the offensive forward, right? Oh, okay. The footstool is so good. I don't know. Footstool anvil should just happen right there, I feel like. But either way, it's just get out of there. Just trying to jump out.
Yeah.
Nice. Forward tilt. Oh, God. That angle was devious.
Oh, my goodness.
No recovering from that. I don't care what character you are. It's over.
Sped himself to the blast zone. That was crazy.
Footstool again, but no anvil. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing that option pulled a little bit more. But either way, Kola marching ahead with his lead. Don't be fooled. I mean, we saw Omega have a nice lead a couple times against Riku, was unable to capitalize, take a game down.
Also like the way that Kola is not trying to overextend too, just maintain stage control all the way, even when he keeps Riku by the ledge. Dash attack is going to be able to scoop him up and avoid getting hit with the back air attempt.
Uh-huh.
He's sharking for some of these back airs. Hits him with one hit of the side B before managing to get right back to the stage.
Ooh, catching that spot dodge, though. Kola does like his spot dodges,
Yeah,
by the
he
way, I gotta
does.
say. He's a little spot dodgy. Nothing wrong with that.
We know that back air is meaty too. Lingers for a little bit.
Does. IB knew it wouldn't confirm, though. That was actually really good recognition of that situation. Kola not overcommitting. I mean, you would have paid dearly for that against the Steve of Riku caliber.
Back before trying to find another opportunity and gets the up air. Second stock here, down. That was huge here, though, because that's what we usually see from Kola. He doesn't want to try to overextend, and he gets that hit that converts into that up air or back air.
Oof. Back air
Hit from
connecting
right
in
underneath
front
him.
of Steve. That's cool. W. You know, though, it's like Bowser's forward air. Same thing, right?
On someone he's much smaller, I guess.
Very true. Pressure here at the ledge now. Kola trying to close this one out clean. I mean, going last stock. Oh my God.
Wow.
I don't know if that
Free
was waiting for a spot dodge or something, but just charging that F smash right there. Very good reaction. Having the gold one, too. Having the access to better frame data. Very nice.
Also had all the time in the world to react before following up with the back air to clean that last stock. Always consistent with that on the ledge.
Yeah, back air, cleaning that one up. Clean stuff from Kola, honestly. Very, very important game one here to take against. Like I said, someone like Riku who plays that very strong character, Steven, plays him very, very well. It's important to put yourself on the board early because who knows what's going to happen in these next couple games.
See it. Riku rocking in.
What?
He's rocking in. Yeah, he's rocking.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant lock it in.
Gotta get that rocks going in.
It is one Scooby-Doo wonk. Falling up air. God, I can't believe that connected at all. Generous. A lot of sour spots coming out right now for Kola.
All the damage here coming in
Good.
now for Riku.
Good SDI, but
Yeah.
Riku recognized it, was able to get up tilts actually to close out that string. Very nice.
He was doing that a lot actually in the last game too because he was SDIing out of that, so Riku actually
Right.
trying to go for a quick adaptation. Minecart once again, just a little bit of a stall on those blocks, but the blocks comes in clutch. The best insurance policy that you need to save the day.
It's something I love. I think a lot of players love players like Kola because they have this eye for combos and eyes for offense to look for things in creative routes like that. That just doesn't. It's very unique and it's such a special thing in Ultimate. And just like that, falling up air, juking, getting the back air, cleaning out the stock. Kola with another lead here, Vicky, in game 2.
Extending here too with some extra damage. Nothing with the anvil. Oh, a little cheeky with the block so that way he could go right behind that side B attempt. Double fair though. All with the back air. Saving himself though on the block before using the up B.
Okay.
Nice,
Oops.
sneaking in with the minecart
Down
too.
smash was interesting.
Hitting Ghost, Kola wasn't there.
Yeah.
Try to force his way
Wow!
down. What?
You want to talk about the offense again from Kola? Don't even know what to say about that. Ridiculous cross-up right there.
Was
Broke
not
his
expecting it.
ankles on that, honestly, with the DI.
Yeah, literally did not expect that with the back there.
Up airs racking it up yet again. Offense relentless from Kola. 70 already on the... Okay. He just says these. All right.
He did it, but the TNT wasn't able to cough it at the very least.
Exactly, man. Yeah, that combo right there was a little, you know, all wax, no wick, if you know what I'm saying, okay? Oh, my God.
Oh, patient
Back
wait
air,
again.
jab, back air yet again, man. That's going to clean up the stock. A solid 2-stock lead here from Kola.
Done that like 3
2-0 lead.
times.
He's warming up, it seems like. Playing a lot better than he was against Wildz. Against Wildz, he was getting grabbed a lot. You know, his pressure wasn't on point, all that stuff. Riku was punishing him a little bit, but not quite as much. So we'll see what we get here in a game 3.
He's also doing a really good job at keeping up the pressure right in front of Riku, too. Riku doesn't really have any room to breathe here, from what it seems.
That's right, man. All right, making game 3. This is a fast set, too. Players are swinging at each other. Yeah, absolutely. If I'm Riku, you got to think about, and I think often when you're trying to take down someone like Kola, who's known for his offense, how do you shut it down? How do you slow him down a little bit? I think he's one of the best in the world at not letting you do that.
Wait.
Well.
Wait.
That's it. That was disgusting, by the way. The double spike pickup was ridiculous.
I also like the change of pace. Notice how in this game, he didn't open up with Micro. I think he got punished for doing that in the last game, but it's just a matter of just setting up when you have the chance on the ledge there at the very beginning, and then he was able to convert that into a stock in his favor.
Ooh.
TNT, though, see if we go for a high recovery. Nice parry coming in from Kola.
TNT, it's dynamite. Let's go. Down throw. Forward smash there, breaking the materials, actually going back to the goal too. Again, I really like how Riku uses the goal a lot, like very consistent.
Yeah.
You see it sometimes from other Steves, but it feels inconsistent, you know. They're more about building up the materials and going for the diamond more consistently, but I really like using the gold, especially when you have the lead.
Also using the minecart to just completely tank these back airs. Claims another stock. What a completely different look of this third game versus these last two that Cola's always had the lead. He also got the diamond ready to go whenever he wants to crap that here, but he doesn't even need it.
Well, you want to talk about another fast game, Vicky?
With the 3-stock.
Where did that one go?
Like,
what the heck?
I mean, that's also all within the mental, right? Within the first 30 seconds of the game, you were able to get the double fair off stage and then claim Cola's first stocks just as quick.
It's hard to tell like how much that's going to affect momentum here. Like, yeah, I mean, Riku's got to be feeling good about it, as he should. Quick 3-stock feels great, but sometimes like it's like, all right, I'm getting beat up here. Who cares? I'm just go to the next game. See how it locks in for game 4 here. Kola going immediately back to Roy, of course. Tried and true.
Hey,
Chad saying download complete, which is insane. Come on, Chad. What the heck?
Off that one
game? That was a fast game, though. But it's been 2 fast games on Kola's side.
That is true.
Where's his download?
Tripod's ready to go.
Again, it's like that key thing where like you can knock on Steve's wall and try to break it down. Yeah, right.
Woo. Especially with the way he's hugging the ledge. Kola said, not today, not this time around. Managing to poke right through the block. I love how every single time Kola gets one of these raw hits, too, you hear the audience is going crazy. Every single time they get to cheer. How about damage here? With the alley-oop.
Dodging away, man. Airy. Good pickup right there, actually. And him with a dash attack. Oh, try to catch him. Aha! The classic. Like, I'm upgrading my materials. I'm vulnerable. F smash.
Yep, it's the
good
bait.
coverage.
Stalling just a little bit so that we can get the mats here. And Kola forces his way in. Gets that stock while he's at it. There's the gold being utilized now, too, from Riku.
Oh, my God. Again, gold forward smash. So good for Riku. Down tilt. Good damage. Good positioning here. TNT's on the other side. Make sure you don't set it off there.
So he's practicing the dashes. Waiting for the opportunity to move in. Minecart isn't going to scoop him up. See if we follow up, catch him on the landing with the forward smash. I like how Riku's also just trying to play this passive-aggressive game here.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he was able to DI in there, too. And also, he wasn't really super far off by the ledge.
Ooh, nice.
Talk about all this damage. The anvil, though.
That jab missed.
171. Still living. Gets the diamond now on board, though, and has to respect the TNT. More time wasted.
Falling up air, actually slicing through, too, to the side of the anvil. Very nice. Still getting clipped by it, but not enough to get the KO at 180. Kola has a great opportunity to pull ahead. Try to take this one down 3-1. He's able to take a stock here. He's all but sealed it. Sour spot coming through. Oh, good angle right there, but Kola still gets a hit too. Ridiculous.
That was still so crazy though. The way that he just shimmy-shitted his way right above him. The side B isn't going to be enough, but the fair off stage will. That is huge. Still living at 183 and climbing before the grab. All right, at the very end, he's going to be able to get it.
You got a stock, but he killed the crafting table, so you know who really won that exchange. Come on now.
I use more of those mats. The whole stock lead right now for Kola.
Well, like half stock. Well, stock and a half lead now.
See how it goes. I mean, with the diamond on board, you're absolutely right.
80% here. See Riku's offense come to life, trying to jump over the minecart, but it was a little too low for him. Hopped right into it. Forward air. Attacking away.
Oh,
dangerous against someone like Kola, who loves to hunt for the run-up side B. Oh,
nice
the grab. That was really nice.
Off
yeah.
the block there, too. Riku playing his potential last tournament stock.
Yeah, that was clean, too. Saving some tricks like that. I don't think we've really seen that from Riku this tournament. Yeah, that was really nice pressure.
Off the parry on the anvil.
Yeah.
Scooping him right back up. Nice. Using the side B, rising side B off the ledge.
Jumping up, too. I like that. Getting out of dangerous way here. Kola has been racking up the damage upwards, though, a lot of up airs onto the side, but just like that, we're down to last stock. Riku potentially, forward smash, really tried to take his soul right there. Maybe
He's going to be able to clip him by the ledge. He comes right back, though. Talk about the damage.
Not just damage, but the terrible positioning, and just like that, Riku clutching up and clutching, and he hit the post. Oh, he's emoting. And he hit the emote. He's taking a bow. Game 5 is coming up. What is happening? He's just emoting.
It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet.
He's relaxing, bro. What the heck? Life is good if you're a Steve main, I guess. Holy.
Tell those blocks to do my taxes too. They do everything.
He spent all the V-Bucks. He emoted like 4 times.
Ain't
he hit the
way.
whole wheel.
Hold of.
I don't even want to know what emotes are coming if he wins this set. That is like the big difference here too. Is Riku, like you said, Riku's having fun with it. Making a song, maybe locking in. Cole's already locked in. Cole's doing the opposite of emoting.
For real, Kola going to come in with the villain arc ready to go.
He's downloading. My man froze. He hasn't moved.
His idle animation. Locked in. God dang. All right.
Steve versus Roy. Blue collar guys at it again. Hey, Steve. Hey, Roy. Calling it to work.
Ready to go.
Game 5, Vicky. Let's go. Jeez, I can't believe we're out of Game 5 after how good the lead was right there for Kola. But, hey, that is what it is. When you play against the crowd going crazy now,
There you go. Giving him the energy after all that performance. The crowd shouting Kola. Hometown hero here to hold it down. Riku having something else to say about this, though. He's feeling the pressure by the ledge before forcing his way back. Looking for even more materials here. He's going to be able to get that grab. Gets a reset on the top platform as well before trying to shark right underneath him.
Okay, forward air. Barely missing the minecart. Yeah, getting a grab, too. Riku with the good just jab. Okay, that was like the politest. Okay, get back out there. Send you out that way.
I do like Kola, how he's been positioning himself right on the side of the anvil.
Oh, my God. Don't get in a mashing match with Steve, especially when he has materials on. Okay,
what? Right. Hit his feet, and now he's got diamonds.
That's tricky.
I'm in danger.
Kind of crazy because we haven't seen Riku go for diamond early a whole lot.
I don't think he's gotten it super early, too, actually.
Yeah, a part of it is just, Cola's really not getting him the chance, and he's not able to. The boosted F tilt, man.
Oh, he's looking down on his controller to make sure that everything's working fine.
Who?
That was Riku.
Riku was, okay. Yep, looks good to me so far. Minecart coming through. Minecart button works. Must be fun. Yep, it does work. Uh-oh, grab. I was going to say, I don't think up there was going to do it quite yet. Getting there, though.
Surprising right there.
Nice.
Saibi forcing his way back in. Extra damage.
Kola loves getting aggressive with double edge stance off the ledge. Like,
yeah.
He just does that a lot. Good option right there. But the back air is going to clear out that stock. Kola. High game right now, Vicky. 2 stocks apiece.
Getting tight. Especially in this Game 5 right now. Going in for the high recovery, but right in Kola's face for free. That minecart is not going to be the get out of jail card.
This is somewhere Kola's been doing really well, is edge guarding Steve. Like, he's really been putting the pressure out there, but just like that, 50% on the board for Riku.
Oh, look at the respect, though. Riku holding shield instead. Was able to get the fair right out of shield instead. The wait before getting the fair. The block could have led into something cheeky here, but Kola fighting back.
You already know he's going to be hitting buttons out of those situations.
Nice angle.
Definitely. Going low, too. Like I said, Kola's been challenging him high. Side B. Coast to coast, it's not enough, just barely. Need just a little more knockback on that one, Vicky. Oh!
Wow.
Just F smash? Sure, why not? It's a good button.
Especially when he's just
Grab.
waiting and shield
Yep,
right there,
yep,
too.
Yep.
Was able to roll, get the punish off of that.
Spacing right there. Ooh, okay, forward. They were just beating each other up, coast to coast. Side beat yet again. Falling up air. Oh, he can't get the sweet spot, man. Just barely not connecting, then dying to a minecart. Unfortunate for Kola. Oh, God.
Oh, no. And now you get the extra damage. Are you kidding me?
Extra damage. I mean, that's damn near a stock. Oh,
the block right there,
Zigzag.
too.
Golly. Kola, opportunity here. Last stock, game 5 against Riku. Riku on the run of his life right now, trying to add Kola to a very prestigious list of players he's beaten so far today.
It's okay. It's getting incredibly close right now. Stuffing out the recovery. Almost getting that down air, though. Forcing him back into the forward smash. Kola!
Bro is popping off. Now he's emoting back at him. Kola, the GOAT, dude. Golly, what
That's
a way.
how it's gotta be done.
And it was the aggression off stage, really setting up for those situations. Jab right into the forward smash. Golly. Kola closing that one out as one of the most electric players in Smash that we have here. Godlike player, man. Locking in that game 5. Playing from behind, too. Even
man.
on the last stock, that was just ridiculous. Kola himself could not believe it.
Didn't let that weak hit of the up air, too, really deter him as well. You know, got the reset immediately afterwards, put in the damage, and the moment he had Riku off to the right side of that stage, did not let off.
That's right. Kola saving his tournament leg, and he saved the parlay, too. So shout out to that. Okay. Good stuff to Kola in game 5. Jeez, man. Did it have to be that way? Did it have to be that way, Chad?
Wait, it was almost like a reverse of like what we have seen before when Riku was able to stay in this bracket. So that was really good from both these players here. But Kola holding it down for the Georgia region, his hometown. The crowd going crazy behind us.
So that rounds out the rest of our top 4 here. Wrath and Wild and winners. Kola and Jahzz0. Again, 2 of my favorite players of all time down there in losers. It's been a great tournament. It's been a weird tournament here at MomoCon, too. Like, just so many great characters and players just showing up. Crazy results across the board. Crazy early exits for players. And some players in here having the best tournament runs of their lives, too. Shout out to Riku for having one of the best runs of his life as well. Only losing game 5 last hit to Kola. So
I feel like that's the MomoCon special touch, though. I feel like this is usually the kind of habit that we follow every time we follow MomoCon. And it's always great because, again, it goes back to the diversity of the top 8 that we're always witnessing here in Georgia. And the Georgia players still holding it down here for the rest of the bracket. It's been a fun time.
It's been a great time, Vicky. Yeah, so I don't know if we're going to get a player interview or if we're going to toss it to the next casters, but for now, got us chat. Hope you guys had fun,
What
too.
up, Chatty?
Been a great
Never forget about you.
Chatty. Yeah. What's going on? Oh, okay.
It's been fun. All
Chuck's
right.
popping off.
Charles
Come here.
actually coming
Chuck
in.
is emoting.
Chuck
Do it on camera, you coward. Throwing a what? Throwing it to an interview.
All
You know
right.
who that means. There he is. Oh, there he is, Chuck.
Chuck Nasty himself in the building. All right, guys, we're going to throw it to an interview. It's been a fantastic time thus far. Don't miss out on the rest of the action because we got some more Smash Ultimate Top 8.
Be right back.
Thank you guys so much. I'm standing here with potentially the crowd's favorite, Kola. How you feeling, man?
I feel okay, I guess.
You feel okay, you guess, after that Game 5 set?
I feel like I shouldn't have expended that much energy because I already won Game 4, but whatever, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Well, I think it's safe to say you're back. You look nice and confident up on that stage. You're feeling good?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's all? That's all?
Yeah. I just wanted to say to the crowd, I know that Jahzz0 won, and then he went on to the mic and he said that everyone should be positive. I disagree. I think we should be negative. We need to bully the Kazuya and C players out of this fudging community. Yeah! And I'm not being satirical at all. I'm being serious. Yeah.
I need a second after that, and I think everybody does. You want to be toxic? You want everybody to be toxic?
This isn't toxic. We're nurturing a better community and better game by banning Steven Kazuya because nobody likes fighting those characters. Ban these fucking characters! Yeah!
Well, you got Jahzz0 up next, so I guess we'll have a little bit of battle of a positive versus negative. But you want your run back versus Wildz, I'm guessing. You gonna go Roy again?
Mixed up the order. It's negative versus positive because if we ban Steven Kazuya, then we're gonna get... but yeah, I feel confident for Jahzz0, and I'll probably win the tournament.
You'll probably win the tournament. Well, when I was asking people in the crowd earlier, most of them were saying they were expecting you to. Does that give you more confidence, or does it make you nervous?
Well, it kind of just makes sense because I'm the highest seed after Light and the Buzz who got eliminated, and that's not even. Are you cheering because that was disrespectful or because it was facts? Yeah. Yeah. Ninjas. Let's go, Ninja. Everyone say Ninja. Woo! All right, I'm going to go drink water.
He's going to go drink water. Well, Jahzz, Vicky, back to y'all.
Anyway, that was a good interview.
That's all for you.
That's my
Chuck
guy,
Nasty.
by the way.
I love Kola, dude. I love Kola.
What do you even say? The things I understood, I really liked.
I miss
That was
Smash.
great.
It was great.
That's the GOAT right
Happy
there.
to be
Staying
back.
alive in the bracket. Golly. Well, I don't know how we're supposed to move on from that, but we do have a pretty cool trailer for you guys to check out. So run that production.
We are back in this thing for top 4 at MomoCon 2024. It has been a bracket, gentlemen. We have seen defending champions fall. We've seen villains rise. We've seen a crowd favorite survive, all en route to getting to this point. We're about to crown a champion within the next couple of hours. EE, Bam, Charles on the ones and twos to do what it do. How we feeling, boys?
I mean, I'm feeling great. Cola's still making this bracket run. ChunkyKong, another hero that, I mean, we don't really get to see too much Donkey Kong, so the fact that we got to see ChunkyKong get this far is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
But so many amazing players, and Cola's still in the bracket. Really exciting stuff.
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, honestly, there's been a lot of incredible matches throughout the entire tournament. But it's really exciting to be. Now we're here in the top 4. Like you said, we're going to guarantee a new champion here for MomoCon 2024. That's sick.
And Kola dropping the wisdom earlier.
Absolutely. Yeah, for the ninjas everywhere, yeah.
The heck did he say?
Huh?
Did we repeat it on stream? Matter of fact, I don't want to know.
Actually, Charles, can you tell me what he said?
Back to you.
Charles always choosing the safe route. I appreciate that. But ain't nothing safe about this. We got two, pretty combustible characters right here. Wildz out here having the run of a lifetime representing the Kazuya. And, of course, going up against Raph, I believe the hometown hero, with the Sonics. With the Sonic, excuse me, as well. So Kazuya versus Sonic. I don't know. It's going to go a couple different ways. I mean.
Oh, a couple?
A couple.
I think there's only one way this can go down.
Let's hear it, Chuck.
This matchup is probably one of the worst matchups for Mr. Mishima.
Okay.
And most of the time when you're watching Kazuya, you're like, dang, he just gets the one hit, he just gets the KO, man. I don't like watching Kazuya because he just gets so much damage and gets so much KOs. You're not going to really see that here against Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, very fast, very evasive, goes in, goes out, and really abuses the low mobility that Kazuya has.
Oh, absolutely, right. And a lot of big things that we see here in terms of spaces of contention are really going to be the edge guarding scenarios, right?
Oh, those, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Traditionally, when it comes to fighting game characters, you're going to see that Sonic is going to be really dominant. Mainly, that's going to be because of the edge guarding.
Somebody fix Bam's.
Yeah, please.
I'm just going to say it. What the hell's going on? But outside of that, everything's going terrific. Let me tell you something. We got a great crowd, great players, great photography, great crew in the back. Everything coming together to make this a good championship Sunday for sure.
Yeah, even a bigger crowd just because we have more seats in this area this year for MomoCon. So shout out to that. Got a huge crowd here.
See, they smart. They know that this crowd is smart because a lot of them probably just got basic badges. You know, if you sit in the gaming area when they're kicking everybody out, they ain't gonna mess with you over here because we want the crowd for the stream.
The MomoCon tech.
That's the big tech right there.
Absolutely.
You think they sitting down trying to see Sonic play? I'm playing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Come on. You gotta laugh a little bit. Come on. I'm looking forward to this one. It'll be great.
Yeah, we'll see what Wildz go with here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we just see another character other than Kazuya. But I think with your main, you just try out game 1. See what happens, right?
Dude,
you never know.
I've seen Wildz play a lot. I've never seen him play another character. Maybe that's because Kazuya is go-to for sure, but he's got somebody else to whip out. It might be the time because Wrath is not one to play with. This brother is win at all cost mentality.
Whatever it takes, man.
Yes, whatever it takes. I mean, I feel like Sonic is kind of that character, right?
Yeah.
Definitely very, very strong. A character that can abuse something that not most characters have in a platform fighter, being that mobility, right? And you can just be at such a huge advantage. So, we'll see what the pick is here. We know for sure Wrath is going to pick Sonic. That's a given.
That's a safe bet.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and it looks like these guys are
checking the equipment out. You never know.
Just making sure. It looks like we're having some issues on audio there. Looks like it's happening worldwide. That's sick.
Worldwide, baby. Mr. Worldwide. Oh, how's your MomoCon weekend then, guys?
That's a cool character. We love Banjo. We love Banjo.
You just completely ignore what I said.
What?
I said, how's your weekend been, you douche?
Oh, sorry. I've been having a good time. I'm sorry.
And Chris, man.
Yeah, and this year MomoCon a little different. Instead of being Thursday through Sunday, it's Friday through Monday.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
super excited to actually check out the con tomorrow.
Are you? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
because my flight's a little later.
Oh yeah, your flight's at like.
So you'll have some time to check through.
Yeah.
And see what
it's like on Memorial Day.
Yeah, that'll be great. Absolutely.
Oh. I'll tell you what. Whenever this match starts, it's going to go
it's going to be one of the craziest Super Smash Bros. Ultimate matches
go crazy.
There's going to be a lot of buttons being pressed, a lot of action going down, a lot of combos.
A lot of combos indeed. I'm actually really eager to see what. I mean, yeah, we got the Keyblade up, man. Shout out to the Keyblade.
Blade is Chris.
We love it.
Yes, we do. Crowd.
Shout out to there you go. Shout out to the Keyblade.
What up?
Crowd, y'all need to be the star of the show. Show
there you go, man.
Y'all look good up
Show
there.
them. Open up a world where we have audio, baby. Open it up now.
Put that Keyblade to good use.
Yes, sir.
Wait till the check clears. Oh. All right, well.
Yeah, I think we're
hey,
just.
Hey, PB&J, what's up?
Got SpongeBob hats.
In the meantime, I think it's great, man, to see the MomoCon and out here 2024, like we talked about before. It's just having the crowd. I think they continue to push the level here when it comes to the talent that we see that come through in this tournament. And I love that we get an opportunity to see the South hold it down.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, is someone trying to capture the Keyblade? What is going on? Get the Xanador guy out of here, bro. What's happening?
Kick rocks. Yeah, of course, the history of MomoCon, right? MomoCon has been an event, and shout-outs to MomoCon. They've been supporting the Smash community for so long, adding these prize pools, man. Obviously, MomoCon, a very successful event. They don't have to do that for the Smash team, but they do, and they bring some banger events just like this one. Let's get into it. Winners finals. We got Wildz versus Wrath.
It's finally time to begin the battle. Sonic and Kazuya. I'm all in on this one, man. Let me tell you something. You might not believe this, but I've seen a lot of exciting matchups in my time, Charles. This is among the most exciting you're going to see. Exactly what I'm talking about. When Sonic gets to moving and grooving, it's hard to slow this man down, as Kazuya is going to find out the hard way. Wrath already with the lead and still approaching. It's a new day right here for my boy Wrath, putting some pressure on him.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Great pressure overall. I love the up airs, or like you said, it's looking pretty even though. You're gonna have this extension. One of the biggest things for Sonic is that corner carry power and the edge guards in these situations. He's gonna get back at the spring, but let me tell you, there's gonna be a ton more springs gonna be dropped through the course of this set.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is one of the most exhilarating matchups in Smash Ultimate as we have it now. And honestly, sometimes Wrath is a lot more aggressive than people say.
Exactly, man. Look at this. He's already put on 126. We're not even a minute into this match, and that stock is already being thrown. Let that ball just moving. That's that ATL power-up. Something about praying in your hometown. Get you going, baby. And sometimes it's hard to stop that, as Kazuya is finding out right now. Now, Mishima, he's got the strength right there. You see right there, even threatening the stock that low. Yeah. But the problem is, he ain't got the footwork. He ain't got the J's on him. That man's running bare feet.
He definitely don't got the J's on him. Looking like Gobert, man. But you know what's a big thing right now? Despite being at this percent, right? He's at 189, good catch there with the F tilt. but he's at 84%, and we know you got the kill power. Mishima, he's got that big boy, billionaire boys damage. That's what I'm talking about,
I ain't
all
gonna
right?
say billionaire boys. He ain't got no damn shoes on.
He don't care about those shoes. That's by
He
choice.
like a broke boy to me. Sonic done snatched up his coins too. Come
Nah,
on,
that's
man.
the new fashion style. You know what I mean? It's like Zoolander, Derelict. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay,
you
that's
got
fair,
that styling on them. That's
You're
right. Yeah.
You gotta wait for it.
Absolutely.
Part 2 coming soon, but right now, this first stock intact. Raph not even touching triple digits yet, but continues to pile on as Kazuya trying to figure out how do I stop this Kung Fu Kenny ass hedgehog that is tossing me around this stage right now.
Yeah. A lot of aggression coming through from Wrath, already racking up 99% here. There's the parry. Are you able to land some kind of stray hit? Wildz just really can't find any kind of answer. Now, with the Rage Art, you got a little boost there, and you do have that special available. The back air is still not enough. Tries to get the laser snipe, but Wrath still getting back on the stage here.
Yeah, it's looking kind of rough. They're going to the second stock, and it's about to be lost any moment now. If he gets the solid confirmed back throw, yes, sir. You already know it's time.
All right.
And time to make a guess here on the recovery. What you got?
All right, goes for the fair. A little bit late on pulling the trigger for that, but nonetheless, it's all good. Lead very much so intact. Putting that thing on him. Oh, look at this. Raph so clean with it, bro. This guy is an absolute menace. A terror. The spring not going to affect, but it doesn't matter. It's all about the positioning for Sonic.
Yeah, you just really want to rack up that damage here. Wrath trying to set up some kind of forward tilt at the edge here. That's going to be the main out, the main way to take out this stock here. And Wildz really just trying to approach into these spin moves, the spin charge and that spin dash.
Tell me
have
something.
variable mix-ups here. The forward air lineup, no.
Yeah, not going to happen there. Yeah, you saw him looking for a little F-tilt again. You know, he was tried and true, but that back air is going to seal the deal. 3-1. My man is running this town and city, let me tell you that.
Wrath is so calculated. It's impressive to watch. If you've never seen him play, you might not know. You might not know nothing about him, but you're learning the hard way today. The same with my boy Wildz, getting calmed all the way down. This boy can't even touch him, barely put a scratch on him. I mean, 138 is a lot of damage, but he ain't lost a stock yet. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
3 stocks in the tank, and if you've ever played Smash, especially at these higher levels, the hardest thing to do against these pro players is just get the stock from them. As they get higher and higher percent, they just play a lot more evasive. Finally, Wildz getting the command grab on the landing. You do have the armor as well. Great choice here. Now you get 1 stock off the board. We're going to have to see some kind of electric connect, right? Wildz still getting these straight hits here and there, but the big money maker and combo starter for Kazuya is that electric wing God Fist.
Yeah, the problem with the key to that combo starter is, Chuck, you got to touch him, though. That's where Wrath has done such a good job at making not even an option for show, as he just makes short work of that game number 1. Brilliantly played. He said, this is why I took some time to make sure my audio was right, because I got to know when them hits connect. I got to feel them. You got to hear them, and that's all there is to it.
Man, yeah, it's going to be a rough one there. That JV 3 stock, good stuff there by Raph. And, you know, one of the biggest things, like you said, right, it's like, how are you going to get those hits? It doesn't matter if you can do all the damage in the world if you cannot touch me. So we're going to have to see a lot more options on the Kazuya side, just be a bit more preemptive, right, especially when you're going to see the spin charges. And try to pin him down in the corner. Once Wildz is able to do that, potentially he can get an anti-air with the electric, and then that's where he can really start his combos, get some good damage. You know, even though it's hard to hit him, all he needs is 1 to really start something off, and get either a ton of damage or, at best, take a stock.
Yeah, and I mean, Sonic, spin dash, the spin charge can be a little quick depending on how fast the charge. Maybe Wildz is going to have some established space just so there is space to react, or just going to maybe have to throw out some guesses, right? Throw out some electrics in mid-range and be like, I hope you rip at a certain point here. The electric from the down throw not going to connect here. Tries to go for the chops.
Oh,
got the crumple. This is it.
Wow. Oh, we're not going to get that sweet spot there, but still look at that. Not even a finished combo, 106%. All we need is a stock.
But that was a really good place on Wrath to DI, because essentially that was 50-50. Are you going on the platform or are you not, right?
Yeah. That's solid for Wildz, man, because he got him in a position now. It's like, okay, I got to make up this deficit, which means I have to come in and I mean, Wildz could take advantage of that, man. Catch him lacking a little bit and get that stock off. It would be a tremendous asset to him. Take the stock off first. But just like that, as I'm talking about it, Wrath already reassuming control in the driver's seat and not letting this boy go or breathe. Oh, I like that. Be offensively minded, coming back to the stage. No time for defensive options. We got to get those hits in.
Okay, I like that, man. You got to get him with the dash attack, any kind of move right now. Can't be replaced. You really got to take a bet, and I love it. The up B, snipe him out of this air. One of the biggest things is Sonic does not have a disjointed hitbox around his spins, right? Especially when he's airborne. You have to hit him out of the sky. You cannot let him run for free.
Right.
All right, well, all that work just for Raph to even it up relatively quickly.
Yeah, and that was with the electric opening, right? I don't know if we're going to get any of those. I mean, when we look back at the first game, a lot of up air straight hits, a lot of nair, fair straight hits. See if Wildz, especially at these lower percents, maybe you can get some kind of fair into grab or some kind of aerial into some grounded confirms like electric or the grab, but not really doing too much of it now. Wrath is doing a great job of putting a ton of rage onto Wildz. It's going to make these low percent combos a little less consistent.
Yeah. Okay, opportunity here in the landing. Oh, man, but not going to find its mark, and that's going to be a back throw here. Great opportunity for Wrath.
Big spring, big spring. Yep.
Oh, not going to go for the backer. Actually gets the sour nair. Wrath just going to rinse and repeat. Get the charge at the center stage here. Whittle down on the shield. You already see that. 2 passings and the shield's down to 50% here. It's really going to get close to the point where Wildz has the swing or just get shield poked here. There's the snatch. Great damage here. Wildz setting up this corner pressure with the rage drive. Glowing red means it's dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the kind of position you probably want to be in at this point. I mean, got rage drive, a lot of rage regardless. 138. Jahzz0 can be very, very dangerous in this window, but you got to be able to connect the hits. You got to make it matter. That was not the case. As Raph avoiding everything en route to getting this second stock off. Oh, comes up with the spring into back air. Very clean execution.
Yeah, our opportunity here, man, but does not let it rip. Just, it seems like we've seen a couple instances where Wildz has had an opportunity, but just has not pulled the trigger, man. You got to pull it a little bit earlier so you can actually get these trade situations, which would be in favor for Jahzz0.
Great DI on the spin charge there. Wildz sitting at 200%, practically goes for the roll, tries to get something started with the launcher here, but to run all the way across, goes for another attack, but just really trying to chase Sonic down. Wrath is being so evasive, barely avoiding that forward tilt. How much longer can you make this stock last, Wildz?
Oh, that's it, yeah! What a punish!
To the face!
I like that from Wildz too, man. He didn't get frustrated. He just picked his spot, waited for his opening, capitalized perfectly. And at the very least, he's got this on even footing for this final stock of game number 2. Chance to even up the score.
Man, chase him down!
It's a big opening.
Oh, but it's right at the edge of the stage. Not a lot of stage to work with, so Wildz not able to go for the nair loops here. Does get a decent amount of damage, but really Wildz banking on all of this weight. Mr. Misha skips no days at the gym.
Oh, 1,000%. Okay, get up here. Pressure, not going to get down. Look at that movement!
Wow, bro, this is the closest Wildz.
Not the spinneroo.
Gets a sour spot.
Gotta make this one count, Wildz.
Oh my God, that shield!
Bro, how did that shield not break under pressure?
Oh, he's going for his head guard here.
Do you have a double jump? Spends the air dodge.
Oh,
no. Going high as possible, trying to get something going. But like you said, Bam, the off stage is a complete nightmare. And once that valuable resource being that double jump is expended, Wrath sit back, executes perfectly, and like you said, EE, very surgical with the gameplay.
That's all. Listen, man. At one point in time, I believe this young man was studying to be a doctor. Don't fact check it because I might have made it up. But either way, decisive in his decision making. Gives him a 2-0 lead here in winners finals. 1 away from grand side. Let's figure it out.
And that air dodge to the ground, I felt like that was the moment where everyone thought Wildz was going to take the game there. And you don't get a lot of those opportunities. Even the down throw into the electric seemingly not going to connect here. Sonic does have a frame 2 air dodge. Not sure why, but...
Step back here. Good movement. Oh, gonna get hit by homie attack. We're gonna start something off with the nair. Gonna get 72%. Pretty strong, but still have an early percent. And as all you may know, it's really around these percents where Jahzz0 can really start up a lot of his loops and get insane combos.
Yeah.
So he's still in the realm of getting some damage here, but just as I say that, man, easy edge guard there. Of course, spin dash jump into fair.
It's tough, man, because like you look at that last game and it's complete like 180 and how it started out with Wildz being in having a commanding lead at the start of things. But this time, Raph not allowing that to be the case. And my goodness, bro, only 10% put on Raph. This is going to be a mountain to climb. I'm not sure Jahzz0 is built for it right now. I'm going to keep it real with you.
Not much of a climber, but we will see. Ooh, I like that. Command grab right through the spin attack, but is it going to be enough? And every time we see Wildz get a W, it's just the percentage so much in the favor of Wrath. The damage output, which is just crazy to say. It looks like Sonic is dealing more damage than Jahzz0.
Yeah.
He said, this is the new Sonic, bro. Y'all don't know about this. I go to work for real. Camp in your face. You ain't never seen nothing like this.
Yeah, he's
scrambling to get a hit. Looking for that opening. Can't find it.
Step back. Okay.
Gotta go fast, man.
Yeah, have to. Okay, so you can go chase out here. You know, most of the time we've seen Wildz trying to power through it, but man, that F tilt's going to cover that ledge trap, and this is looking dangerous, man. This is tough.
Yeah, this is, I mean, easily seeing why this is Kazuya's, one of his worst matchups for sure. Wrath putting on a clinic, doing it with, honestly, at this point, great ease, I want to say. No disrespect to Wildz, but he got no answer for Wrath right now.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times you see him go for shield when he's dealing with spin charge, and if you're not going to throw out a proper hitbox against spin charge, and your only hope is really the shield, Sonic is just going to run all over you, literally. You have to actually put a hitbox out and at least go for a trade, if not just outright beat the hitbox. That's the only way you can really pressure this character and make them stop from what they're doing.
And there's the air dodge, and I don't think there's a double jump. This fair should do the trick.
This should be it here.
This is a 3-stock? No way to recover off that. All that pressure off stage from Wrath amounting into a huge W. Close match in game 2, complete blowout in game 3. Sounds like a Celtics series. But Wrath takes it, and he's in grand finals.
Yeah, great job to Wrath, honestly. I mean, a very favorable matchup in this position now in winner's side grand finals. But you also have to look at the bracket before that. Wrath earning his spot here at winners finals does roll into a favorable matchup and still executes well. I don't care what character you play. Kazuya is a very, very scary force to play up against in bracket, right? This character can literally just hit you once, and that could be your stock. So Wrath playing the matchup extremely well, getting those edge guards, and really earning his place in winner's side grand finals. Good stuff to Wrath.
No doubt about it, man. I'm looking forward to seeing who's going to be able to crawl through losers the challenge, and will Wildz get the run back, or will one of the two gentlemen coming up make it to the grand finals? Because we still have Kola and Jahzz0 also in this bracket. Really just a lot of Georgia. I don't know where Wildz is from. I know he's from somewhere in the South. All right. This is a Southern fried bracket for real, okay? You got Kola, ATL. Jahzz0, ATL. Wrath, ATL, but he live in Vegas now, but I'm still going to count it. And Wildz. Not bad.
Good stuff. You got to hold it down your home turf, man. It's a big deal.
We always see Georgia show up big for MomoCon. Didi, a player, one of the Georgia's best players, really showing up about like 2 years ago, was one of his breakout tournaments here at MomoCon. So this tournament has a ton of history when it comes to the Smash community. Obviously, the southeast area of the United States, Georgia, Florida, the Carolinas, a very strong area of the U.S. and obviously U.S.
What were you saying earlier, Chuck? The South will rise again? Is that what you're saying?
Something like that. Hey, so where's Didi right now?
Oh, yeah, shouts to Didi. Actually just graduated high school.
Yeah.
So that's dope.
That is dope. Almost as dope as this interview we're about to throw to. Enjoy.
Thanks, guys. I'm standing here with Wrath, who just made his way into grand finals. Got to feel pretty good, man, to do it on home turf.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Kazuya, not really a problem matchup for Sonic at all. It's relatively smooth sailing. Fine.
Relatively smooth sailing. Well, I do have a question for you about that gameplay that you just put on for us and have been putting on. How do you decide when to speed up, when to slow down? Is it like a pre-planned thing, or?
It's more of like getting a feel for like the players, the opponent's tempo, right? So if it's against somebody who's like expecting me to like slow down and give them time to think, that's one of the times where I'll like start to speed up just to make sure that they don't have time to think and they're like, oh, well, he just ran on and grabbed me. So it's mainly just dependent on character, player, and what's going on in the
Okay, well, we do have 75% of this top 4 representing Georgia. That's got to feel pretty good. You think you can take it home for the home country?
Yeah, I think I can take it home.
All right, you heard it. He thinks he can take it home for Atlanta, for Georgia. Back to you guys on the desk.
All right. So great words there by Wrath, and I love that idea. I mean, I think that's really what makes Sonic very strong, right? Some people, we talk time and time again about the capacity for the character to really sit back, right, and kind of be evasive, obviously. But really what makes the strongest version of Sonic is the ability to change the tempo, right, based on what you're seeing, because the character also is a very strong offensive threat. And one of the strongest offensive threats in the game, one of the best edge guarders in the game, really, when played, right? We've seen that kind of play from, of course, from Sonic, who's like currently, one of the best in the world, in the running to be the best in the world. And of course, you saw that right now with Wrath, right? going for that kind of that pressure base, depending on the situation, and then leaning back and going from there. So really good stuff from him.
No doubt about it, man. Well said. And honestly, all the kind of just goes hand in hand. And like, I was able to execute so well and get to that point. So looking forward to seeing him in grand finals. But again, as to who will meet him there, Wrath and Kola, or excuse me, Kola and Jahzz0 still with a very good opportunity to do just that. We have had some classic battles before. I'm looking forward to being a part of another good one here for Loser Semi.
Georgia always brings the fire, and obviously these two characters, Ken and Roy, they got fire attached to them. So really exciting gameplay. Both these characters more on the aggressive side, so much different type of match than we're going to have from the last one. Both these characters are going to be able to run at each other and do massive amounts of damage here. So, and I mean, two crowd favorites as well.
Oh, 1000%. All right, we're about to see Blades to face, right? I love to see that. These guys, like you talked about, really high octane play, and these guys, one of the big things are between both these characters, right? You're just going to have a lot of high damage and really high kill power. So depending on who's able to make their first adaptation, you may just see a complete blowout, right? Depending on the type of hits here. So I'm really excited for this one. I know you guys are.
Light it
Let's
up,
get
man.
into it, man.
I'm with it, baby.
It's super
Roy,
hot.
I'm with it right now. Roy, Ken, both these characters, they're known for their flaming abilities. You already know with that sword and that blazing kung fu from my boy Ken, it's about to be a problem. But who's burning a little bit hotter to take care of business in winter semis? Let's go.
They already Kola starting things off with a 53% lead. Jahzz0 not going to be able to get any openings, but you got to be really careful about Jahzz0. Jahzz0 also known as a player that has very on-point parries.
Oh, commitment!
Dang.
I mean, run that out real quick, bro. Don't try that on me.
That focus was so good.
It was a good focus,
so good, right?
But that counter answer was better.
Yeah, that was great. And of course, for those of you who don't know, you're going to have a lot of the Fire Emblem characters are going to be able, once they do their bear, they actually turn around. So you can do situations like that where you go into a bear, into a fair. Great recognition right there from Kola, and great punish.
He's definitely feeling it right off the top, and that's huge. One thing about Kola is, man, once he starts to get into rhythm, very difficult to disrupt that. So if I'm Jahzz0, I'm thinking, okay, I need to slow this tempo down just a little bit, find some openings just like that, and really make them count. Punish game has got to be elite.
Absolutely, and a Tatsu is definitely going to be one of the stronger open, right? Once he's able to get some lights into a Tatsu situation, he gets some mix-up afterwards.
Oh, no.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, wow. We're going to get a miss there.
Oh, leaving some free damage on the board. You don't want to do that, but nonetheless, the lead still remains intact. Up until that point, Jahzz0 going to seal off that first stop.
Yeah, great cross-up back air there for Jahzz0. He's going to be in the paint now, 2 stocks apiece. But, of course, we got that 74%, and we talked already about the kill power from these characters. We could see a kill very soon from this Roy.
Power hit of the back air not connecting. Shoutouts to Jahzz0 actually DIing those forward throws from Roy up, so you're not put into that tech chase scenario, opting for the double jump high mix-up here, but it does not really matter. All the defensive play is amazing, but Kola's offense is just overwhelming. 140, now 50% to 0.
Yeah, it can be very smothering, like I said, when he gets into rhythm, as Jahzz0 is finding out. First hand, a little too high, but Kola relentless on the follow-through and going to not be denied at getting that stock off. Very healthy lead. Let's see how much more additional damage he can pack on, or it's all curtains.
Man, that was crazy, man. The plat drop into the up air, man. It's quick stuff, man. That's the kind of pressure you want to see. But here comes Jahzz0.
Crazy
the damage!
Crazy read. He called Kola rolling out of that corner and completely took it the distance. These two fighting so evenly matched right now. I'm loving everything I'm seeing.
And really utilizing Ken's reset potential, right? Most of the community would actually kind of gravitate more towards Ryu because of the consistency that Ryu gives after the Tatsu. Just one stray hit, then you go into advantage state. But Ken can actually set up tech chase scenarios from his Tatsu, and if you're able to react and get the reset, Ken can have a lot more potential here, and Jahzz0 is showing exactly that.
There he goes again, looking for these focuses. These focuses have been scouted out so well. Look at that punish! Nice. You can do absolutely nothing about that situation there, right? Once he gets hit while he's still in focus, that's like a checkmate scenario. And I love how he's maneuvering around this, right? Most people, when you have characters who only have like single hit aerials, they tend to have a problem because they go for a swing and they don't have anything after. But I love that how he's layering his offense to accommodate for that. And that's making it really tough for Jahzz0 to kind of go through.
Yeah, 100%. It's so interesting how like Jahzz0 kind of like benefits off his auto turnaround to get some good punishes to help take those stocks off Kola. But you see right there, just off of that's kind of Roy's auto turnaround. You know, if you hit that, you already know that back air is coming right out to do some big time damage.
Yes, sir.
This is the gameplay that we love Kola for, right? Overwhelming offense. These are all things that are paired with Kola, and I mean the speed at which Kola plays the game can kind of multiply all these things. The double parry and Kola immediately backing off.
He said, wait, hold on. All right, Mr. 37, relax.
My photo, G. Well, no problems with that. Good start here for Jahzz0. Let's see. Can add a little bit more. Oh, okay, Kola. Sometimes you just gotta pop out and show him.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, there's the jab onto the platform. Thank you very much. Starting my combo a little bit higher, and Jahzz0 for the flex, just throwing out the parry around respawn.
Why not?
Oh, tech chase. We got those. Oh, my gosh.
Yo, I can parry too. Hold up.
Man, bro, disgusting follow-up from Kola. Not enough to get the stock off just yet, but the pressure starting to build a little bit more. Oh, that was clean.
Oh, not going to get it.
Yeah, final one not connecting, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know you have to do some delays, and it depends on how high your opponent is as well. A lot of variables going into that. Confirm the jab into the double edge dance here. We're going to get an edge guard. No, just goes for a 2-frame, but sharking with the uppy is Jahzz0 able to get back on the stage here.
Oh, we got the tunes going on right now, too. Oh, the mix-up. Not going to get anything from there. Good air. Good spot dodge. Rather, going to need some pressure. You do not want to be against a fighting game character in the corner. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah. Nair into dare or nair into imagination. It can get very nasty, very quick here.
I gotta give Jahzz0 a lot of credit,
bro. Footsies!
He has been playing so tight in this game. He is not leaving too many openings for Kola to respond. Even some of those run-up grab attempts from Kola have been null and void against this defense of Jahzz0 right now. He is completely cooking this man Southern style. Come on
damage.
now.
Okay. Speaking of getting cooked, man, that up smash is gonna do the work.
Scoops.
Gonna need a bit more than that, though.
Oh, dang. Jahzz0 trying to get straight into game number 3. No time wasted. Might have to do it the old-fashioned way, though. Get the damage up. Kola striking back. Platform tech chase. No. Jahzz0 able to get back onto the platform, get the parries here. Catches the spot dodge, calls the high recovery, but not able to get 2 hits. Whoa! Big swing.
Oh, the parry. We got... Oh, wait. I read your soul.
That's what we call a wig split, all right?
Man.
Oh, wig splitter right there. Okay, Jahzz0. Okay, Jahzz0. He said you ain't gonna big bro me. 1-1.
Look how Cole was looking at him, man. He's like, hey, you really doing that?
I thought they about to put the controllers down.
To be honest.
Both these competitors looking fierce here. Game 3, usually the game that really sets the pacing, sets the tone for the rest of the set. Whoever wins this game, if it does go to game 5, will have the advantage of the counter pick stage here. Of course, probably not going to see any character switches anytime soon.
Not at all.
Well, yeah, nah.
Just straight super hot here. Oh, up B? No, that's not going to work, but we're going to get to the ledge. We're going to be safe. But, man, that sweep into that heavy, so much damage.
Hit his jab with the spot dodge there. But Kola winning out on the scramble. Some trades back and forth here, but whoa.
Oh, man.
Did not want that.
No, definitely not.
Rising Tatsu, in fact, not a combo ender. Oh, does it correctly this time. Staying within the entire side B there. Kola, great execution. You're going to get stocked so early if you're able to execute on that.
Oh, 1000%. And it's kind of crazy because I think the last game was the only time I've seen him miss jab into like aerial double edge dance throughout the course of the tournament. At least the matches that I've watched from him, he's become very proficient with that, and that's such a strong tool as you were talking about.
Yeah, there is a lot of variables. That's why it's so impressive that he's so consistent with it.
Yeah, 1000%. Starting things off the absolute correct way. Kola fully in control, in the driver's seat. It's a little antsy when putting on that pressure in the corner. Jahzz0 going to make him pay for it. Keeping out these stocks to still give himself a very good fighting chance to bring this one back.
Yeah.
Jahzz0's defense in the mid-range here against Roy,
scary,
phenomenal.
Man. It's scary because he understands those are when those openings can come to me if I can just prevent him from striking.
Yep, bob and weave in the air though. Man, great catch with that jab. Also, I love the drift from Kola for him to actually still get that sweet spot. But here comes Ken Masters in the corner.
Oh
my goodness, just enough.
Wow, Jahzz0, just this guy's ability to just strike out of nowhere. I mean, this is a night and day player from what we saw last year at MomoCon, bro. This kid is just absolutely in an elite class right now with Ken. But the same can absolutely be said for Kola, not allowing Jahzz0 to lap him too hard. Final stocks right now, game number 3. Somebody looking to pull ahead.
Perrier, quick damage. Don't land on me.
Nasty, bro.
Fair tries to go for the dare, but the DI out coming out from Jahzz0. Jahzz0 ends up back onto stage here. Great whip punish on the forward air. Trying to set that falling up air into the down air, but does not connect.
Yeah, great damage. Regardless, though, still has him in the corner. Going to step back, go for down tilt, apply pressure. The jumps here. Great jump from Jahzz0.
Reset.
Oh, we get that damage.
We
Not
living
yet.
though. We living though. Kola, second chance at life. Second chance to win this game 3.
Oh, good swing.
What do you got for him, Jahzz0? What do you got?
Oh, tech chase. Oh, no, he committed.
GG.
He bet it on the roll away, but Jahzz0 rolling towards the center of stage for that safety, for that game win as well.
Look at Jahzz0. You can tell he practiced that mean mug in the mirror before he
Oh,
came
absolutely.
downstairs.
He made sure. I got to make sure that people see
I
me.
see you, Jahzz0.
I got to make sure they see me.
I see you, Jahzz0.
Dirty South, man.
I love when Jahzz0's feeling it, man. He's a very exciting player to watch. All good vibes here, man, as we're going to game number 4. Jahzz0 up 2-1. Chance to make it to losers finals if he can seal the deal. Let's go.
1,000%. All right, let's see if Kola has a response here.
And you already know Wrath looking at this match being like, yo, 2 fighting game characters left in the bracket? Hold up.
Low key, right?
Let's go, Jahzz0.
Sick.
Then trophy now.
Oh, man, it might look that way. Jahzz0 opening up this game 4 very strong. Already 88% here. Well, trying to get something started, but nothing on the tech chase here. The double parry once again. Into the stock. Jahzz0 looking clean.
And that's got to be very frustrating for Kola, man. He virtually did no damage to Jahzz0, and this is a must-win game he's facing right now. Stadium may be where his run comes to an end, but Kola not one to give up. Man can absolutely just strike at a moment's notice.
Man, these parries, man, he's getting a sense of the timing, and that is very dangerous, especially with like Ken. You get such strong punishes from parrying those scenarios.
I said no. Up B has the armor when it's grounded as well for Kola. Again, these parries, and when your opponent is just parrying your attacks so well, it almost makes you second guess swinging in general, right?
Okay, good down tilt tech chase. Yes, I love it. Lose that tilt.
Nice, bam. You called that. Kola delivered. We are still having ourselves a match. Let's go.
Okay, even stocks, but the percentage in Jahzz0's favor here to the ledge. Okay.
Oh, great opener here for Kola. He should get some more damage. Gets himself a little corner situation, but man, he just jumps through. He does not care. And this is the final stock here for Kola. Kola has to make something happen.
Might have to slow it down. Wow, the down smash catching with the auto turnaround here. There's the parry on the first hit, but the miss on the punish. A lot of scrambling, but Kola is the one on top of that situation, but he's not on top stock-wise here. Let's see what he can do with this ledge trap.
He's really got to keep this percentage to a minimum, man. And Jahzz0, the way he's been pursuing has not made that an easy task. Tries to go out there for the fair
connect. Catch! When you need it most, the dare bear!
That was insane, all the way rewarded for that insane commitment. Good stuff on Kola, 70% deficit. And we know how quickly Roy can make that up in the blink of an eye. Trying to go to work right now against this Ken.
Oh man,
watch
he did not
the
get
stairs.
Yeah, did not get the confirm he needed. Ooh.
Rolls out barely in time to spot dodge. The reset
he
to catch the
reset.
roll.
That's That is it!
I would like to point out that was all off the fact he whiffed a grab, something we saw several times in this set. The grabs missing, really creating huge openings for Jahzz0 as he is feeding off the crowd, knowing he is headed to losers finals to take on Wildz, a battle of the fighting game characters. Would you have it any other way, boys?
I know Wrath wouldn't. He's in that crowd cheering too.
Yeah, he's sitting back sipping something. He's like, come on now.
Did he
I know my money and my money on my mind.
What's happening?
It's going down right now.
Don't pop the bottles that early, Wrath.
Not
Still gotta
yet.
win the tournament.
Settle down, settle down. But man, yeah, so that means we're about to get some Street Fighter cross Tekken.
Oh, yeah, we're bringing it back, man.
We're bringing it back, man. Only happens in Smash. Crazy.
Where's the line? I'm excited for it, though, man. I think Kazuya versus Ken is definitely just going to be dope, man. Two characters that can scrap up close and personal, combos all over the place. Who's going to outlast, though, man? That's what it's going to come down to. Who can outlast who?
Yeah, and I mean, both these characters not known for their offstage prowess, and both of them not having the greatest recovery. So a lot of the confirms and a lot of the fighting, a lot of the stock taking is going to be on the stage for the most part.
Right.
Should be a very exciting match. We'll see if Jahzz0 can get those same kind of resets right now. Kazuya, really, really good in these scramble situations,
Fantastic.
right? Just because instead of spot dodging, you just throw out the electric, you also get the intangibility, you get the hitbox as well.
Yeah.
So Kazuya, very, very deadly in these scrambles. We'll see if Jahzz0 can overcome that, because if we had to put the two side by side, I'd give it to Mr. Mishima in terms of better character.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think one of the biggest things, even though Ken is going to have a little bit more mobility, right, as it were.
Right.
But at the end of the day, his win condition is to come up close, right?
Yep.
And Kazuya's like, cool. Eventually, you have to come to me. 'Cause we
Kazuya's
both
like,
gotta
big
scrap.
same.
Sick. I'm about it.
All right, so both these players getting ready here. Wildz knocked into the losers bracket from winners finals against Wrath. Didn't look pretty, but the matchup can be rough. I mean, Wrath put both these players into the loser side, so.
Yeah.
Sonic just having a really good matchup into some of these fighting game characters, but now we get to see both of them duke it out here in the losers finals.
I'm excited for this one for sure, man. I think this is going to be a lot more. I think it's going to be really, really compelling. And, you know, I know a lot of people have probably kind of penciled in the fact that Raph is going to win this. I think either one of these guys can still take Raph the distance.
We saw some close games.
You know what I mean?
We
Like,
saw
it's
some
not,
close games.
You know, it's not written in stone who's going to win this tournament, but you know, definitely got to feel good if you are on the side. Oh my goodness, the banjo! Because I've heard.
Wildz, you could just play banjo. That would be cool too, man.
Hold on, Wildz. I've heard rumors of this Banjo Kazooie, man. Don't tease
The
me
legendary.
now.
Oh, you could pick the winning matchup too.
That would be mad funny.
Wildz, please don't do this to me, man.
I mean, that is the winning match.
Please don't do this.
To be fair, you know. Wildz, follow your heart.
Wildz, don't follow your heart. Go for the dub.
Anyone but Sonic, man.
Go for the dub.
Go for the throat.
Yeah.
Follow your heart,
Sweep
man.
the leg.
Yeah. Cobra Kai, baby.
Sweep the leg. Pick Sonic.
Yes.
End him.
End him now. There we go. Kazuya Mishima.
Mr. Mishima in the building. We got Sora in the building too with the Keyblade. All right.
Hey, this is a rich boy battle, to be honest.
It really is, bro.
Billionaires stay winning, man. Here we go.
Uh,
Game one, we're in the loser finals, baby.
It's time right now. Who y'all got? Ken, Kazuya. Let's get it. Game number one.
All right, a little back and forth here. Thing about Kazuya does have the command dash, a little intangibility. Ooh, okay. Tries to get the reset, but the Nair popping up instead of spiking down. You usually want to chain and loop the electric with the neutral air to spike it back down onto the ground. Do that a couple of times, and then when it's time to get it done, you just go.
Wait, hold up. We got Katsu mixes.
Wow.
Okay, got caught lacking. Oh, come here real quick.
Nice.
Choke slam.
Like this control from Wildz, man, putting on some good pressure. Jahzz0 looking to respond. Find those openings, man. They come few and far between, but when they are there, they present themselves. You do not let the opportunity go. Dude, Jahzz0's conversions have been on point all tournament. Just no drops at all, man.
Wow.
What the
He
hell?
said, stop looking at me.
Look
He
at
said,
him.
what happened? Jahzz0 don't even know what happened.
Jahzz0, I
Get
said
off.
the same thing, bro.
Stop now.
The hell was that?
I got super armor on the smash attacks. You already know.
Might check Kazuya for PEDs. I got some questions.
I need some answers.
Hey, back to the ledge here. Jahzz0 trying to get this ledge trap going here. Lots of shield damage. Whoa, it was looking really low there. The rage drive online, but Jahzz0 just cashing out on the damage and getting out. Oh, scoop!
I'm gonna get that, bro. I'm gonna snatch it out, put myself in a position to succeed. Oh, my goodness! But
up and up.
It was Jahzz0 who was ready to strike from above. Well done. Crazy conversions between these two. Back and forth we go.
And
A
Jahzz0
true battle of wills right now.
Yes, sir.
got the focus on deck. The focus attack going through the up B and then returning the favor after dashing through here. Wildz gets the command grab. It's not enough. Doesn't go for a laser snipe here. Just going to sit tight and get it back to back. But Jahzz0 still alive. 161% here.
We living on borrowed time, baby.
Absolute insanity between these two, man. What you want, though.
Oh,
what
the
you pay
mix-up.
to see for a loser's finals. Jahzz0 trying to end this with a 2-stock.
Oh,
what's that shield, bro?
Wait,
oh! Nah, you're not muscling your way out of this. Jahzz0 said, nah, not today.
Knock,
not
knock.
today.
Yep, not today.
Crazy stuff.
You hear Ken? Yeah.
Ken was popping off.
All right. Good job, Ken.
I did that. Yes, you did, Mr. Master.
Yes, you did.
And Masters in the building. Yeah, and we see the firepower of Ken really affecting. Usually we see Kazuya living up to that 150, 130 mark, right? But Ken, with the confirms, doing a ton of damage and getting these stocks at around 110 to 120. That's pretty reasonable against Kazuya, right? And sometimes if you do it early enough, you won't even get to see Kazuya utilize that rage drive, and that rage drive is so strong. I mean, we've seen Wildz even just use it to cash out the 40 damage. You don't even necessarily have to get the stock here. And the fact that I love the kind of mix-up game that's going on here, Wildz using that command grab to beat out the focus, because the focus can eat one attack. So if you have a multi-hit attack, very good against focus, and you can also grab any player out of focus. So really interesting interactions we're seeing here.
100%.
Oh,
all right,
going up.
Here's some big interactions right now. Jahzz0 coming out the gate quick. Here we go.
Yo, 94. 109 fresh ones, man. Good stuff there from Jahzz0. Here we go. Mr. Mishima in the building. Oh, good catch. Not going to get the radar.
Love the way these two are moving around each other. No room for error at all.
Dropping the tombstone, and I love how Jahzz0
got him.
Mixing up all the different Tatsus, right? Depending on how many times Ken spins. Depends on if you're going light, medium, heavy Tatsu, and doing an incredible job of mixing things up. There's the electric that should be the stock, but no.
Not yet.
Gonna survive with the Tatsu going up and over.
Oh,
Masterino!
Bring him down.
Not the mid-air kaboosh.
Man, down to earth, baby.
Dang, Mr. Mishima said you flew too close to the sun. Let me bring it back down real
my
quick.
man was like, you weren't built with wings. Let me show you what it's like up here.
Yeah, so one thing I wanted to point out really quick, which is really great about the pressure we're seeing. Oh my God, wait, hold up, John.
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh! What? Yo!
No way.
Oh, John! Let's go, John!
Crack it and slapping. Crack it and slapping. Jahzz0 going absolutely crazy on Town and City right now. Gonna need a big comeback from Wildz. Had a terrific tournament up until this point. Gonna need some of that clutch factor to start revealing itself, because he is in a little bit of trouble.
Ooh, there's
there it
the
is.
call out.
All right, starting to make it back now.
Yeah.
Yo, and shout out to Jahzz0. After your opponent falls out of your Shoryuken like that, I feel like most players would have just got tilted off planet Earth and just that 1 second you're not focused into the game. But Jahzz0 continuing on, purely locked in there, and gets a shield break right after.
Yeah,
Crazy play.
Phenomenal stuff. He's like, I've been here before. I'm gonna make something happen.
I know my move don't work.
Yeah. Do you?
Ain't no, I saw that tweet. Ain't no more patches, bro.
Yep.
I love that.
The Schmicks, here we go.
Jahzz0!
Actually just cooked. Wow,
Okay,
Jahzz0.
so one thing I wanted to say before Jahzz0 was popping off. So the reason why that's so effective against Kazuya is because Kazuya has that jump squat, right? He has that terrible jump squat. So once he's actually in shield, he can go and essentially go for those down tilts for free, right?
Yeah,
He's
and
really
I mean, Kazuya's
forced to
out of
roll
shield
it.
option's not the greatest because
Exactly.
of the jump squat. Fastest option outside of that is the up B, which is, slower than, about 10 frames, so a pretty long time.
Yeah,
so
he just
when
doesn't
you
have
can,
nearly done.
most characters can bully Kazuya in shield. The scary thing is when Kazuya's not out of shield and running around doing electric. That's when Kazuya's scary.
That's fair.
But once you lock him up in shield, you can deal a ton of shield pressure, and that's why a ton of characters like Palutena and stuff do so well.
Guys, did you see what happened?
Is that Banjo and Kazooie?
Oh, we got
snap.
the Brigo Blaster. Okay.
Snap.
He said I got that thing on me. Oh, hold on now.
I actually like this, man. Give Jahzz0 a different look. The Kazuya's not coming through. We know he's got a very proficient Banjo. Let's see what it can do. I mean, we've seen plenty of times in the past, honestly, over the last month, when you don't know what the hell you're doing up against Banjo, it's a long day for you.
Yep.
Oh yeah, for sure. This character has surprisingly had an uptick in the meta. Shouts to TG, Banjo out in Japan. See if Wildz can emulate some of that success here. Trying to take out Jahzz0, trying to get this reverse 3-0 with the Banjo and Kazooie. It's a tall task here. Jahzz0 very on point, so we'll see if this wild card is enough.
Back down here. Good parry, man. Oh, okay.
I'm out.
All out. Stay for now. Man, get up.
Hey, using the directional air dodge, not getting freaked out, but still gets the reset, catches the roll away, and Jahzz0 only taking 35% so far.
Yeah.
The dynamic duo not looking too hot.
I think Jahzz0 right now is just like, it's just, I mean, look at his player cams. Why I love seeing player cams. It's just pure focus. Like, he is locked in, lasered in, not letting any Banjo Chi shenanigans fool him. Maybe overextending a little bit right there. This could actually be huge for Wildz, but oh no, maybe it was him who overextended.
Yeah, too eager there. And now we're sitting at 3 to stocks to 1. Good catch, but that's not nearly enough. He's need a lot more than just that. Oh my gosh. Wow. The focus.
And even if it's a really big hit, look at that forward smash, not breaking the focus there. Oh, and only one hit of the backer connecting here. Very fortunate for Jahzz0. Gets back on the stage here. Going to be able to utilize this almost full tank of rage. Tries to get the up tilt, but the mash out so quick. Forward air, finally going to be enough.
Absolutely needed that one. I mean, looking grim, looking bleak, but as long as you got a stock, you know what I say, you always got a chance. So Wildz needs to find a way to get some offense flowing. Maybe just try and camp a little bit more, if I'm being honest. But the problem is, final stock, only 2 Wonder Wings left. You are really running out of some of that DLC privilege right now, my man, and that is not going to help.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's going to be it. Just like that. The Banjo-Kazooie is not enough, but Jahzz0 really showing a dominant performance game 1 and 2 against the Kazuya. The crowd loving him right now.
Man, I'm going to do my stuff, man.
Now, can Jahzz0 defeat the final boss of MomoCon? That's going to be Wrath sitting in grand finals. Jahzz0's going to have to take him out in 2 sets, and Wrath playing really, really clean as well, man. It's going to be tough.
Yeah. I mean, I did talk to Jahzz0 right before when he first was going to go ahead and fight Wrath, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I think I got this one.
Yeah.
Hold down. I've been practicing." Obviously, we already know what happened.
Spoilers.
Yeah,
Didn't quite work
spoilers.
out. Yeah.
Didn't work out.
Didn't work out.
He came back. He's like, "You know what? I know I was playing bad though, and I know why."
Okay.
Right. That's the big deal, right? When you lose, sometimes people just get frustrated, and that's a wrap. You know, they just, like you said, they get tilted, and it's over. But he's focused, eyes on the prize, and he knows what he needs to do. He knows what his win condition is. He knows what he needs to change in order to make this better. So this is going to be, hopefully, a different grand finals versus the match that we saw before.
Yeah, from winners final.
I mean, look, there's something to be said about, you know, to your point, you know what you did wrong, you adapt, you make a game plan on how to fix it out. One thing that's really going to be going well for him, he had a very convincing and dominant win in his losers finals, right? So that right there is enough to just kind of elevate that confidence where it's like, yeah, tough matchup, not impossible. We've seen it before. So, and you'll recall last month at Level Up Expo, Jahzz0 actually took Wrath out of the losers bracket. You know what I mean? So
it is possible.
We know Jahzz0 can do it. Can he do it 2 times, 2 sets? Remains to be seen. Wrath is playing some of the best gameplay I've seen out of him in a long time.
Yeah, especially the obviously Wrath known for the more defensive side of Sonic, but we have seen Wrath being pretty aggressive, especially off stage this tournament. Instead of just going for safe ledge traps, we're seeing Wrath go for more of these like 50% to 100%, going off stage, going for more of these riskier plays that yield more reward to really snowball the lead even more. And like you said, Bam, that's when Sonic becomes a crazy, crazy character, when you're able to master the defensive side and the offensive side because they set up into each other so well.
Yeah.
Well said. All right. Well, momentarily we will be getting this thing started, but you know what we do. We've been doing it all throughout this top 8. We got a quick interview to toss to. We'll see you back on the other side.
Thanks, guys. I'm standing here with our other grand finalist, the fan favorite Jahzz0. Give it up for him. Well, you made it all the way back to get your run back versus Wrath. I'm not going to ask you to reveal your game plan, but have you made adjustments since that winner set?
Well, both fortunately and unfortunately, like, you know, I have to fight everybody else super different. I'm the one that's able to go in a lot more against these opponents, but Wrath is a whole different beast. So I know the adjustments I have to make. None of what you guys saw on that set is going to be what's going to take place. It's going to be very slow, but I'm fine with that. I'm very fine with that.
He's very fine with it. Well, you were jumping around here trying to get some of that nervous energy out before the interview took place. You said it was a lot of adrenaline. Are you going to have to like take a bunch of deep breaths, calm yourself down to play slower?
Yeah, honestly, like deep breaths. I've started meditating to myself, but like I don't know if there's going to be too much time to do that before Grands. But Also, just a new perspective, new game, new set, new perspective. You can't just go. You can't go into every single set expecting like it's gonna be the same way. You don't have all the time to adjust. It's just gonna be on the fly. I'm very ready for that.
And one last thing, you happy that it's an Atlanta, Georgia Grand Finals?
Yeah, let's hear it for ATL. And on that note, I do want to say one more thing before this grand starts. This has been probably my favorite tournament I've ever took part of. For obvious reasons, it's like a really good placement for me. I'm glad that ATL made it to Grand Finals. I'm glad that we defended. Wrath, outside of all this, he's one of my best friends in the world. Seriously.
Aww. Well, good luck in Grands, Jahzz0. I'm going to toss it back to EE, Chuck, and Bam on the desk.
You know, you had me until that best friend speech. Get a little more killer instinct in you, kid. Just my 2 cents.
You know who's got some killer instinct?
MJ, baby.
That and Rod. Throwing it over to you, man.
That was terrible.
Really? Yo, switch the screen, please.
Sorry, he tried to come up to the stage before I could introduce him, man. He's ready to go. Yo, audience, are y'all still with me? Are we ready for Grand Finals? That's what I like to hear. That's what I'm talking about. Up on the stage, one of the meanest Sonics to ever do it. Get on up here. Wrath! Now wait a minute. I don't think he heard me. Wrath? Where are you? No, we're not gonna DQ. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I guess he just has to play me now. Get up here. No, I'm kidding. Easy dub. Okay, here he is. Come on, Wrath. Let's do this. Wrong side, too. You got to get on this side. No worries. And his opponent, are you ready? Are we ready? Get on up here. Jahzz0! Let's go. Commentators, back to you.
All right, certainly appreciate it, Rod, Jahzz0, and Wrath for Grand Finals. A showdown of the finest players to ever come out of Georgia for Smash Brothers Ultimate. Very eager to see how this one's going to go. As Jahzz0 did allude to in his interview, though, it's going to have to be a completely different style when tackling Wrath. It's completely different. A little bit slower on the gameplay, but you know what? Slow doesn't mean not effective. It's all about picking your spots and making them count.
Yeah, Ken not having the best fireball out of the 2 Shotos, obviously. Ken and Ryu more on the fireball side. We have seen Jahzz0 go for the Ryu here and there, but I think we're just going to stick it out with the Ken. I think the Ken is playing phenomenal. I think the resets can be found. It's going to have to take a little bit more time to find these openings. And we've seen, I think Jahzz0 of all the Ken players has the best defense, and I think that's why Jahzz0 is so phenomenal. And you see it in his defensive play, especially when it comes to the parries, to give him just that little bit of more frame advantage, even if it doesn't necessarily mean you're getting a hit afterwards. So really exciting to see Jahzz0 take that approach, and we'll see if it's effective enough against how well Wrath has been playing this entire tournament. Wrath looking so clean, not dropping a single set so far.
Yeah, I mean, Wrath has just been absolutely immaculate, right? And again, we talked about in this matchup, one of the big things on the Sonic side is really going to be the edge guarding, right? The edge guard is going to be there. And also just trying to navigate how do you bob and weave in spite of, FADC, focus attack, dash cancel, being kind of neutered, right? Because Sonic has such a great fair, right? Such a great aerial to really break up the multi-hit.
Up air,
that heads you, sends you out, right? Yeah, up air as well if you're trying to get these, these extensions, these vertical extensions, as it were. So it's going to be really difficult to navigate that stuff. So I really feel like when we talk about defense, like you said, on the ground, he's been really great. How is he going to be better in his air defense? And how is he going to be able to take advantage of situations in which he pins Sonic down, so he can't just jump over him, right? Gotta have those anti-airs on deck. But anyways, this is our Grand Finals, baby. Make some noise. It's time.
Let's go, baby. Somebody is walking out of this building, a MomoCon champion, and I'm very eager to see who it's going to be. Jahzz0 understanding I got to get the job done 2 times in 2 sets. Wrath just needs to close it out in 1.
And we got 2 Georgia players in grand finals as well. So we're about to crown a new champion from Georgia here.
Yeah, making some real noise. Proud of them boys for coming through and holding it down.
Defending home turf nonetheless.
Gotta do it sometimes, man. That's just feels so good on either side. Here we go. As we were expecting to see a little bit of a slow developing gameplay from jump. Once people are starting to find that offense, definitely get into some rhythm. Again, all about shooting your spots wisely.
Every single percent matters so much, and I love Jahzz0 kind of picking and choosing where to put these Hadoukens, where to put these neutral airs as well.
Good weight, man. Not going to get too much damage there, but I love that he stepped back. He understood that when he goes for up B in that situation, he's going to be a little bit higher, and he stepped back, got the pressure. That's going to be one of the most important things. How is he going to be able to really, really maximize the damage that he gets from those corner situations? Wrath, on the other hand, of course, you already know the win condition. Get this man off stage and take him for a ride.
Here, Hadouken, great stuff, and I love the option that Jahzz0 is using, the double jump into the Tatsu here, kind of going up at a 45-degree angle, mixing up many things. I mean, most fighting game players will just go straight into the side B, and that's usually a death sentence unless you absolutely have to go for something like that.
Not wrong about that. You see what Wrath is doing here? Again, just taking his time. I mean, even with a slight lead, that's something Sonic is afforded, the ability to just kind of zoom all around the stage. They just frustrate you into submission in some cases. Jahzz0, the patience paying off. He's closing that gap hit by hit, little by little.
Yeah, Jahzz0 doesn't even need a crazy combo start. As long as you're trading back and forth here, that's fine. Jahzz0 still just needs one connection, one tilt into the Shoryu here. Goes for the Tatsu. Actually doesn't confirm the down tilt into the Shoryuken there. That could have been the stock. Now to the ledge here. Gets the neutral, but it's not a sour hit. Uses the back-to-back focus.
Oh my gosh, and the chase.
I got to give Wrath credit not giving up on the play despite the back-to-back focuses. My man was committed to getting that back air to strike, and boy, did it ever. Great setup for him to get that stock off.
Yeah, no, that was insane, man. Great stuff there by Wrath. And yeah, I think it was unfortunate because he did get that trade situation like you talked about earlier, right, on the spin charge. But I think maybe he felt that he was a bit too far for the shorts into the DP to connect. So hopefully he can find a way to kind of get closer hitbox and really get those punishes because he's going to need it. Otherwise, this one's going to get pretty ugly pretty fast.
Yeah, that's when Ryu's insane because you can just get, you don't really have to question it. You can just go into that down tilt, into the Tatsu.
Yeah.
This is the ugly side of this matchup, though. When Sonic is able to get the lead, it's so difficult for Ken to get it back because really, like, you're in the point where you don't dictate anything, right? Like, Wrath is in firm control of this. There's no really in between on it at all.
Oh, into back air? No, not going to get the confirm here, and Jahzz0 just going to have to clean things up going forward here. Wow. Could still possibly be a chance if you can get this stock soon. Goes for that up. He's still not going to connect the back air, finally stuffing out that approach.
Okay, and the crowd comes alive a little bit here. We have 2 stocks each. Going to be at 135.
All right, let's see what we can do. Oh, 155 after that hit. Wrath stalking his prey. Rightfully so, man. It was not going to take too many combinations to get rid of that stock. Easy setup and a huge lead for Wrath in game number 1 of Grand Finals. He's looking tough.
The other side here, and when I say low mobility, I mean even of all the fighting game characters, Ken known to be the one with the higher mobility, especially that quick Tatsu, that quick grounded movement. Still not enough to keep up with Sonic the Hedgehog, though. After that spin attack, just able to go to the other side of the stage, and then Jahzz0 has to come into another charge attack, so kind of playing this little mini game here, trying to throw out some F-tilts.
Oh, hold on.
Wait a minute. Okay, getting some damage here, 91%.
I like this from Jahzz0.
Here we go. Only 18%. We got ourselves a match.
That was a tremendous catch, and I think Wrath maybe was getting a little too comfortable in having such a gigantic lead. And again, when you're going to give Jahzz0 those spots to attack and operate, he's not going to let those opportunities go to waste. So this is still very much so anybody's game. Jahzz0 taking the lead.
Yeah,
what
good
the
stuff.
heck happened? What a difference a minute makes, guys.
No, absolutely, but man, look at the damage here. The stairway to heaven.
Beautiful parry here,
no
but
punish.
Doesn't go for the back air afterwards, so now Jahzz0 going to end up on stage, goes for the directional air dodge, but Wrath just waiting it out. Jahzz0's tricks to get in and get around these spin attacks maybe running out here. 5%. Jahzz0 still needs a good amount of damage before going into a short. You can confirm trying to stuff out these spin moves with the forward tilt, with the Hadouken, but so quick, able to get back onto the ground, but still no answer.
So interesting to watch the player cams too, because they've been doing this high level for what is going to be almost to time at this point, man. Still an opportunity for a timeout. Might just be on board. We're almost at that minute marker.
Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh, just barely.
Not yet, Bam.
Oh, wait a minute. This could be a punish.
That spring might have saved them. That was actually goated.
Yeah, that for sure saved them. If Jahzz0 got any kind of punish after that, any tilt into the Shoryuken, would have been it. Jahzz0 just needs one hit to end this game, to start Grand Finals in the favor of Jahzz0.
So close to doing it, man. But again, keep in mind that clock, 45 seconds.
Oh,
again, Spring MVP.
Got some pressure here.
Come on, Jahzz0, they want you there. Raph, you got some fans too, man. Who wants him more?
A swing.
Oh, I love the
swing.
focus!
Not yet!
Bro, that didn't KO.
This is a regrab.
Oh
but
my
attack
misses.
17
seconds. He's got to do something.
Oh, he's going for the timeout. He's going for the timeout.
Yeah. Oh, that might be the last interaction.
Oh, my,
yeah.
The spring again.
And
he's going for it. Oh, I don't blame you, Jahzz0. Sometimes you just got to swing. I don't blame you. Wow.
Man.
Crazy stuff right there. Crazy how that became a nail biter with just above 10 seconds to go, when at one point it was a whole stock lead for Wrath there with like only 8% on him. Resilience for Jahzz0, man. That is what is going to keep him in this set.
yeah, and I like the way Wrath approached that as well. Wrath knowing that, hey, realistically the only way I can get taken out is if my spin dash or spin charge gets read into the Shoryuken. Obviously, there's still counterplay, and we've seen Jahzz0 do this as well, where Jahzz0 will run into the area where he thinks Wrath is going to charge into Shoryukens there, but that takes a lot more time to do. So I think Wrath played that last 30 seconds incredibly well, was able to seal it out.
Yeah, definitely good stuff there. I really want to see Jahzz0 when he sees him actually go for a double jump into a aerial spin charge. Instead of going, sometimes DP is going to work, but I would love to see him step forward and go for up tilt or use some kind of anti-air in that situation, right? Like those spins right there, those are situations where he can actually get some punishes, and I really feel like Wrath has been getting away with that in the corner, and that's allowed him to escape. Like again, the corner is going to be the biggest proponent as to how Jahzz0 is going to be able to actually win this set, and if he's not able to make that matter, it's going to be rough.
No lies told on the part of Bam for sure. I'm telling you what, if you're a Jahzz0 fan, that game one really should have gave you some hope that this is doable. It'll take a long time to get to that point. Still, man, where there is hope, there is possibility. We'll see how this game two is going to unfold back on Stadium. Raph giving the old runaround right now. About 20% in the ahead.
Yeah, but this first stock is really what sets the pacing for the whole entire match. And Jahzz0 was down an entire stock last game, still brought it back, still had that incredible conversion and all those resets in that stock too. So still very possible no matter what. But you can tell how important this first stock is just because of how careful each player is playing right now. Off stage here for Jahzz0, goes for the Tatsu, going to set up a high recovery with... Oh, wait, you should be in on the platform.
My goodness.
Oh, my goodness, no way.
I mean, we've seen that a couple times too, right? Like just falling out, not getting all of that. That's just unfortunate, man. Jahzz0 not being able to catch a break. Wrath, on the other hand, feeling a little bit blessed right now. But perhaps.
Not yet.
Oh, no, okay.
Roundhouse still not enough. Going for the Tatsu Trump here. Not going to be able to confirm into anything here. Just Wrath ends up back on stage. Another reason why Ryu a lot more consistent. That Shoryuken, only one hit, man.
Oh.
Can't fall out of that one.
Absolutely.
That is something to consider, maybe. Oh, nice. Yeah, and that, multi-hit right there. Exactly. Multi-hit going through the focus attack. Best way to eat up.
No too close. Yeah, so he's just
Girls, you just look disappointed at this point. Really.
I mean, it's just... Man, this matchup is already so tough. Seeing stuff like that it's a real heartbreak.
It is, man. If you're Jahzz0, it's just like, you got to keep so much composure in a situation like that. But yeah, there's some points where you're just like, man, that stock should have been gone. And instead, I'm still chasing it and only taking more percent as the game continues to develop.
Yeah, it takes a lot of mental fortitude to see stuff like that happen and still stay focused, still stay locked in. Of course, Jahzz0, fierce competitor, able to do exactly that. But you want to be able to do that and still get that W, right?
Right. On the other side, Wrath, of course, just bobbing and weaving here, just slowly but surely accumulating damage. You know, the big thing for him, because he knows, and if he gets close, he's going to take so much damage here from Ken, and this could snowball pretty quickly. So
there's no
I
doubt.
love the presence of mind, really just kind of focusing on that win condition. I'm going to stay away, pick and choose my battles, and then when it comes to edge guarding, I'm being aggressive. There you see it, we're not fair.
Yeah, man. Hadouken being rendered useless. Absolute perfect answers to focus. Raph seemingly with this game number 2 well in hand. Jahzz0 going to need to go on a miracle runner who will be facing down the barrel of an 0-2 grand finals. Not where you want to be.
And I like that you point that out, Bam. Realistically, we usually see Wrath kind of take the backseat, right? But now we're seeing a little bit more initiative on these edge guards, getting that second stock at around 100%. Very early against some of these fighting game characters. They are a bit on the heavier side, and usually the only way you can get those really early stocks is that off-stage present. And Sonic, one of the best characters to go off-stage and really hinder so many different recoveries here. And we're seeing Wrath really abusing that this game number 2, still racking up the damage, and still Jahzz0 searching for this first stock.
Yeah.
Well, search continues.
Hey, man. Detective Jahzz0's on the case, man.
Ain't getting too many gigs like that. My wife's been missing for 15 years.
I need answers, Jahzz0.
Jahzz0, please.
Close the case.
Okay,
It's
good
over.
bear.
He might close
Oh,
out
he has
this
no
game,
double
man.
jump. He has no
Yeah.
double jump.
This is tough.
Hey, how much to avoid all of these hitboxes. Now Wrath kind of backing up. Hey, you have to come to me. You have to get this stock. There's the forward air, sets up for an amazing offstage situation. Wrath using the back air to not grab the ledge. The homing attack, the spring, still back on the stage to get the back air, and there just seems like there is no escape. Not many characters can go that deep, then end up back on stage, ready to catch any type of high recovery. Wrath really showcasing the edge guarding potential of Sonic.
I mean, you can tell, man, he's just so comfortable in this matchup. It's already such a uphill battle for the for poor Ken, as we've all seen that highlighted. But man, Wrath playing no games. He really wants this MomoCon win, and he is just one game away from it.
Hold on, here's the love, though.
I hear the crowd, though. There's still some life, some belief left in this crowd. The Let's Go Jahzz0 chants filling the room. But I'll tell you what, that's only a little bit of what you're going to need to get past Wrath, man. He didn't take his headphones off. He ain't hearing nothing.
Yeah, I also don't I think Wrath is also very good at not letting the crowd affect him. Most Sonic players are, right? Let's be real.
You have to be. You
It's
have to be
part
stone
of the
cold.
Yeah, it's part of the package.
It's
deal,
discipline,
right?
baby.
Ain't no one cheering for you. I'm
Built
just keeping it
stronger,
a buck.
man.
Here's
What
what
up,
it is,
brother?
man.
Keep it a buck, man.
The only
We're
person
strong.
cheering for is the guy you might owe some money to. Let me tell you.
Oh.
That's just what it is, Chuck. That's just what it is.
I mean, I feel like that's almost a general expectation. Like, if you play Sonic, you should never expect the crowd to cheer for you, right? Like, let's be real.
Streets are rough out
Oh
here,
my
man.
gosh,
this
but look
first,
at this edge guard here. Hold on now.
First stock is looking rough, too. Playing no games. You can see Jahzz0 trying his best, but Raph's so locked in, so focused.
Oh, the runoff,
man,
very
that's-
so good.
I don't
Yeah,
even think
this
that's a double
should
jump.
be so
What?
close. Barely. He held that.
Wow.
That was incredible.
I did not think Jahzz0 was going to make it back from that. This is a huge damage opening. The spring to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna escape. Okay, yeah. I love this. I love him trying to go to airs more. Once he sees him go for aerial spin, you have to be able to try to go ahead and have some kind of pressure. Otherwise, you're just gonna never find an opening.
The focus, but Wrath prioritizing center stage. I like this. Wrath respecting the fact, hey, Jahzz0 has a bunch of rage here. Could blow me up off of one hit. The focus using the forward air, multi-hit off stage. Ooh, barely squeezing by though. Are you able to anti-air? Goes for an aerial instead of a grounded option. Oh, is this gonna be it? Okay.
No.
All right, I mean, all things considered, man, you look at how this started. Jahzz0 definitely pulling this back into a very doable situation. Waiting for the hit, man. 157, such a fragile stock to have, and Jahzz0 willing to throw caution to the wind. Hit it.
Coming up. Man, gonna get hit by that bear. They're looking for the edge guard.
Jahzz's recovery has been phenomenal this first stock. Can he keep it up? This is a really bad position, and yeah, in that situation, you kind of had to force to go to the Tatsu. If you do Tatsu while you're in hit stun, it'll actually make sure that you survive a lot of lethal hits, right?
Yeah.
So,
oh my lord.
Your opponent knowing that, able to cover that option here, is Wrath, racking up the damage, 36% already on the ledges. Jahzz0.
Yeah, I think he needs to start picking some regular options here. He's been going a lot of times for a jump focus attack dash cancel,
This is
and that's
full-on
not
commit.
been working. Oh my god.
He wanted that stock so bad, but Jahzz0 able to make it back and then retaliate right out that Tatsu. Finally.
Wow, Jahzz0 taking in the crowd's blessing right there.
Barely surviving that edge guard there. Oh,
wow,
get off!
And let's angle it up too, just to make sure we are hitting that target. Wrath one stock away from becoming the MomoCon 2024 champion.
Wrath got the Sour Nair, confirms on deck. We see Sonics do that a ton. Sour Nair into the back air, into the forward smash, and get such early stocks, and Wrath really securing the lead here in this game number 3 from that.
Yeah.
They're bringing this trophy out already. That's OD. Can we at least
Why
wait till
would
it?
you say that?
Can we at least wait till it says game? Why would they bring it out? How about that? What the heck? Nonetheless, though, Jahzz0 continuing to fight on. Wrath seemingly with an insurmountable lead, but we've seen him drop a similar situation like this before. It is not impossible for Jahzz0, but he's really gonna have to lock in.
Yeah, game number 1, right? We saw Jahzz0 in this exact situation.
It was bad. It was very, very bad.
Okay.
Here gets a mix up, gets the grab here.
All right, Jahzz0, you got a few more interactions where you need to figure out what you're going to do against a lot of these aerial spins.
To the platform here, normal get up
Nair.
into the double up air. No, gonna end it with the Nair here.
Oh, good
Tries to go
damage.
sky high, doesn't catch the landing though.
Right down fair, gonna chase. Run off fair? No, not gonna come through. Trying to find himself a Nair landing so he can get himself a bear to close out the stock. This is looking so rough here for Jahzz0. It's only a matter of time, it feels like, at this point.
It feels like you're just
find something.
You're just kind of along for the ride, like seeing the clock tick down, seeing, you know, the hope fade a little bit. It's hard, man. Like I said, this is one of Ken's hardest matchups, and for good reason. And Wrath's execution doesn't help that it's been this on point, man. This is a guy with no desire to let this set go any longer than it needs to. And at 143, it certainly probably will not. That's all she wrote. Wrath gets the job done, and he is your MomoCon 2024 champion. A dominant run in both winners and grand finals. Congratulations to him.
Amazing run coming out from Wrath. Not dropping a single set here at MomoCon. Very clean. Really just took the momentum from the winner side and completed the entire tournament. And man, the offstage gameplay, the neutral was looking fantastic coming out from Wrath.
Yeah, 1000%, man. You mean he was putting on some good pressure. I think the biggest thing is when you are playing such a nuanced character like Sonic, you have to really recognize what are the defaults in your opponent's weaknesses, like in terms of your their offense and their defense. And I think very quickly, Wrath recognized that he wasn't being anti-aired, and so he was doing a lot of aerial spins.
Yeah.
Again, I cannot overstate this. If Sonic is able to do aerial spins at you for free, it's a wrap. You can't do anything against that character in that case. You really have to be proficient at anti-airing. You have to throw those things out. You have to put out some buttons to force them to actually stay a bit more grounded. Then you can deal with getting either clanks or getting some trades and going from there. We weren't seeing that. We're seeing a lot of shields. He's doing that kind of passive play, and that allowed Wrath to really just dictate the entirety of the pace, and you saw what happens from there.
There's no disjoint, right? The only time
There's no disjoint on the aerial spins.
hop up.
Please, there's no disjoints.
Right. Dude, don't be fooled.
Yes, don't be fooled.
Actually, the hurt box is bigger than the hitbox.
Right, and even
So
when
you literally have no excuse.
Yeah, like even when you see, for example, right, when you see Sparkle play against Sonics, right, a lot of times where the most dangerous situations are going to be the double jumps, right, and that's he's going to hit him out of the situations. Then he gets himself a option where he has to recover and he has to deal with a mix, right. But you got to do, if you don't start that, they get to spin on you for free, and there's nothing else you can do. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and throw it over to the stage because I think some people got something to say. Go ahead.
Bammer, you are 100% right. We have a lot to say. Yo, one more time, audience, make some noise for that grand finals, please, and thank you. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, beautiful thing. So look, I'm going to take the job of last really quick. Yo, Jahzz0, come over here. Do you mind if we say a couple words? Come over here, man. Stand just right here, brother. Okay, so look, grand finals wrapped up the way it did. You were the crowd favorite here throughout the majority of this evening. What's going through your mind after grand finals?
Well, I could have played that a lot better. I'm not gonna lie. Keep in mind, me and Wrath, we play all the time, and he was like getting my habits down really well, playing neutral super well. I can't really be mad at that. But this is my best showing I've done in a very long while, if not at all. So I appreciate you guys. I love the crowd out here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and staying. I really do appreciate it.
Hey, no doubt about it. Also, you've earned yourself a free t-shirt from Delfino Mazza. Can we make some noise for Delfino Mazza, please? That was a sick trailer. There you go, man. Hold that up. Alrighty, and now for the grand finals champion himself, Mr. Raph, come on over here, please, and thank you. To stand right there, that's right. That's right, right here. Yo, so check it out. Grand finals wrapped up the way it did. 3 days, hard-fought battle. You came through with Sonic the Hedgehog. What's going through your mind after it's all said and done?
I am ready to go to sleep, honestly. I was up till like 5 a.m. just hanging with friends, and I woke up at like 11, and all I really had today was some Starbucks coffee and like half a sandwich. I am ready to eat and go to sleep.
He said he's running on fumes. Really quick before he lets you go, do you have a lot of fans out there in the audience, obviously in the Twitch chat as well? What's the next tournament you're going to after this?
I'll be at DreamHack Dallas next week, so gonna be prepping for that as well.
He said he's taking this show on the road. First Atlanta, now it's DreamHack Dallas. Yo, round of applause for our grand finals champion one more time. I'm gonna put this hat on your head, boom. And you got a free t-shirt right there from Delfino Mazza. Once again, I'm gonna hand this over to the man, the myth, the legend himself, Chris Stuckey, for a couple words.
So, obviously, we've been doing Smash now for a while, and I feel like every single year it just gets better and better. So I want to do a big shout out to all the production team, all the TOs, and everybody that helped make this tournament happen. Honestly, it's just getting better and better, so thank you guys. And thank you for all the fans out there that came out to watch our Smash tournament either online or in the audience here today. We obviously want to support Smash and continue to grow it, and honestly, it's players like Wrath that make this such an amazing tournament. And Wrath, I want to go ahead and give you a special trophy. This is the first one ever to feature our mascot character, Momo. Woo! Woo! Give it up for Wrath. Yeah. Thank you from MomoCon, and again, thank you all for watching and coming out here to MomoCon 2024. We hope to see you all next year.
All right. Well, that about wraps it up, man. I mean, again, a incredible tournament all around. We really appreciate just seeing everyone here, from the people in the chat. Yo, chat, thank you for holding it down with us. To, of course, the crowd, we appreciate you all. To Chris Stuckey, who creates the entirety of MomoCon, man. It's like absolutely phenomenal, man. And it's always a pleasure to be here with friends and family. And of course, last but not least, but shout outs to Wrath, man, for holding down the champion, the 2024 champion. It's a good time, man.
It was a good time. It's going to be even a better time for the EE post stream, twitch.tv/EEVSU pulling up. We're going to find light and find out how did he let this happen. Guys, thanks for watching so much. We'll catch you next time. Peace.